All right, welcome to Truth and Transparency. Friday night, date night. Saddle up, sit in, get cozy. Welcome to Truth and Transparency.
The preview file. For example, use only.
Sitting up or down, it doesn't change the oath, but raise that right hand. Under the penalty of perjury, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? I do. All right, go ahead and have a seat.
This is a preview file. For example, use only.
The only credible witness here today.
For example, use only.
And frankly, is the only credible witness here today regarding her level of emotional distress. I find her testimony in the temporary orders hearing credible, and the testimony at the permanent orders hearing credible.
This is a preview file. For example, use only. The preview file. For example, use only.
Sitting up or down, it doesn't change the oath, but raise that right hand. Under the penalty of perjury, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? I do. All right, go ahead and have a seat.
This is a preview file. For example, use only.
The only credible witness here today.
For example, use only.
And frankly, is the only credible witness here today regarding her level of emotional distress. I find her testimony in the temporary orders hearing credible, and the testimony at the permanent orders hearing credible.
This is a preview file. For example, use only.
All right. Again, guys, welcome to Truth and Transparency. Friday night, date night. Saddle up. Who would have ever thought? Crafton Barnes, Lana Oriani together on a Friday night, date night. Who would have ever thought that? It's going to be special. It's going to be the truth. And you guys are here for it, so. As I'm bringing up my guests here, those of you guys that don't know, but and are just here because you are a supporter of Crafton Barnes, Alcoa, Pennsylvania has been where I've been doing lots of research, spending a lot of time, and Sunset Secrets is a podcast, and it talks about all of the unsolved homicides, specifically Rachel Del Tondo, Jamie Brown with Officer Nime, and then obviously Sheldon Jeter Jr. being in the media due to a local blogger. So this is some of my work. the crime scene. Sunset Secrets is in part sponsored by YouTube channel Truth and Transparency, as well as Fight for a Family nonprofit. Please visit us. Think about joining www.fight4afamily.com. Cassidy and Young exited their patrol car and walked north from the playground to the tree line north of the scene. They searched the area and then began to walk south toward the buildings, and Sergeant Cassidy observed something laying on the ground. When they were close enough, they could see it was Officer Nime. When they illuminated Officer Nime with their flashlights, it was observed he was deceased from gunshot wounds to the head. Officer Nime was laying face down, with his right cheek resting on the ground. His uniform jacket was partially covering the back of his head. Both his hands were tucked slightly under his abdomen. Sergeant Cassidy then called Beaver County 911 via radio and advised an officer was down. He advised that other than the children at the playground, no one called about anything. Sergeant Cassidy advised that the children were Latoya and Marcus.
Hello.
What is up, Crafton?
Clearly.
Hey, babe.
Hey.
How are you?
Hold on. I've got to get my, we've got to,
Elaborate.
this thing. And,
Wait, is that... Oh, hey, babe. Is that Kim? Oh, yeah, put Kim on the line. KK, hi.
Especially,
and, she,
we have tried to contact you.
she's trying to get a hold of you. I think that's what she's insinuating.
That's what I'm insinuating.
Oh, yeah. She said that's what she's insinuating.
Clearly.
Yeah. So.
Up and in.
I've got up and in, baby. Look, no, silly. Chris is right there in the mirror. Let me circle him. You can't see that.
Oh, shit.
And,
Welcome, my guest, Kim Kaufman and Crafton Barnes. Welcome to the show. Let's do it.
No, I'm insinuating.
Nah, shut up, Kim. We had to mute her. I've got her on mute.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Um,
How are you doing tonight?
I'm fucking great. How are you?
Doing good. Yeah. This is a year and a half in the making.
December
Yeah.
2020. Well, I just want to first say thank you for coming on Truth and how do you say it? Transparency? How do you say it?
Transparency.
That's it.
Yeah.
And
use the real syllables. You just say it any other way any other way except for the proper way. It's the old Conan O'Brien trick.
and then a little Luna.
Mm-hmm. Little Luna origami, which is not that offensive of a name because Luna is based on the moon, and origami, it's obvious. You can't tell me that's the first time you'd ever heard that when somebody's trying to pronounce your last name.
It's been a minute.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
only
I
because
get
I'm
everything.
because I'm older. I mean, maybe when I was younger.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess kids aren't really turned on to origami until their later years. So maybe that was yet another dad joke.
Looks like your boo wants you to cam up.
Oh, she wants me to cam up. Oh, I see.
Lana, Crafton, same screen. Check it out. Hey, so I haven't showered for at least 10 or 11 days. How about you? How long has it been?
Shade smoking. I hope that's okay.
That's okay. I haven't showered in 10 or 11 days. Look at how long my hair. I'm growing it out. So look at how long it's gotten. Look at
I'm
that.
in the door cam. Vivint.
You're in the
You
Vivid
and
cam.
Kim can, yeah. Let me in. I want to convert my life insurance over to term and invest the rest. Can Primerica help me with this? I'm at the Primerica building.
I got life insurance through them because of her, and that's kind of when I started understanding that something was off because she couldn't do it. She had somebody else do it, and she said that they were just giving her the money. Mm-hmm. And I said, this is like a legit scam. This is like, yeah, I'm going to get this side cash right here. No, it was just, she said she was going through that divorce and God forbid Heather gets that money that's, I don't know, whatever. But yeah, December of 2020, and we are 2022, June. So, I mean,
let me see.
Who would have thought?
Different camera.
No, I like the Vivint.
Well, I know, but I sit way back here, so, and then all you're really going to see is me chain smoking. Yeah.
Speaking of which, never mind.
What?
Do you like the chain smokers?
I can't. I don't really know what they sing.
Do you like Stevie Nicks?
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I got so much shit that I just cannot wait to talk to you about. I got so much shit over here. I don't even know where to begin, except for probably at the beginning.
Yeah, no shit.
So let's see what I got in this fucking bundle of love. I mean, were you getting blown up about like, oh my God, you're going live with Lana? Oh my God, Lana, we can't wait to show all of your mod chat. Please show whatever.
Yeah, well,
I mean,
threats, and then it's just weird. It's been a healthy balance between the two, though. It's been sliding between 51% on either side. Yay, go, wow. The other is how could you, how dare you, I'll never forgive you. Why have you betrayed me? I've gotten that from several people, spelled the same way, or should I say misspelled the same way. It's really weird. Got like 15 with the exact same copy paste of how could you betray us like this.
By going live with me?
Mm-hmm. I'm making every bit of all of that up. No. Nobody has said a word to me.
Well, I'll be honest. I mean, I'm an honest person. I got a message, and I feel bad. So I want to publicly apologize. I did not ask Kay if I could use that screenshot that I put on my my community post. I put up a screenshot of, Snuffles just talking his shit. But the reason I want to apologize is because I didn't ask. So I want to publicly apologize. But it was about Snuffles, and then the part that I think everybody should know, and this is how they operate, is that she gets blocked, then he unblocks her, writes more blurbs, then hurry up and blocks her, but then she had sent a message. At the end of the day, though, she's getting a phone call, and it's not a phone call, but a message, and he's going fucking ham on her ass this afternoon. And she's like, "What? Why did you share that?" And I'm like, "Share what?" Because I was thinking, what did I share? And I saw it, I was like, "Oh, him talking about me going to prison." That's the only reason I shared it, is just he's running around telling people I'm going to prison. So
yeah, everybody's going to jail now, right?
Yeah, everyone's going to prison. But the other part about it is that he is exactly who I have said he is, in the terms of I post that. Why are you going and threatening Kay? Why are you messing with Kay?
Yeah.
So, but at the end of the day, I want to apologize because I actually did not ask Kay if I could share that screenshot. So my apology is to Kay. I honestly, it just completely slipped my mind with that. I just didn't think it was that big of a deal. But I definitely do, because I don't want trolls going after her. I don't want people to be bothering, other people. But it's exactly what happened. So I definitely wanted to talk about that, and I wanted to get that out, and I want to say, Kay, I'm sorry about that. And, you actually are my friend. And this guy coming in and out, writing you, and, hey, can I get some J for Justice stuff? And then, oh, hey, yeah, no, we kind of buried that hatchet. So she's, we got a lot of drama going on right now, and Lana is looking at getting, prison.
Yeah. I mean, what business? Well, I guess because she had come on that night. Y'all talking about
no, it
something?
says I shared a screenshot because
No, I mean that
he
was
wasn't
why
messaging
he
her.
suddenly reached back out to her because she came on here.
No, he reached out to tell her. I mean, it's in the screenshot to make sure that hitch, me and her, like, because we're friends, make sure you loosen up that hitch in case you got a ditch right away. Because she's going to prison.
Okay.
No, actually, what you're doing is you're just going around intimidating people, but that's fine. Something that I want to start off with here is your channel. Your channel was you were non-existent. You didn't have a channel, and your channel came out in November of 2020. Okay.
Well, I had a channel, and let me jump back over. There's, you don't have to pull it up yet, but there you go. No, I've had a channel since 2011, 2010, either one. But my channel was just nothing but all the artists that I worked for and with in Memphis, Tennessee, and stuff for, like videos for bands. And I think I did one video of me playing the bass in the studio, and that was like the only thing I had. And then around November, the end of November, in fact, around the 24th, I think, I saw this the Netflix thing on Chris Watts had come out, and I had joined this particular group called Unmasking Chris Watts because I watched an Unmasking Nicole Kessinger video, and I just sort of noticed while I was over there that this weird Revelation and the Reckoning thing kept saying every single title had the word breaking in it, and it had breaking, like breaking news, constantly breaking. And I've had experience in in and around with broadcast and stuff and press and stuff in Memphis, and so you get really annoyed when every single thing a person's news is breaking and there's nothing to it. So I started making fun of that, and I did in the late November. I pretended to bust Chris Watts out of jail.
That's where that's okay. Now I get you.
That is where the breaking thing
That's
came
where the
from.
breaking.
I was like, the only fucking breaking news is if somebody breaks this man out of jail.
Got you.
And that's it. And so
that's actually, I didn't know that.
You did not know? Okay, well.
I didn't know that. Now I get the whole breaking, like you're breaking him out, just like breaking news. Makes sense.
Right. And then the joke on top of that was that we were, and this was really aimed at the entire Watts community, including the group I had just joined. So maybe this is why they thought I was a troll. I was chatting and live streaming us breaking out of jail, and I'm greeting people in that as we run out of the jail, and I'm like saying, "Hey, Nina Joe, hey, Bob," while we're like running our ass off with the GPS on.
So it was a parody.
It was a total, complete parody. We, in fact, did not bust Chris Watts out. Yeah.
Are you sure?
But I tell you what, that's interestingly enough, there were a few oddballs out there that would chat and started thinking that these jokes were meant to support the idea of breaking him out of jail. So I was like, after the third one, I was like, okay, we're starting to get the like tinfoil hat people. I need to go ahead and pretend like we're trying to hunt him down and put him back in jail. And so then I switched over to trying to catch him and using little like police lights and shit, and I was like, all right, we're not breaking him out anymore. We're trying to carry him back to Dodge. But okay. Yeah, that was it. There were literally people in there going, man, he's done nothing wrong and he should be broken out. I was like, oh shit, I'm starting to look like I'm not making a joke. You're
over here like you're getting all the Chris Watts loons.
Yes, right away. Exactly.
Okay, so wait, you said that you were part of what was it? It was Unmasking Chris Watts was the Facebook group you were part of.
Right.
Okay. Which is part of what group? Like whose channel was that?
That was Vanessa something and Teresa, and that was all that I knew at the time. I didn't know about anybody else that was associated with it.
Okay, so
I did not
when
know
you when
anybody
when
in
you
that
were
group
in
either.
that okay, so when you were in that group, were you actively commenting and like posting?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
obviously in a Facebook group, I've always told people this, you're subject to like, I mean, that's your Facebook, so somebody can just click on your name and then like instantly message you. Mm-hmm. And if you don't know what trolling is or anything about that, you're just rolling with your name. Like if you, like, for me, that's why I laugh when people say like Lana's a troll. Like if I was a troll, why would I be out with my name and just like your name's Crafton Barnes. Like,
Right. And
you were Crafton Barnes. You weren't trying to be an alt or, you did everything in the Unmasking Chris Watts group as Crafton Barnes, right?
Yes.
Which is very important when you want to understand something like, Vanessa says to me, yeah, we thought Crafton was a troll. Well, you guys dox everybody. So you would have like pulled his information like you do anybody. And you would have seen that, well, no, Crafton Barnes really exists. And you know what I'm saying?
Well, come to find out, she in fact did. She was talking to somebody who was like, she was telling them he told me he lives in Iowa. And then started like going through all of my personal Facebook, which you could do. I wasn't worried about people like doxing my name. I had been doing, music for so long that so it wasn't a big deal. And anyway, so
excuse me. I want to show you something. Well, so what I have up here that I'm going to show people is I'm going to show you Crafton, and you haven't seen it yet. So you're going to see it live just like everybody else. I'm going to show you where actually Shazam came from and what actually entailed the whole Shazam, this snap that, people are under this preconceived notion that there's 200, videos out there of Shazam and some Volt. So we're going to get this out of the way real quick because obviously Crafton was the person, was the channel that did, you did stuff on Kim. And we're going to go back after we just kind of bullshit talk it all through. And then kind of I have a way that I'm going to put this all up on on a timeline. I'm going to do it in real time so people can see and follow like along very easily. But it was were you part of the accused group?
No.
Perfect.
And so by that time, I think that you had to like fill out some form or some shit to get into that group. And I was like, I'm not really interested in it. I wasn't that Watts crazy. It was, literally my videos were mocking the entire, Chris Watts industry, so to speak. So it was, so what it was I had in parody form, I had this character that I was pretending was a reporter on my channel named Kim Chair in the Detectiving, which was like screwing around with Armchair Detective and Revelation in the Reckoning. Yeah, like mashing all that together. And I threw the Pringles mustache and a set of Clark Kent glasses on a picture of Kim Kaufman. And so she was reporting back to me on screen all of the stuff that was going on in her secret group. So I was under the assumption falsely that she was the one running that group. That's how little I actually even knew about this shit. And I got into an exchange and a back and forth in a comment section about Kim Kaufman in that group with someone named Nicole McGuire. Okay. And I was saying something about I had found her Twitter, or I had found Utah Pearl Girl or something, because MRB was also on the hunt for who Unmasking Kim Kaufman is, who is she? And she's the first one where I heard that she had something called Utah Pearl Girl. And so I started Googling and trying to connect the dots with Utah and Kim Kaufman and found some Twitter accounts that she still had up.
But you were doing this, you were actively doing this because of the channel Revelation of the Reckoning, right?
Right, exactly.
And you were part of the unmasking, though, of Chris Watts, so you were in that Facebook group. Yeah, you were in that Facebook group, and that's the only Facebook group you were in, and that's where you would be commenting back and forth. So therefore, people, if you were part of Unmasking Chris Watts,
Yeah.
that's where people could have seen your name, correct?
Yes, yes, exactly. And the only place.
Okay. The only place. And this is actually really important for how this all kind of comes full circle, is Crafton Barnes was so small of a channel because he just started that the only way that you could know Crafton Barnes and his small channel was, where did you advertise that you were putting out videos?
Only in Unmasking Chris Watts. Was the
Yeah,
only
only there. So you would have to be, a member of that group to even know that Crafton Barnes exists and that he actually is having a channel, and that they're allowing you to. Did you ask, like, hey, are you guys cool with me, like, sharing my channel?
No, what I would do was I would send. So when I made the first, I made a comment or a post. I don't think I made a post. I think I made a comment somewhere when I was finally just fed up with this idea of this breaking, because they were in there like trying to figure out who Kim Kaufman was. And I was like, I made my little joke. The only breaking news is if someone breaks him out of jail. And I made the video, and I want to say that I messaged Teresa the video and asked if it was cool to share it. And I don't even know. Now that's where my memory gets murky. I don't even know if it was ever posted. I think maybe it was.
But okay, so if, let's say that it wasn't posted, the only way that it could be talked about then is in the DMs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, at first, or on a comment in something that was already posted. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so here we go. 2020. You decide, you're going to do this channel, and you started messaging because you were in comment sections. And so you took the comment sections actually in Facebook, instead of writing there publicly, you said, you know what, we're not going to do this doxing of Kim Kaufman here in the comment thread of a post on Facebook. So did you private message somebody?
Nicole McGuire, yeah. Because
Nicole McGuire.
Because, right, that's where I was headed with that, was in whatever thread, she or I, one or the other, said something about, well, she's over on Twitter under this name, and I had already found 2 other ones. And the interesting thing about it, that I don't know if maybe I've told you this already, but the minute that she would do one and I would say one, within 5 fucking minutes, that Twitter account would disappear.
No,
Gone.
you didn't tell me that.
I went over there and started screenshotting because either I think it was Nicole McGuire or I said something about one of them, and then again Nicole McGuire or I said, and now that one's gone. And so it was like, okay, forget this. We're not doing this out in the open. And I direct messaged Nicole McGuire and I said, "Are you seeing this?"
Because when you guys were actually talking about it openly,
yeah,
then you would. When you actually went to it, then something would disappear.
It would fucking disappear. Yep.
So you're like, we can't
She's
do this.
in here.
Somebody's in here.
Yep.
And if you're looking up Kim Kaufman, or you could have been talking to somebody, aka Nicole McGuire,
Exactly.
okay, that is actually talking to Kim Kaufman. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
See, so here we go. Let's see.
Yeah, thinking out loud. Yes, Frankie Jr. was my first mod, and in that same show, I ranched up Kim.
Yeah, we always didn't know if that was actually like a real thing or if it was like a
No, some truthers really quickly caught on to the joke and thought that, they got the biting, witty sense of humor that I'm endowed with, and they were like, ha ha ha, yes. Why are people continuing? And they really thought it was a slam on Armchair Detectives. So they came in. They were the first group to ever roll into my chat. And so then I think Truth Justice or whatever her name is sent him a clip, and he appeared And I was like, damn, there's Frankie Jr. It's like, damn, I'm sorry to hear about your family and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, and before anybody in my chat can talk shit about you, here you go. You can delete away. And so I gave him a wrench like the minute I saw him.
And so it really was him, is what I'm
It
saying.
really was him, yeah.
It wasn't like a fake account. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's go back to this then. You and this Nicole McGuire girl, and this was in November, right?
Yep.
Do you have the exact date when the first DMs happened?
Yeah, I'm scroll back. November 21st.
Do you want me to add this to Scream? Like, do you want me to?
Yeah, you can. You might as well. And I tell you what, now that I'm reading this, it must be a thread that I started because I was able to delete the thread. So I was in there and I said something about Kim Kaufman is over here on this Twitter here, which for the life of me, I'm not going to zoom in too hard.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Leave it alone. Yeah, it just, you were just able to show that. So I'm just going to point out because this date means a lot. So I want you guys to pay attention here to that date, November 21st, 2020. Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys are supposed to be going back and forth talking about KK and like, you know, who is this person? Is this really her picture? Stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, Nicole McGuire, like, just out of the
Into
blue.
the thread. Yeah.
Well, when you guys are in the DMs here, she just starts, you know.
Yes. Okay. I know where you're going with that. Yeah. We might as well just, so just for everybody out there watching, I was initially going to just start and show that Nicole McGuire is the one who sent me one after the other about 8 or 9 Shazam videos, and we'll get to that. But we've kind of gone back to the timeline thing, and that's
Yeah.
fine. So right there, you can see you can now message and call each other. I said something to her because so I obviously had started the thread because I said I'm going to delete the thread.
So just so you guys know how this works with this goes, so it's going to go upward. So
Right.
Crafton's name down at the bottom, that's actually the first one. And then it's, you know, Nicole, right? That way?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're going to be reading it backward. You know, you're going to read the screen from bottom to top. Just in
Like
case
where
you
I
want to
just
follow along.
highlighted in blue says 3:13 p.m. November 21st, and then if I'm going to highlight this one up here, that's 3:25. That's 15 minutes later.
And so something
bottom.
that I want all of you guys to know, because as we're talking about this, I started my when I came back into the accused group, I had posted in the accused group October 31st. And I started my little private Facebook group November 11th. And then I talked to Andrea Powers for the first time. Not the first ever time, but the first time me coming back, November 16th. So you have October 31st is, you know, accused. Then November 11th, I start my own Facebook group. And I keep it very small. A lot of people try to get in it, and I wasn't like letting people. Then November 16th is when I actually, because the only 2 people that knew even my name, Kim Kaufman, Andrea Powers, and I'm sorry, 3, and Roger. That's it. I did not speak to anybody like in the DMs or anything like that. It was KK, Andrea Powers, and Roger. That was it. So when I came back, and this is really important, nobody knew who I was other than those people. That's it. And so for this person, Nicole McGuire, okay, to be sending Crafton here November 1st, all of a sudden, here sending you stuff of me and Kim conversing, you wouldn't.
And you can see that's I don't know why it's got this in the order it does, because she says something about, I was considering deleting my parts, but then it says you can now message and call each other. So she had sent something back, and had not maybe activated it. I don't know. I don't get that. But the very first message, yeah, she's saying one of the groups I'm in, a girl claims to know Kim personally, and that they've been working together for 2 years, coming up with this info. And the group is rough. They go hard on Shanann, have nicknames for all the people, like Cece is Celery and Shanann is Sharon. They are brutal. This girl who is supposedly BFFs with Kim, she makes videos impersonating SW and all these crazy theories. And I'm like, I was talking about Kim Kaufman. I don't care about some other person that's BFFs with her.
Yeah, so let me explain why this happened. Because when I came back, people were, because all I was writing about in Accused is I basically brought back that group. I was the only person commenting, and everything that I did comment, the people could at least say that I was very respectful, and it was always just case related, and it just talked about, and I basically, everybody was saying like, you know, the Roger, the people that were the admins, like Lana, like revitalized this group. Otherwise, like, cause it was like, nobody was posting it. I mean, it had been so long, you know? And it wasn't even right after the Netflix came out, cause the Netflix came out at the beginning of the month. Like it came out, it came out 2 months prior to that, actually, at the beginning of September, right? Yeah. So you have, you know, September, all of October. So it wasn't like, it was like, oh, the Netflix just came out and then I'm in there. No. 2 months had gone by. But for Nicole McGuire right here to be saying this type of stuff, to know this, to think this, okay, right there, how is that possible? And nobody knows who I am. That's what I'm trying to say. I want people to understand that I didn't talk to anybody other than those 3 people. And, I didn't go into the Accused group writing, hey guys, my name is Lana Oriani and I am best friends with Kim Kaufman.
Right. I'm BFFs with her, and I watch videos.
Yeah.
That you weren't posting in the Accused group, by the way, were you?
Well, I had started, and then I had moved everything to my private group.
Yeah.
But the thing that needs to be noted is that for this person to think and to say these things, they wouldn't know mine and Kim Kaufman's anything to do with us. There was no, you would have to, this person, you're going to sit here and tell me that they scrolled back and read every single comment and post in this thing? No, this is somebody, whoever this is clearly somebody that knows that. Because even if you sat there and read everything, you wouldn't, like, there's no BFFs. I'm not BFF with anybody. Like, for you to even, like, you wouldn't get that. You wouldn't get that impression.
That phrase, a girl claims to know Kim personally. So, like, what were you? You're supposed to be over the Accused group going,
yeah, so when I was in Accused, I said, yeah, I know who Kim is. Like, what do you, like, it was very, to say, like, I know her personally. Like, I didn't say that. Why would I be saying, like, oh, yeah, no. There's only certain people that would have known that, is my point. So, yeah, keep going here. And then this is, like I said, November 16th, though, is the first time that I reached out to Andrea Powers. And to see, like, hey, if she was still around, because that's the only person I had talked to besides, like, Kim Kaufman and Roger. And when I had messaged Andrea Powers on November 16th, she got right back to me, and then we actually were on the phone that night. So what I think's funny here is that you guys have been trying to find out who Kim Kaufman was since October, because she had started premiering stuff in October for her channel. So why wouldn't, and I started posting in the Accused group on October 31st. So why wouldn't this person be talking about me, October 31st, November 2nd, 3rd, 4th, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, why did it not happen until November 21st? Because Andrea Powers was no longer part of the Accused group because she got kicked out. So she couldn't be in there. So you have this Nicole McGuire girl that you're going to sit here and tell me, somebody that has no idea who the fuck I am, just a random, knows all this shit about me, and then she's going to say, oh, well, that's what she said in the accused group. So you're sitting here and telling me that Nicole McGuire was in the accused group. Then why didn't Nicole McGuire, she messaged Teresa in the DMs, she messaged Vanessa in the DMs, she messaged Father Snuffles in the DMs, she messaged Alexandra, who is the owner of Chris Watts, the inmate, the Facebook group, Chris Watts. Why is this Nicole McGuire, okay? Why didn't Nicole McGuire try to get into my Facebook group? Because she was already in as her real name. You get what I'm trying to say? Like,
yeah,
why didn't Nicole McGuire try to get into my DMs like she did all these other people? Well, because she was in as Andrea Powers, or as Kim Kaufman, or as Roger. And this Nicole McGuire account was already, and what I'm trying to show here to everybody is I kept a open brain of who could Nicole McGuire be, what are the actual possibilities of who it could be, and then we're going to eliminate. And that's how I treated it once me and you started talking, because I said, listen, this all goes back to Shazam. Shazam was given to you, and you need to go and find out who. And that's how this all started, was I was like, listen, I don't give a fuck about Shazam. You can play Shazam on replay, but what Shazam is going to tell me is the date that you actually got something, and he didn't realize how soon he had gotten it because you were on that Kim Kaufman kick.
Right. And so like whenever you would make posts about I Made Your channel or whatever, both me and Kim, my Kim, Red Kim, would say, no, our channel was made on Kim Kaufman because that's what we were doing. And so
like right now, like to this Nicole McGuire person, I mean, this person
she's over there pushing you on me. And
and you're gonna see it here. So scroll down just a little bit more so you can kind of see. I mean, whatever you feel comfortable showing.
I'm fine with it all because
this is my point, is if Nicole McGuire, because I was commenting in there in October 31st. Okay. Shazam videos were put into the accused group on October 31st, and it had everything to do with Nicole Atkinson going and looking, and I put Nicole Atkinson on billboards. Because the parody is that Nicole Atkinson was missing for 10 minutes, and I said, holy shit, we got to shut down this town. And I'm going to show it to you. We got to shut down this town, and I was driving around looking for Nicole Atkinson. That's what and how this started. So the stuff that you got, I'll be able to show here that you were given nothing that had to do with, because already when you got this, I had already done from November 3rd on, I was already doing my videos of all my evidence, and these were trailers that were all separate. So whoever gave you this, they took just certain things and, tried to make it as, whatever you want to say, as horrible as possible, or, manipulating as possible. Like, this is what this is about. No, like, I'm over here doing all digital evidence. Like, that's what it's about.
So like you can see on the screen that is still the same hour. That's still in the same hour, 3:58. And she's already throwing all of your comments from the old accused group, one after the other. Boom, and then boom. And so,
okay, I want to show you something. See that name right there? That Amy, that name right there? That person in my Facebook group and love bombing me and friend requesting me. But when someone takes a screenshot, which you're not realizing, is it's 9 times out of 10 it's their own screenshot in a way. That's just really when you look at it. So was this Amy Alice Bruner an alt? Because people have multiple alts, they just don't have one. So I'm paying attention to this actual screenshot that you're showing. That name, because what people do is they put themselves in a group, and they put their alt in a group, and they might put multiple alts in it. But look at, that's the only name. It's not like she's showing any other screenshots. It's just me and this person. You think that that's the only person that talked to me and accused? No.
So
everybody was trying to talk to me and accused. Everyone was like, who is this? You know? And all the mods, like Katie Sanders is all on my stuff. Everybody was all on my stuff because they knew who I was, and they knew, like, oh shit, this is OG Lana. Like, it was the people that owned that group are the same people that banned Andrea Powers. So the same thing with Andrea Powers was banned from all these other Facebook groups, aka Unmasking Chris Watts. Andrea Powers wasn't in that group. She wasn't allowed to be in any of these groups because everybody knew who Andrea Powers was because of the Cray Cray group. Because of that, you have all of these people that were these channel owners, okay? They knew the name Andrea Powers. So Andrea Powers couldn't enter anybody's group as Andrea Powers. She had to be in groups if she could try to squeeze in an alt, okay?
Yeah.
But... So see that right there, going back 2 years?
Yes, that's the other thing. Yep. So these things are showing 2 years ago. These are where all those screenshots came from. And what I had done was I still had no idea who you were. So I went in there and redacted your name out when I was using the stuff, because on our channel, it was like, no, we're not, going to dox everybody who's over in that fucking group. But she's just steadily, this is the following day, by the way. This is when these all start coming in. So she is really harping on, no, you need to get over there and check out. And now, what day did you go on JS for Justice that first time?
Okay, so this is the next big part of the puzzle that I'm going to solve for everybody, okay?
Yeah.
Is that she starts doing this, okay? November 21st. But what she also then started doing is this, Nicole McGuire was doing this. She then also reaches out on November 30th to Vanessa and to Teresa. Teresa didn't see it right away. Teresa did not see it right away. She didn't see it until because it stays in like your spam. You know what I mean? It doesn't just pop up. You have to she didn't see it. But in the message she writes Teresa, it says, hey, yeah, I reached out to you and Vanessa. And what I said was funny. I was like, well, it's funny. Did you and Vanessa ever talk about Nicole McGuire? Like, because if I worked a channel with somebody, like if I worked a channel with you, I would be like, hey, this person said that they reached out to you. Did they? Like, do you know who this person is? Like, this Nicole McGuire. If you're that close with somebody and if you run a channel with somebody, you're definitely going to be talking like that.
Yeah.
The other thing that ended up happening is November 30th, the same time that this Nicole McGuire is reaching out to Vanessa, Teresa, obviously you're already talking to her. She reaches out, there becomes a thread between a woman named, well, we're just going to say the word Alexandra, and she is the woman that runs the inmate Chris Watts Facebook group. And she messaged me and she wanted to talk because she's like, you're absolutely right about all of this. And she sent me a bunch of emails and we talked. And she's like, Amber, truth seeker, CDT, crazy crime chick, then Teresa, Vanessa. And she's like, they're all fucking dirty users, all this crap. They sent people, she's like, I want to send you a screenshot because that Nicole McGuire DM'd me. She was in that person's Facebook group. And she booted Nicole McGuire from the group. But then Nicole McGuire messaged, this Alexandra who runs the inmate group and says, hey, why did you boot me? What did I do something? Blah, blah, blah. Same type of shit like that, it's like, why do you care so much? Like, but whatever. But then this woman is in a conversation. Other people are in conversations. I didn't go on J for Justice until December 29th. I didn't even know if I was going to go on J for Justice. The person that was pushing for me to go on J for Justice was Andrea Powers. It was either start my own YouTube channel or go on J for Justice. And this woman and there was other people that were talking, and they were in group DMs saying my name, November 30th, and saying that I was going to go on J for Justice. Wait, I didn't go on J for Justice until December 29th. The only person, there is one person that knew about any of this. There's only one at that November 30th date, and that was Andrea Powers. That's the only person. So how are people like Teresa, Vanessa, this Alexandra person, how do these people know about me to the point that somebody is telling them that I'm going to be going on J for Justice? I wasn't going on J for Justice. I was not on J for Justice until December 29th.
And the following day, here.
Why are people... Yeah, so they're right there, November 11th, that right there, that's the day I started my Facebook group. So if you scroll up, or so you could see that, November 11th is the day NA was in the house.
NA was in the house before she went to the forensical does not lie. Neither does Shazam. Finally, we did it. Well, Shazam. So you were going to put Shazam on the case.
Yeah, I was just I was just like, it was not what people think it was. Like I can't like emphasize that enough. It was like, this is me doing, and I'm breaking everything down. And all I was trying to show people is this narrative that they've been telling you, it's impossible. Why would Nicole Atkinson be flipping out if she just got to the house at 12:20 and she's not there, that you're calling? The dude say he's on his way home. Okay, I don't care. I couldn't get a hold of her earlier, and then her car's there. Well, then go down to the pool. Did you walk around? Did you try to do this? I was like, no way. I was like, something's up here about like earlier that day. And so like I went ahead and freaking took the time to put it all together. I was like, this is not the narrative. And it was like, Shazam, boom, here it is. That was the thing. And
well, let me ask you this. By this point, you had moved all of your Shazam videos out of the accused group and had them over in your group by November 11th.
Well, there was a few that stayed in the accused group because all these people were messaging me, like Dan Harris, because they were all like, I did a bait and switch. You just try to like promote your stuff. I said, no, I'm just not gonna. Why? I was going live on Sunday nights, and that's it. And they were letting me use this 20,000 person platform to do it. I just didn't. Why? I don't want my stuff there. I didn't have control over it. I was like, it's my shit. I'm just gonna do like. I can't wait around for you guys to approve my live for me to go live if I tell people I'm going live at 8 or whatever. I was like, you guys can stream my stuff. I don't care. It was just like, no, this is about the case. But they were all wanting me to like, hey, do a video of how Shanann was hard boiling an egg. They were asking me to do these videos. Yeah. It wasn't like so it was like, that's what it was. It was talking about the whole social media aspect of, look at all these videos. My stuff was, this is the evidence. You guys really need to take a look at it. Like, this is really important. But if you look at the date there, November 11th, I posted here. I was already in my, had this Facebook group to just do those Sunday night lives at 9:00. And everybody was trying to get into it.
YouTube, you were just doing Facebook. Yeah.
Yeah. And everybody was trying to get into it. And that's okay. So I talked to Andrea Powers November 16th. And then that's when, I let her in the group or whatever. And that's when she said to me, she's like, oh God, yeah, you need to go on K. I'm a mod there. Da, da, da. She's the one that did all that. I have the proof of all of that. But more importantly, she's like, you know what? You need to wipe down all your stuff. Like, and I was like, I don't know how to do any of that shit. I gave her access. When I say access, she had access to my Facebook, like got in from her phone, was in my Facebook. That means she could be in my DMs. She could be in my, obviously commenting and doing whatever. She then from my Facebook went into the accused group and this is where you're going to get a big kick out of this. This is where this is hilarious.
Yeah.
Guess what I had Andrea Powers do? Because she said, she's like, you need to go in there and you need to delete all that stuff. I was like, I don't have fucking time for that. I don't care. She's like, no, here, I'll do it. I'll just do it. So isn't it a little ironic that November 21st, you're getting all this screenshots of all this old school shit that she went in to delete for me. So she took a screenshot of shit before she fucking deleted it from my having access, because she didn't have access to accuse because she was kicked out of it. All of her alts were out of it because Roger ran the group. They all knew her alts. They weren't letting her in. She wasn't in. But I can prove with all the metadata in the world, Andrea Powers had access and most certainly was posting stuff, was approving and disproving people into my group. She was the one telling me this person's a shiner or this person's this. I didn't know any of it. She did it all.
I was still confused for nearly a year.
I didn't even know what the fuck that meant.
What that meant and what...
I thought it was a racist term. I was pissed. I thought it was like a racist term. I was like, why are you guys saying that? I was pissed.
Well, yeah.
I thought it was, I didn't like the term.
Like Shriners, and I was like, how does
I
this
didn't like
correlate? Or as we say now, corroborate. But
see right here
is saying right there.
Okay, look at that date right there. Here, wait, scroll back up. December 30th. Those dates, December 30th. So I go on Jay on the 29th. We didn't do like a big what do you want to call it? Like a premiere or anything like that. It wasn't that.
No,
it was just shared. It was literally shared on the down low with like, what do you call it? In the DMs. It was like, here's the link, and people were just passing around the YouTube link. That's it. It wasn't like, no, here's a trailer or something like that. Like that was not what it was. And the backstory with Andrea, though, on all of this, because it's important, is that Andrea has ties literally to everyone. And all she has done this whole entire time has pit people against each other on purpose, okay? Mm-hmm. And make it sort of like I had a target on my back and I didn't even know it. Literally, I had a target on my back the moment that I messaged and talked to that woman November 16th, 2020. Mm-hmm. When she wants to say anything about like, oh, Lana was so mean to me, or Lana did this, or that. Lana didn't do a fucking thing.
Yeah.
You out the gate, because this is where people are going to be like, well, it could have been anybody that would send that to Crafton Barnes. Go back to remember this, guys. Nobody knows who Crafton Barnes is and that he's starting this channel. So why would Andrea Powers message me on December 7th with a Crafton Barnes link? She sends me a link.
That's weird.
And I'm gonna,
because I'm not even.
How would she even know who Crafton? She's not allowed to be in the Unmasking Chris Watts group because she's booted.
Yeah.
Unless her alt's in. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you sending me something? Because you subconsciously do things that you don't realize, and you get yourself caught up when you're doing all this shit. But when I saw that, because I didn't know about it, that she even sent it to me at the time, because I did not pay attention. I hated YouTube. Mm-hmm. But now when I went back and I looked at everything, I'm like, how would Andrea Powers have a Crafton Barnes link when he has literally 300 people, not even subscribers?
Right.
And it's an unmasked thing in a way, because you came from the unmasking, the Patreon as well.
And those, by the way, were 300 people for over the 10 years that my channel was doing music. So, I mean, we're talking even maybe 20, 30 people who actually came from the Watts community that would have known I had anything to do with any of that. But 2 weeks into it, 3 weeks into it, she's sending you a link to my channel.
Yeah, December 7th. And I didn't even know. I didn't click on it. I didn't go to it. I didn't watch any videos. The woman, when I went back and checked all this shit, she sent me so quickly right after you did Shazam and did it on your channel. she's sending me a link that it just had happened. And I'm like, what is this?
Yeah.
And then I looked at it and I saw that there was hardly any people. I'm like, and hardly any views to watch it. I'm like, how would you have this so quickly? Like, how were you even knowing that this was going down? She should have gotten it so much later. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, that's.
Well,
so,
not only that though, but I don't know that I plugged any of my live stuff at all in that Unmasking Chris Watts group. I mean, I had done those.
Well, she has no way of seeing it because she's not in it. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, she should know that she should not even know you exist. Think about it. Did you ever talk to Andrea Powers in the DMs?
No. I mean, no, I didn't till much, later.
Yeah, that's
way later. Yeah.
That's my point. So, I mean, it's one thing that I get it that she's a troll and that she's around or whatever, but Crafton Barnes wasn't around. The only people that would have known Crafton Barnes is people that could have given out your link from, like, or just knowing because of the Unmasking Chris Watts group. And then here you're going to sit here and tell me, oh, I was talking to this person named Nicole McGuire. Oh, Nicole McGuire was the one that gave me this Shazam on November 21st. I said, you had Shazam a fucking month before? He's like, yeah, I didn't even fucking know. He didn't know. He didn't put two. He knew. He didn't realize where he got it at the time. Because remember, I was like, hey, you thought that you got it from going around to all. That's what somebody was trying to say.
Well, so we can put that to rest. So that was how blurry and fuzzy it got, because there were a bunch of satellite groups that were offshoots of that Unmasking Chris Watts that had a lot of the same members that would start their own group and just start adding people to that group. You can just add, anybody, and at least back then, I guess you could still do it, but if it's an open group, but there would be a bunch of these open groups that had like 20 people in them, and they were all the same damn videos. And so it was like, I got confused on, did I get it from over there or did I get it from over there? I started like trying to figure out and look through my Gmail and go, I type in Shazam and it'd be like, no, they're not over there. And it wasn't until we finally.
Yeah, I was like, you have to look. Yeah, you got to look at these dates. I was telling him to look at certain dates, and you type it in.
Dates, right?
Yeah, I was like,
and I was like,
who were you talking to at these dates? And I was literally giving him these dates that I started my, this. I was like, go and look at this. Go and look at this. Yeah. And then I was like, okay, what's the name of that? Okay, Teresa. Hey, look in your DMs. Look up the name Nicole McGuire. Do you have a Nicole McGuire, but it's spelled this way? She typed it in. At first she said no. And then she's like, wait a second. Hold on. She's like, I didn't spell it right. She's like, holy shit. Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
And then I was like, fuck yeah. I was like, what are the dates? She's like, November 30th. I was like, you gotta be shitting me.
Yeah.
And it was just like, and then she's like, but I didn't see it. And then she messaged me again, January 20. And I was like, January 20th. And I was like lining up these dates. I said, yeah. And then let me guess, March 7th. Look at March 7th right now. And she's like, yeah. How do you know this? I was like, fuck yeah, we got you. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to put this all together, but I had to go. But this is what happened. Andrea knew about me and Kim knowing each other and working on this case back in 2018. When I had come back, because KK had just started this channel and nobody knew anything about it, she literally thought that I was back as part of that and I was acting like I wasn't. So that's what she originally thought. Mm-hmm. And then when she realized that, oh, fuck, it ain't like that, like it was too late. The damage is already done. Clearly you can see she gave out Shazam on November 21st. But then I started thinking, but that's giving Andrea credit. That's giving Andrea Powers a little bit too much credit to think that this was not planned. Okay? Because of one reason. Where is Andrea Powers right now? Andrea Powers and Roger and Kim, they all fucking hated each other. Okay? And then you throw in the mix of Vanessa and the Unmasked group, okay? And you throw them. They none of these people ever conversed, okay? Everybody knew, like, Vanessa, Teresa, all these people, all the Dr. B people, everybody that's a creator knew that Andrea Powers is a fucking troll.
Yeah.
Okay? She's a troll. So, but wait. Who's been getting in bed with trolls the whole time as of late? You know what I'm saying? The Ludovic Bibianis. So, and now you see how they're operating. If something's going to help you, do they have integrity to say, like, oh, hell no, like, I'm not dealing with you. Like, I have integrity. No, I'm not fucking dealing with Nina. No, I'm not talking to her so she can help us so that you can go after Lynn. Like, that's what Vanessa wanted. I said, absolutely not. That's not happening. So here, she's a mod for Jay, but she's fucking Jay over as she's modding for her, right? Mm-hmm. She's going around acting like she's a friend of mine and went, oh my God, Lana, yeah, you need to do this. While she's doing all of that and acting like she's, oh my God. I mean, we're on the phone morning and night. I showed you guys my phone records. She's running around as these alts and passing all of this shit out. Okay. But the question is why? Why? And I'm going to tell you why. Because of Jamie Watts and the Watts family, and all it was ever to do was to fuck up and fuck over that family once it all blew up with Unmasked and Jay and Mark Gillespie and all of that shit. Mm-hmm. And then right when Jamie said, yeah, we're going with Kim, our family's going with Kim, and then everybody saw that reenactment and all that crap. You know, yeah. And then Teresa's like, I'm fucking out. Like, this is like this is, you're okay with this? You're okay with this reenactment of your, you know, your nieces and blah, blah. So at that moment, it was never about like, oh, I want to like burn all these bridges for all these other people so that the Wattses will come back to me. No. It was, no, this is about a vendetta. This is about a Jamie Watts fucking vendetta. This is all about people going, like, just what they did, the same thing with Jay. It was Snuffles asking me and asking other people, what do you have on Jay? I want her kicked off of Dateline. And it was like, dude, you guys had your beef in 2020. You're asking me for something in 2021 that's about to be 2022 about trying to get Jay kicked off of Dateline. That was almost 2 years ago.
Yeah,
And
like, what are
you doing? What are you doing? And well, the end game is that this was about ruining people's lives. This is, oh, you think that you can fuck with, you know, you fuck with us or whatever. No, this is.
See, I always thought there was like a huge like competition to like ruin the third sea and make sure that the because it was about we're team Rusick. They were team, you know, they were with the R's. Mm-hmm. And I believe that they were with the R's the whole time. But because remember, they're a victim channel. They're like, we're the voice for the victims. So then yeah. You had all this evidence that Jamie supposedly with the oxy and all this stuff. Why aren't you going right away to the police? Why would you wait until, oh wait, you have a big blow up. Okay, now we can go to the authorities. Well, if you've had this for how long, why didn't you? Yeah.
And if you're about the victims, I mean, I believe that Jamie Watts is a victim, but they only did this because their friend, in a sense, like, they got into a little fucking 16-year-old fight. Mm-hmm. You know, and it was like, because who just doesn't go about, if you're about making true crime documentaries and doing cases and helping people, why aren't you just doing that? I mean, who gives a fuck about the Watts case? I moved on from the Watts case.
I was going to say that the night that you appeared on Jay, you had so much dust all over your Watts stuff. It was like visible on a webcam. It was like you were dusting shit off, and you're like, hold on, let me pull this binder up. And so the only thing that I could really do to roast you was how often you touched your hair and then touched your sleeve and then and flipped your hair this way. And it was like, there's nothing really, I mean, it looks like she's not even interested in the Watts case anymore.
No, I did everything I set out to do. I did it. Like, yeah. What have I lied about? What have I said I was going to do and I didn't? I'm over here doing this and legit found a juror that should have never been on Sheldon's. I mean, and I just look at this and I'm just like, what's going on here? I was like, what's the end game? Well, the end game is that this isn't ending when they say, oh, why don't you just go and make videos? Or why don't you worry about your cases? I am worrying about my cases. And one of my cases is my own fucking case. I'm kind of, you know what I mean? Like, what are you talking about? Yeah. Like, you make no sense. But it's hilarious because how do you even have the fucking balls? Or, I mean, are you that lacking of self-awareness to see that? Look at the Unmasked channel. Look at all these channels. I mean, Amber, Truth Seeker, they're still pumping out stuff. Crazy Crime Chick, all these other channels that claim to be true crime channels are pumping all this shit out there. I'm pumping shit out there. Who's not? Hey, Teresa is. Like, Dr. B's team, Jen Liu, all these people that were doing true crime are still doing true crime except for who? Except for who? Jay is even doing true crime. Natasha was even doing true crime. But who? Who wasn't? Unmasked. That's the who? They did what?
Done a one or two here or there type things. I don't know. It was.
No, I mean, no, I'm being serious.
I am too. I'm like, there. I saw one video on something else, and I don't know that it was. I think it was like Gabby Petito or something.
Well, that was just a live of that was with when Teresa was there, right?
Yeah, I think she was. Yeah.
Yeah, that was in September. Yeah. And then okay, let's talk about this. Everybody wants to talk about Shazam, and oh my god, you know, I can't talk to her because of this. Well, then why the fuck are y'all DMing me? I didn't DM anybody.
A good point.
I didn't DM any of you people.
Well,
you guys, anytime I would go on a platform, everybody and their mother was trying to get on my, whatever channel I was, everyone's trying to click in and come on and or ask me 1,000,001 questions. I didn't go on no tour of parade of anything. I did like 4 episodes on J for Justice. It was never about that. It was all my shit. I mean, let's be honest. And Kay's not wrong when Jay just pressed play. But I wasn't messaging anybody. I didn't message anybody.
And I'm at fault for that too. I mean, I
didn't message
it to me, and I never messaged you. I never so much as emailed you until like, you know, a year later.
Yeah. No, but I'm just saying, like, I wasn't, I was not actively seeking out any of these people.
And
I made the mistake. Yeah, I made the mistake of this, and I don't think it's a mistake. Why in the fucking world would I ever think that creators that have channels to make money, you guys are all Chris Watts channels? I just got you the 35C is about to happen, okay? Because I just got the lawyer. I did all this shit. Hey, I'm starting a website. I'm not doing YouTube. I'm not competing with you guys. Have your fucking YouTube channels. Talk about all this shit about, you know, you have your theory and all these people have their stuff. This website, okay, it was very transparent. Hey, the retainers, this is what the Watts have, you know, this is what's going to cost. It's going to take, you know, paying members to pay this is designed to help people, other families, you know. This just so happens to be the first case that it's, you know, with. But I sat in that room and Kelly didn't say shit, Ronnie didn't say shit, and Jay didn't say shit. When I said that, can we get 5,000 people? How can we not get 5% of all these supposed subs that are members or this or that?
Yeah.
Why would I ever think, if all of these people supposedly want this to have these answers, why would I ever think that there would be sabotage to the point of defamation. I mean, they're only like, they're fucking themselves is what I said, because I was like, yeah, they can all have their same channels. And that's what I even said to Jay. I said, you know, maybe you should just be doing your YouTube, because I want you to still be able to cover the case, because this is going to be back in the media. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you have the inside path with me. So just you do what you're doing, and these other channels are going to do what they're doing. But that website is strictly to keep it factual. And here, this is where, you know, when things happen, the lawyers were very amazing with, you know, understanding that was going to take place, that's where, you know, stuff could be, and whatever they would, you know, give us would be great to just keep it here updated and, you know, yada, yada, yada. But none of them said, well, everybody hates each other, and because I'm involved, you're not going to get this is because all these people hate me. You definitely need to do this with just the family. If people know that I'm involved, I have beef with this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I asked specifically these questions.
Yeah.
And so Kelly sat there, Jay sat there, and Ronnie, and I blame all of them, because I didn't know it. They did. Ronnie could have told me, well, like I asked, what do you mean, Gina? What do you mean Jay did this before, Kay did this before? Explain this. Tell me about it. And if this is true, why would you go and give Jay a $6,000 camera? I was like, none of you people make any fucking sense. But you're all about to have content in something that you started your channel off of. So are you guys that dumb to blow this up? To blow this up with, and it's like, no, I don't think that they were that dumb. Who started the defamation? Think about it. Who started the defamation? And that's what I was after when I finally got the information that I needed from a couple of the VIP members of Unmasked that were like, holy shit, we cannot believe all this stuff. You need to have this. And it was like, boom, there it was. Vanessa, just like how I got all the stuff from Dre with Jay. Mm-hmm. Literally, I got all of this stuff within 3 weeks of like December and the beginning of January of December 2021, and then right the beginning of January 2022. And it was like, boom, there's the root of the defamation. And then it's like, now, who do these people know? They know all the creators. So then they're telling people like Truth Seeker, CDT, Crazy Crime Chick, like the bigger channel, they're behind the scenes spreading it around that they are a member of Fight for a Family, which none of them were. I have my whole list here because I had to get it all. Mm-hmm. None of them are members. They told people that they were members, and that so that you didn't have to worry about putting your credit card in, because your credit cards were being sold, as well as your IDs underground. And it's like, this is being put out on social media from a 120,000 person channel. Now times that by Crazy Crime Chicks,
right,
Amber, CDT, you know, all these channels, just keep adding them up. Natasha, Lynn, everybody.
Yeah.
And, you know, again, this is when they were all in cahoots with like Lynn and, what's her name? Vanessa. This is when they are all fucking talking and all cool in March. And doxing my dad and doing videos about just stupid shit, making stuff up. Not one single person made a video to say like nothing factual. Like, you guys can hate me all you want, but if you're going to speak facts, and the one person that I felt did that, and I could at least like say like did that, was Kay. As crazy as that sounds at the time, she's like, you know, this is this. She was very organized, but why don't you find out about who Lana is and what has she accomplished, or what has she done?
Yeah, and there was
and
her,
just,
and then there was one other person early on that did, and then ended up getting booted off the ship, and that was Teresa when the two of y'all were on Just Larry.
Yeah, but that was
that
was April 5th. So it was too far gone.
That was the only time, though. I'm saying that was the only time anyone had engaged in a one-on-one legitimate adult conversation, and it was like all of a sudden now we've got to figure out a way to.
And then you just have to ask yourself. So just think about this: why did they do it? Why would think about how many people we're talking about? We're not just like, oh, Lana, that one channel did this. No, every single one of them did it. But guess what? It's because every single one of them used to be together. Like Crazy Crime Chick was a member of Unmasked. CDT, Amber, all these people were a part of that. And their hands are all dirty behind the scenes, which I was given proof of. And it's like
a cyber syndicate in a way.
Yeah, well, it's like this. If I know that you robbed a bank and you knew that I robbed a bank, okay, we both knew this because guess what? We did it together. Right. But we're not going to blow up each other's spots because we're both going to go to prison, let's just say, right? So I don't say anything about you. You don't say anything about me, right? Right. So that's kind of been like the thing. Vanessa's friendships, okay, have blown up everywhere. J for Justice, poof.
Yeah.
Then you got CDT, poof. Amber, poof. I don't know what they're related. I think they hand him with K. Kelly, Anna, who was Linda, Natasha, Lynn, you guys. I mean, there has been zero. Tell me who Unmasked has worked with as like, this is, hey, my name's Susie and this is Tommy and we both have these huge channels and we're going to collab and we're going to bring, the missing kids for, the next 4 weeks, whatever. Where is that? Has that ever happened? No. What has happened is that, oh, wait, you're going to go off on your own? Like, who the fuck do you think you are? And then that's why Vanessa would get mad at these people, right? But it was like, I was the first person, because guess what all they all did? Like, why didn't Dr. B and Vanessa's group, like Sandra and her supposedly went and got those files together. So you went to Denver, you have these files, and you do this in 2019. Okay, it's like, where did that take you guys? What happened from that? Oh, nothing. So but then you get to me, and I don't have my hands aren't fucking dirty. My hands aren't dirty, and that's what fucking chaps all of these people's asses. It hurts. It bothers them so much. Like, no, I didn't plot and twist and do all this shit, Lala, you fucking dumb fuck. Okay? You keep running your mouth. Nobody runs their mouth when they have the shit. What do? I just put it the fuck out there. I don't need to run previews and do this and do that. I just, here it is. What do I do? What did I do the whole month of December? I uncovered what happened. And I was like, okay, where does Crafton fall into this? Only because if you look at how everybody's involved, is they came from Unmasked, and you kind of came from Unmasked. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, totally. I know. Yeah.
So that's where I was like, what's up with this? And obviously, ding, 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 you had Shazam. So I was like, who gave you Shazam? Because somebody wanted you to be their bitch boy. And guess who that somebody was? Andrea Powers.
Yeah.
Andrea Powers. So do you think, was Andrea Powers just working as a troll on her own? Or did Andrea Powers have, this vendetta from back from 2018? Who the fuck knows? All I can just tell you is this is what happened. Who gives a fuck why? But these are supposed to be grown-ass adults, and lying and creating narratives before even, I would have a chance to even just be like, hey, do you guys want to see any of this evidence? You know what I'm saying? Like, do you want to see this? It's like, God,
Yeah. No, it almost seems like the Watts case itself had run its course in the sense that everything was just like, what else can we pull out of this thing? And I've always had a huge issue with that Netflix thing because of one major reason, and that is that there's no narrator in it. And all it is showing, essentially, it's just doxing the living shit out of DMs and Facebook posts.
I want to tell you something right now. Actually, Vanessa was asking around for clips for Crafton. She was asking around about you. I mean, that's when she thought you were a troll or whatever is my guess. But
well, she was thinking that
she knew that you weren't. She knew that you weren't a troll. That's the thing.
Yeah.
She knew that you weren't a troll, but she was trying to tell everybody that that's what she thought. It's because she just didn't know. She's like the same kind of thing. Like, we got to get something on him. We got to get you dirty hands. We got to do, we got to get you involved with our behind the scenes shit. And because if that's the whole point, that's their MO with everything. They want you to have dirty hands, Yeah, Crafton is them. Yeah.
Is them.
And and you're not. Because I don't think that there's anything wrong. No, I don't think there's anything wrong. You were given what you were given, right? I could have came to you and been like, hey, why don't you put me on your channel and let me explain this? But I was, no offense, Crafton, and to everybody else out there, I never did because I didn't have the fucking time. I'm over here going to Denver to get lawyers, which I did, and I'm thinking, this is just insanity. Like, so, whatever. Like, you just, like, that's just, I knew what you had wasn't the truth, and it just wasn't, it wouldn't matter. Like, that's, why would I think that it would matter?
If I can, let me take a second and say this too, because I think it just needs to be, and we can flesh this out more over on our channel when you come on to talk to me and Kim together.
Vanessa was also, she also went to somebody asking for clips of me to give to you.
Yeah. So and
did you know that? Did you know that?
I did not know that. No, I did not know that. And that would make sense because
No, hold on. The timeline is like, so basically, remember how I told you that you were being sent stuff via trolls or via alts? Who does that? Who sent me the thing about Lynn? Fucking John Head. Who's John Head? Fucking Snuffles. Okay? So Snuffles sent me all of that personal stuff about Lynn that I didn't even know because I played it live. When I played it live, it was the first time I ever watched it.
Yeah.
And I was more taken back, like, why are people laughing about this? Like, this to me isn't funny. Like, watch my fucking live about it. I just didn't think it was funny. Let's see. March 4th, 2021. Crafton is making a huge Lana video. If you have anything else. Remember when this is March 4th, 2021. Just so you guys know when this is, I had just gotten back from Denver. I just had gotten the okay from, the lawyers, and Vanessa is going around asking other creators. Right here, I have it.
Let me see. Be curious to see. I have to scroll.
I mean, I could share it. See, it's clear, but oopsies.
That was March 2021?
Yeah.
Let me see. Okay, so
that was right. That was right when I got. So I went to Denver February 17th through the 21st, and then got back, did everything up. Like, I had to start getting on, trying to find somebody that could do a website that could do all the security that we wanted, that I knew that I needed because people are going to try to get into it. And that I only wanted like 10,000 members. That way it could be capped. That way it was, you had to get your own entry in, and then everything could be monitored on just when somebody was entering, if somebody would try to do something. I mean, whatever the capabilities we decided down the road, we want to also protect that Jamie's going to be doing, part of this podcast, a safe and secure way to have your donations, just like if you were to be with Amazon. So I had to get a third party gateway through that. All of that stuff costs money. I'm still paying monthly on that. Like, I have those contracts, and unlike what people think, I actually do try to keep my word with obligations. But March 4th to make a Lana video, I mean, Vanessa, like, what's wrong with you? I just don't understand that. Your channel's Watts, but that's when I started to come all full circle. That's when she put in places that she had just gotten a membership with my website, and that, she's got all the deets about, hey, I was given all the credit card information, or not the credit card information. Well, it was a mix of credit card information as well as the IDs. She's like, yeah, I'm going to go live with that, or, I'll get it all here on Friday. Well, where did she get that from? Where'd she get the IDs from? How did she know about those IDs before, anybody else did? Even like Jay commenting on them. What do you think Jay and Vanessa were sharing? No, that came from, Andrea Powers, AKA,
well, that would be prior to her going over to sheepishly put the soft voice on Natasha's in June or so. So she was still just off in the background, kind of an orphan, and just running from. Because what I was going to say a minute ago was like, after the Watts thing in and of itself got sort of beaten into the ground, then I feel like that KK became the content, and then she disappeared and you became the content. I think that you were just sort of swapped out.
Yeah, it was like she just tries to ruin any. Like, it was just about ruining the Watts, ruining. I mean, you got somebody that's just a jealous. There's no. How I look at it is who cares what the reason is? Like, this is what this person did. I'm not going to sit here and psychoanalyze somebody's brain. I can just put things together to the point that, this is not circumstantial evidence. This is full-blown her words, her messages, people that she's, are her mods, people that are her trolls, whatever the fuck word you want to use, people that are her associates. And Orbiters. you just have to look around and you're just like, let's hypothetically say that people that are having successful channels and able to pump out all that, still that true crime content. Well, kudos to them, because in my opinion, why isn't Unmasked able to do that? All these other people are just pumping out all these videos, and there's no videos. There's no true crime content coming. And it hasn't been coming since, even when Teresa was there, even when the 35C, they did that Oxy thing, and the family came to me, and like I said, it was like, I didn't even know what the fuck they were talking about. I didn't even know about an Oxy video, because I didn't watch them. When you think somebody's name is Tessa,
right, yeah.
That's just, because I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
But you always had the, they were demonizing anything you did and just taking it to this nefarious level. And
well, no, I'm talking about November 31st,
I know.
2020. Andrea Powers had access to. Yeah, but Andrea Powers had access. She was literally in my Facebook. So no, when Vanessa is on the stand and she's saying that I made a post about her in the accused group and tagged myself at her house, what are you talking about? No, I did not. That's a fucking blatant lie.
Yeah,
that's a blatant lie.
No.
And then this is the other part is, why in the fuck would you reach out to me August 6th, 2021, if I did do that to you December 31st? And why wouldn't you go, I don't know, to the police?
Yeah.
Like, that's like, what? You weren't even in accused. And I don't know anything about you or your family. And no, I'm not looking you up. I'm not playing songs. Like, this is, when something is circumstantial, or I like to call it, speculation, you're paranoid and they're spiraling and it's obvious. But the question is why? Why? Well, it's because I was filing a defamation suit against Vanessa Walsh and Unmasked because they were two separate things. It was Unmasked had an LLC, and that's why DTOS and Grim Truther are asking me if they could help me write my complaints because they wanted to know who was getting sued. Why would they want to know who was getting sued so bad?
Yeah. And that's,
because it's them. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
They were just like, oh, like, hey, are you sure that Lana's not suing us? Like, we did all this stuff. They already knew what they did. And so it was just like, and here I'm doing all this. And I was like, it's all going to come out. And I know Larry's just a fucking moron. But, do you think I'm going to go forward and do all of this stuff if YouTube could nail me to being Rocket Man? I mean, that's pretty fucked up. Like, that's the stupidest thing I could ever do in my life. And you think that Melissa Jade, with all the 4% marbles in her brain, orchestrated that? The fuck out of here. That's not Melissa Jade's MO. Whose MO is that? Whose MO is that? And that's what my whole thing was about. It was about that sex scandal. And when I had to come and reach out to you, and I didn't say I had to, it was more like, something's not right there. Something isn't right there. And then I got Sarah coming at me, because she has this vendetta against you. But that's not how I work. How I work as if it is what it is. Like, whatever I come across that's just the evidence, and that's what it is. I don't go out seeking to bury anybody, bury trolls, bury the lies. Absolutely. Tell the truth. The truth trumps all. And so I'm going to reveal a shit ton of a lot of stuff that I have, because if people don't understand that Vanessa Walsh lied and conspired with Nina Narrates and obviously Father Snuffles and other people, and they attempted to do all of these things, and then it came down to that now we're desperate, like, we have to, like, what can we do? And then they went ahead and they looked at Colorado state statute, and they saw that you didn't have to be in a relationship to be able to file a TRO against somebody. Whereas a lot of places there has to be, that past relationship or a current relationship, something domestic. Like, I never met this person.
Yeah.
Like, the only reason I took the stand at this hearing is because it was like, I knew that she had lied. Okay. I took the stand hoping that they would cross-examine me and ask me something, right?
Yeah.
They didn't. Why? Because then I'd be able to talk and, like, tell the truth. Okay. I don't know this person. Here's my phone. Here's this. Where's any of this evidence that I stalked or harassed Vanessa Walsh? It's not there. It was all hearsay. And I mean, I was going to go ahead and now I'll play it for you guys. You guys can hear this stuff right now. Lala making these videos and trying to say that, oh, look at Lana's performance in the courtroom. Lana's never been in the courtroom in her life. Okay. I wrote a motion. I filed out-of-state subpoenas that they didn't allow, which that's a discretion. They should have. Everybody's out of state. Then they offer me that they, approve these subpoenas to be served. I didn't approve the subpoenas to be served. The courts did. So they approved her minor daughter and then her husband. And then that was given to Jamie on the 17th of February. 17th of February. Mm-hmm. Along with my credit card information to pay for the process server that she said she knew or her company knew or whatever the hell it was. Boom. What do I have? I have all the documentation to prove this.
And didn't they say that did not happen because you could not provide an address for this person?
Yeah. So I'll
testified to.
Correct. I refused to look it up. I didn't know. I was told that Sean Walsh lived not there. And that's exactly what I said. I said, I was told he doesn't live there. I don't know where he lives. I don't know if maybe you want to serve him at his work, if it's easier to find where he works. I don't know. Maybe he actually lives. I don't know. All I know is I gave the subpoenas through an email. And then they go ahead and, print them off and do all of that. I then followed up with like, hey, did you serve those? Hey, do you need anything? Like, you know what I mean? Like, here's this card. Cause I was watching, like my card wasn't charged. Right. She gave me a, an amount of money that it was going to be. And I think it was like $60. And then I never heard anything about it. Now you have to remember that she has cancer and I'm not hounding her. And I'm just like, hey, I also need you to go down and file for this motion to put this motion in. And it was a motion to dismiss. And then we were also working on stuff about, jurisdiction of Colorado. Does Colorado have jurisdiction over me? And if you actually look it up, no, they don't have jurisdiction over me. Colorado does not have jurisdiction over me. So at the end of the day, all my transactions with Jamie are back and forth in messages. It was emailed to her. She had those 2 subpoenas February 17th. Then 10 days had gone by. And then that's when opposing counsel put in a motion to quash the subpoena for the minor child. And it came back that the judge, ordered it to be, quashed. And here, again, she's the one that put the minor child in the subpoena or in the TRO paperwork. When she went to do her ex parte, she's the one that mentioned all of this stuff about her minor child. She put the minor child involved. Subpoenaing a minor child that isn't like a, super small kid. It's just simply to corroborate what you had said in this TRO, in this ex parte.
Corroborate.
How am I supposed to? This is what you said. Now you have to bring this to light. Like, why wasn't your husband there to testify and be one of your witnesses to say, yeah, my wife hasn't worked. I mean, she, why aren't you there testifying to what happened the night before? Why are you evading, being served? And all of those whys are very important. Also, I'm pro se. Okay. Also, I don't live in Colorado. I believe I went the route to hire a process server. They said that they could do the job. Next thing I know, she didn't do the job. I got the quash notice. I gave it to Jamie. I said, you cannot serve her daughter. But I still want Sean Walsh served, and that was on February 28th. There is, when you actually have a subpoena, there's 2 pieces of paper. So when people were referring to like the 2 papers, like both papers, or yeah, I served both of them. Yeah, both papers. Okay, 2. Now, when you serve a minor child, you have to also serve, both parents. So that would be the minor child would be 2 papers. The one parent would be the other 2 papers. The other parent would be the other 2 papers. So that's 6 papers there. That would be for just the one subpoena because the parents each need one and the minor child. So that's 1, 2, I'm saying? There's 3. So 3 times 2, because there's 2 pages. One of them's the directions on what the fuck's going on, and the other one's actually the subpoena. And then you have Sean Walsh's subpoena, which is separate. which is pieces of paper. So there should have been 8 pieces of paper if 2 subpoenas were served. Meaning, what they tried to say that, number 1, her minor daughter was served, and number 2, Sean was served. So if the minor daughter was served, that'd be 6 total papers. And Jamie knew this. So where are 8 papers? Why was there only 2 papers that could be seen from? That's why I objected when I saw the papers. I said, you can't even see what this is. And then I said, where's the hard copy? Who would bring evidence of and just have it as a picture? Where's the hard copy of these? You could easily go online because they had access to the e-file. Those subpoenas were online and could have easily been printed out. Okay? Number 1. So you just have to print them off and you can have them. But what you wouldn't have is you wouldn't have signatures. You wouldn't have Sarah's signature on them or Jamie's, however they did them, because I wasn't there for that. I don't know. I did not. And then they were not presented in the courtroom as evidence. All that was presented was I had a USB port that was broken. So when you plugged it in, none of the exhibits came up. Then they tried to send me a Dropbox, okay? And I had to pull this up from my phone via my phone. Just like they were using their laptop, I was using my phone because my laptop cord it wasn't in my bag, my laptop cord. Of all the fucking things that couldn't be in my bag when I packed it was my laptop cord, which was so detrimental into the fact that I needed my laptop. It had every fucking thing I needed on there. But when this all happened and you're trying to shotgun through this evidence the night before, when was it? A couple days before that, opposing counsel wanted me to, basically sign off on, hey, we can speed this through. Why don't you go ahead and look at our evidence and, what's the word? They wanted me basically to authenticate and basically say, okay, yeah, we've already done this and I agree to all the evidence that you're bringing in. Well, I wrote them the email back and said, no, I'm not. So you're going to sit here and tell me that I made all the right moves and said, hey, Jamie, you can't serve this. You have to do this. Did you do this? Did you do that? We go and we try to get a motion in to dismiss, and they wouldn't accept it on Friday because they said the front page wasn't in the right format. Okay. Well, I'm pro se. So again, this is all on camera. This was Friday before the Monday. Or no, was it Thursday? No, it was Friday. And then I flew on Saturday. I had never met Sarah King in my life. Talked to her on the phone maybe twice. Texted. And Sarah King wanted to help because of Shazam. She said that she was a part of that. And it happened underneath her roof. And that she... that I didn't deserve this, and that, Crafton was the one behind all this, blah, blah, blah. So it was Sarah saying all this crap, whatever. But at the end of the day, when I get there, it's like, well, what's going on here? Why was nobody served? You know what I'm saying? But my friend has cancer, whatever. Then she tells me that somebody did go to the house and that, 2 of her people went to the house and that they did not serve Sean Walsh because he was there, she was there, Everybody was there, and they said that they thought it was going to be a domestic dispute. And I said, what? Like, what? Did I believe her? Did I? Honestly, I was just like, I didn't know what to say. Like, my friend told me a month ago that she was dying of cancer and her 2 organs were failing, and that she asked me to be a pallbearer for her funeral. So if you think I'm going to go to Denver and start motherfucking a friend and saying, what the fuck have you done? Why didn't you serve? Why didn't you have somebody else do this? What are you doing? Type of thing. No, it's not how I operate. She had called her cousin to serve, to see if he could serve it. On was it Saturday? And he was going to the Suns Denver game, and then it wasn't talked about again until then on Sunday. It was talked about in terms of just like, you know,
yeah,
it's past the 48 hours. Why didn't you do what you're supposed to do? And now to say that I knew what was going to happen, that's a fucking flat out lie. Absolute lie. Everything that actually Sarah testified to, that's her statement, and that's the truth. That's not a lie. Jamie, I thought that it was, and I have no problem saying this, I don't know why she just wasn't answering the questions as is. She was really already defensive, just to like go up there.
Very hostile, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't understand that. I don't understand it.
Well, not very. But she was grumpy as shit.
What she was pissed about is because they were fucking me around since day one. And it was like, you know, could I have probably like asked her lawyer to say, hey, could I have sent her lawyer an email and said, hey, I just don't want there to be any issues with, here I have these 2 subpoenas, we're going to go ahead and serve them, or you just want to make this easy and I can give, you know, is there an easier way to do this? You know, could I have done all those things? Yeah, hindsight's always going to be 2020, but I will say this is, I did what I was supposed to do, which was, here, I thought I was hiring a company to do what they do. And I did that immediately when it was emailed back to me saying, boom, stamped, the court is issuing subpoena 1, subpoena 2, here you go, I have it, and then I send it, and with the instructions of, here's my credit card, or my debit card, whatever, and whatever it's going to cost to do this. So that was all sent. This is all time stamped. This is all everything. It is what it is. And that wasn't done. And she said that she did not know where Sean Walsh lived. And I said, well, I don't know anything. Could I have been like, here's opposing counsel stuff? Like, can you get, yeah. Did she ask me for it? No. I just always assume like it's their job to go and do all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know I'm not going to look up anything. I'm over here being accused of something. I'm definitely not looking up anything.
Right.
So yeah, count me off on that. But, then we just get to all of this crap about this whole, you know, this subpoena or these 2 subpoenas. And I'm just like, you guys fucking think I want them to come. I wrote the freaking opposing attorney an email in February and said, here, I'm going to break down the whole case here for you because I don't believe it has anything to do with Vanessa. It's her fucking boyfriend that's running around doing all this shit, and he's harassing me and threatening me. This grim truther is, and I laid it all out there. And I said, no one, like, these people they're the ones that are looking me up. And I wrote her attorney all this, and I said, these are all the people I plan on calling and subpoenaing and doing all this. I gave her everything. Like, I just, you know, was very transparent. So in it, I said, give me an email back, because it was about like, here, do you want to talk about this? So for anybody to sit there and say that Lana Oriani turned down a deal, Lana Oriani didn't try to talk to anybody about this, I most certainly have preserved my case to show that I did, emailed it, and no, they never emailed me back, and so I had to say, hey, did you want to work with me here on this? Like, it's your duty, it's your sworn oath, it's your professional code of conduct, it's your ethics. You can't just leave me on ghost, red, okay? So, oh, yeah, we got your email. Look forward to seeing you in court. Oh, I didn't realize we're going to a reunion. Looking forward to seeing you in court. It's just like, I just wrote all of this stuff out, and I have no problem. I'll read it right here, right now. Yeah. Fuck, let's do it. You want some juice? Here it is. Let's see. What was her name? There we go. Was it be April, May, February? February 15th. Miss Zimmerman, will you be cooperating by responding to my emails? I sent an email a week ago about your client and her business associates. I still have yet to receive any email back from you or your firm in regards to that email. I guess I will proceed as planned, but I'm hopeful that your client doesn't back out last minute and inconvenience a handful of people after everyone has been subpoenaed. I've already bought a plane ticket and reserved a room. Good afternoon, Ms. Oriani. Thank you for your email. We are in receipt of your previous email in which you requested that we contact you if we want to schedule a Zoom meeting to discuss the points raised in your email. We do not have any questions about the matters discussed in your email. We look forward to seeing you at the continued hearing on March 7th. And that was February 6th. And then the next day is actually when I got the subpoenas, and I forwarded them to Jamie all through email and said, here you go. And it's just like, so to sit here and say, well, let's see what else I said. I thought that maybe it was this one. Yeah. I was trying to find that. I couldn't find that. But it was, so I'm there, and obviously I was under the impression that Sean Walsh was served. And so it wasn't until they got back. It was a horrible storm. But it was that his subpoena was left in the door. But he had come out to the garage, and he had seen them, and I'm like, well, did you say, like, hey, I'm so-and-so? You know what I mean? Like, what? Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, Sarah took a picture. Sarah took a picture from her phone after she had put the two pieces of paper in the, what do you call it? In the little hole of, like, the
mail slot.
Yeah. And there was two pieces of paper. That's it. Two.
Yeah.
And there would be 8. If 2 subpoenas were served, there'd be 8. Okay. Mm-hmm. And so when I'm there, it's just like, if you have, even if they had like the 4, okay, why aren't you having these hard copies? Like, this is what was put in my door. You could take all the pictures you want, but then you would also bring them with you. Like, where are they? I have never seen them. What's today? June what? I've never seen these. I've never touched them. I've never physically seen these alleged subpoenas.
Yeah.
So it was just like, when they were being questioned about these subpoenas, my only thing is, did I send you there? Did I send you there to harass anybody? No, I want Sean Walsh here. I didn't order up a subpoena, okay, to make it so that somebody wouldn't come to court. I got a subpoena so that somebody would. I tried to get a subpoena for the out-of-state, for Teresa Steffens. They would not give me an out-of-state subpoena. This is all on record.
Yeah.
Why? Why? How do I not?
It sounds like to me to bring, if they would have brought what was actually there, then there would be the question of, why is this only for one person? Why did you only bring the one for the one person and not both? And so the best way to avoid all that is just to not bring them at all.
Well, yeah, but then they also had to be signed. Mm-hmm. Like, where is the court's, the court has all that stuff on it, but then there's going to be signature of Sarah had to sign those. Whoever served them.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, I have an email saying to Jamie on because their lawyer emailed me that it was quashed. So what do? I forward that email to Jamie saying, we cannot serve this. That's how I found out that nothing had been served at that point, because this is quashed. And okay, so you've had 10 days and you didn't go and do any of this. Well, now we can't serve her daughter because it was quashed, which I could have probably filed, a motion and objected to that and argued it orally or whatever. But, her husband's wasn't, but they were planning on doing whatever once it was served to make it so that he couldn't come or whatever. And I'm just like, why? The only reason I needed to subpoena the people, okay, is because they were put in the TRO. And the only TRO that I had was the written work. If you actually go and listen to the transcripts from 1/27, when it was actually that they asked for that continuance, I'm over here listening to them talk about, and I can play it. I didn't have the audio from Vanessa's ex parte. I didn't have any of that. I didn't have the transcripts. I didn't have anything. When I was there on the 27th and they were asking for that continuance, there's transcripts for that. There's audio for that. I have it. Didn't have it until after the March 7th ordeal. But they kept talking about that Miss Walsh presented an overwhelming amount of evidence at the ex parte. Well, I pulled out my paperwork and I'm like, right here. I'm like, wait a second. When you go through this, at the end here, it says any additional exhibits. And there was nothing, there was not hey, there was a thumb drive that we have. Here's this. It was just what I thought and what anybody would thought, because then I sent it to lawyers that I did know. Hey, this is all that there was. Where's this alleged evidence? Actually, because I know you guys did a little blurb about it, on one of the lives. Where sent. Okay, here it is. February 9th. I'm sorry, February 5th. Hello, counsel. I am unaware why your firm sent mail to an address that was told at the hearing not to be my address. I need your firm to take this address out of their system immediately. I took a picture of the what was sent. Oh, here, you know what I'll do. See that?
Mm-hmm.
Do you see who it says it's from?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I said, I need your firm to take this address out of their system immediately. I do not, nor have not ever resided in Pennsylvania. If you would like to send me whatever you put in the mail, you may do so by responding to this email. February 8th, so 3 days later. Thank you. Good evening, Ms. Rani. Thank you for your email. This correspondence is not from our firm. What? Mm. I sent the picture with the email that I sent, and what is that? The fuck are you talking about? This correspondence is not from our firm. It appears to have been sent to you through the court's online e-filing system at the address on record for you. So, we would be happy to provide future correspondence from our firm to you via email. Thank you for providing your contact information. February 9th. I then say, counsel, I hope this email finds you both well. This email is a courtesy email as well as an informative email to bring your firm up to speed on this case from my realistic perspective. First, I would like to make you aware of the harassment that I have received this morning while hosting a live YouTube stream. Your client's worker/affiliate, Kim Taylor Pope, or whatever her last name is, goes by the channel and screen name The Grim Truther, who I am named as a co-defendant along with Miss Walsh in a complaint, spent over an hour of her time intimidating, harassing, cyberbullying, stalking, hate speech, etc. toward me while I was conducting a live broadcast in my live chat feature. I am bringing this to your attention because this person is known to quote-unquote troll live threads at the direction of your client. I will be calling the Bloomfield Police Department here shortly to file a police report on this individual, as well as to contact the courts in Los Angeles County, where I am listed as a co-defendant in an ongoing pending complaint, as well as Miss Walsh with this person. I will be filing a motion to dismiss in the near future as it pertains to this PPO petition, as well as filing with the courts the necessary paperwork for out-of-state witness subpoenas. Due to the nature of this unorthodox case, I will be asking that these out-of-state witnesses be able to produce and attend the hearing on March 7th via web, but if not granted, that they be ordered to appear as witnesses, as they are vital in obtaining the truth as it pertains to this matter. Here is the probable witness list. Again, these are all out-of-state witnesses except for a couple. Stephanie, Teresa, James, Natasha, Sean, Lindsay McCargue, Judy, Alex, Melissa, Jamie, and Audrey. I redacted their last names. Mm-hmm. If you would like to see this interaction between myself and your client's acting third-party agent, please feel free to watch my latest YouTube video. This is the exact behavior that you, Miss Sydney Dolan, asked the judge to remind us at January 27, 2022 hearing of. Your firm specifically reminded the judge about online harassment / etc., which would also include your client committing against me by means of herself or an acting third party on her behalf. For the record, this person, this Kim Taylor Pope, Grim Truther, also made numerous videos about me that were prior to any video I ever made pertaining to your client's unethical business practices and behind the scenes actions of your client's business manager / boyfriend. Silencing victims and blackmailing victims is what actually led us to this TPO. Vanessa Walsh's ex-employees, friends, and customers all initiated contact with me and provided me with enormous amounts of information to back up their claims when coming live on my broadcast. All I did was simply give them a platform to speak on, and I explained to the viewers of my channel what was happening, like I do with all my cases that I cover. Truth and transparency is the name of my channel for a reason. I truly do not think your client has been honest with your firm, and I strongly encourage your firm to see a separate video that I made 48 hours ago. It is a 6-hour video. Sorry for the length, but as you stated, this is a very complex case when you stated that on January 27, 2022. I'm also wondering if you have taken the time to research your client's claims against me as you stated you would be doing with the motion that you filed with your appearance. I am hopeful to obtain the transcripts from the temporary hearing on January 14th, 2022 by the end of this week to see this evidence that was brought forth against me to obtain a TPO. This evidence that they were speaking of that I had no idea about.
Right.
Since the filing of the TPO, I have not gone within 100 feet of Miss Walsh, not to mention in my life, as I have never personally nor physically met her ever. Have not contacted Miss Walsh in any capacity, including a third party. And in fact, it was me who blocked your client and all of her business employees or associates on social media. Lastly, and most of all, I have not used my channel unconstitutionally before or after the TPO was filed. I am only talking about literally the Constitution and amendments and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I said I will be citing case law to name a few. It's like the whole stalking thing wasn't even like on my radar because I'm like, what are you talking about? That's a stalk. I've never even been in Denver other than to go get that damn lawyer, and then I flew right back home.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, what is going on here? I was communicating. I was completely transparent. I was honest. And I basically told her exactly what I was going to be doing. You know, on cross-examination, I plan on exposing why we are truly in the courtroom, which I have stated above, the real truth, which would be her attempt to hide the truth by taking advantage of Colorado state statute, which I wasn't given the opportunity to create foundation.
No, we heard that.
And that was in hopes to, she was then trying to use the Colorado state statute of stalking to prior restraint me. And prior restraint, and that's the case law that I cited.
Yeah.
In hopes to prior restraint me from speaking the truth on what she and her quote-unquote troll employees have done over the past 1 to 2 years to me. She's done it to her past and present customers, her ex-staff, and what she did to my nonprofit organization. Miss Walsh's attempts to use Broomfield courts to silence victims will be on full display. But I couldn't lay the foundation. And that's that was my inexperience. That was my first time in a courtroom.
Yeah.
Literally for, it was just, but I can tell you this, it was hearsay. There was no evidence presented. You had Shazam. Who was Shazam about? Was Shazam about Vanessa Walsh, or was it? I was berated because it was supposedly about Shanann and the girls. But in court, you're going to say that Shazam was about you and me what?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. It was not. So
No.
it's I said that I had been the first person to stand up against this channel and creator, your client, and show the facts and to hold them accountable in the public eye, as well as, with a defamation claim. They started a sex scandal against me.
Man.
Because I'm only responding to the TRO, which he was writing in there.
Yeah.
And, the only reason I put it all in here. And it's like, don't you want to sit down and, like, if you want to talk about anybody that wants to sit down and talk, well, I put it all in here. And then I said, and I have no problem talking about it right now because I have nothing to hide. This is the truth.
Yeah.
Okay. And if the truth, the person that's talking about the truth and, no, I don't have anything to hide. In fact, on May 13th, I forwarded to my attorneys the stuff that you had given me of the three-way with Nina, you and Vanessa. I mean, right there, that's all the evidence that you would need. That shows, I have it. How can anybody dispute that? Maybe I'm missing something here, but where is it? Right. Is it this one? Or you might have it. I don't know if it's... Oh, yeah, here it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wait. I didn't do that. That was when I was...
Cooperate.
Hold on. Yeah. So when I was going through this, I was just like, look at this. I said, where did I leave off on? I said, Miss Walsh's own actions, as well as the actions of her boyfriend/business manager, are the reasons Miss Walsh has lost business, period. I was standing with victims. Yes, a woman that has a PPO out against her business manager/boyfriend because he threatened her life and the life of her husband. I said, this PPO was granted ex parte on October 25th, 2021. This person then came on my channel December 29th. Okay. According to these women, your client and her boyfriend were behind the blackmailing and terrorizing of customers, friends, and employees by holding over their head explicit images and conversations in order to keep their image/brand name clean. Your client has since set out a cease and desist out to numerous people to, again, prior restrain them and scare them, threaten them with legal action. I said, this behavior has gone too far, and I will do my best to represent myself as I am a single mom with limited funds, but I know the truth is on my side, as well as the witnesses and the evidence to back that truth up. I said, please advise if you wish to speak on any of the above matters via Zoom meeting. And so that was my way of reaching out to say, here, this is everything. Okay?
Yeah.
And now I have the proof. I wrote this to them. I wrote them everything. February 9th. I did not even have this three-way with you and Nina and Vanessa that took place January, the month leading up, like January 2nd and January 3rd. You guys had that. Didn't know it exists. It was Operation Takedown Lana.
Yeah.
And Christine said it the other night. I have it. Where is it? I just want to show. There it is. I just shared the wrong thing. I'm pulling it up for you. I just don't understand. Like, here's everything you want to talk about cutting a deal or something like that. Like, why? I'm not going to cut a deal and have what? A TRO for a year? I didn't do anything. I'm defending myself. And all I did, like Crazy Crime Chick, like Teresa, like Christine, like Amber Truthseeker, CDT, all these other creators, all they've done is because they've had dirty hands, they both just said, we're not talking about anything. We're not talking about people. But I didn't have dirty hands, and I gave my platform, I showed everything. I didn't say, oh, it's you're either going to come with me or go with Melissa Jade. That wasn't it at all. I wasn't going to continue to talk to somebody that after I showed them the evidence to say, okay, here, your girl Melissa Jade, even if you weren't involved with this, like you claim, and Snuffles, I said, circumstantial evidence right now shows that they say it's under an NDA, but at the end of the day, she's lying. And if you're a victim, if you're all about victims, you know, she's the person that went out and did this to me. Mm-hmm. She sought me. She sent me her nudes, and then she went around telling people that she did this, that, and the other. That I did this, that, and the other, and I did not. I did not. I wasn't pitting people against each other. I wasn't pitting creators against each other. What the fuck are you talking about? I talked to you for 11 days, and I never once talked to you about anything to do with creators. But that's just fucking asinine. Yeah. That's just asinine. Have I ever talked to you about creators, Crafton? I mean, that is crazy. No, you were in my DMs having fun or whatever you want to call it. We weren't having conversations about, especially after the first couple days, we never once again talked about anything case related.
Yeah.
It was that was just not what it was. And I just simply showed Vanessa, here's the truth. She went to Larry. She went to you guys before, and she told, what's her name, Allie, that she wasn't. And she told that, you know, she just went to Natasha and all this stuff. No, she went and told all these other people. And then Larry went to the Glare. And it's just like, wait a second. None of this is true. I didn't blackmail you. And if that's Lude's story, then what's your story? And why would you tell Larry? What did you tell Larry? Oh, wait, that's right. I got the text messages and I showed everybody what she said. And what she said was that you're right, Lana's a snake and da-da-da, and she did this and all this fucking shit. And it's just like, MJ is the one behind the sex scandal. MJ was used, and MJ is just keeping her mouth shut. That's why MJ, right after all this happened, she was told to shut up. And, hey, don't say anything. You know, we're going to do this, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And what MJ either didn't realize at the time, she was used, but it's just a matter of what capacity. Either, like, MJ knew about it, all of it, or she was manipulated into, like, yeah, we'll go give that to fucking Natasha. Like, yeah, put her, you know, because Melissa didn't know how they work, but then you're already too far in. Because Luda already went to Natasha before about these allegedly nudes, and Natasha didn't bite on it. Natasha didn't do anything with it because it was lewd, and she had already gotten burned with her with the NK Ant channel. So what do they do now? Now we're gonna send Melissa Jade, who that's her friend. She's got to believe her. And then Melissa Jade slipped up the other day, back when she was wanting to talk about it, and she was, you know, when you told me that you were talking to somebody, I was so relieved because I didn't have to keep up the facade. Oh, so it was a facade. So who sent you? You get what I'm trying to say? Like, what do you, like, you just, that's why somebody told you to be quiet. And who did she, what did Snuffles offer her? The same thing he offered me, to give up Teresa's text messages. Hey, I want Teresa's text messages. In return, Unmasked will make you videos. The fuck? I don't need you making, but what are you talking about? So you think that they're going to offer me that and not everybody else that they're in bed with? So when you want to wonder why somebody's not making their own videos, it's because they're making everybody else's videos.
Yeah, no shit.
And you can say, oh, that's speculation. No, I need these fucking witnesses to be able to be subpoenaed to talk about it. Because they went around, oh, well, she can't say anything because they're in an NDA. your NDA is not void. It's not legal.
Yeah.
And a subpoena trumps an NDA all day. Okay.
Right.
And, you know, so then we come to, you know, Teresa didn't tell me anything. I was the one telling Teresa. You know, I was telling Teresa everything. I was like, your channel's behind all of this, and either you're part of it or you're not. And when, like, Snuffles is just out the bag, like, he spiraled out of control, and he had, just like anybody has a trigger, he had a trigger. And the trigger was when, you know, if I'm talking to, let's say, Teresa, and, you know, Snuffles was telling her things. Like, so Teresa's NDA is only with, it's a one-way NDA. It's like fucking weird.
Yeah.
And Teresa never broke it. Teresa didn't talk to me about Vanessa. I didn't talk to her. That's not what I do with people. I don't talk like, I don't give a fuck about your guys' life. It was about the cases. It was about Rachel Altondo and Sheldon, and some stuff about, you know, Watts, maybe back like in April around that time. But I didn't, you know, they claimed to be like this reputable channel, you know, and all I was trying to show them is, hey, I'm not, whoever told you who I am or I'm not that type of person. And that's when Teresa was only saying things like answering to Vanessa and Snuffles and them saying, you're going to drop all these troll channels and these small channels and these shit channels, and you're not going to talk to Lana anymore and all this shit. And that's what she said. They told her that about you. And so what did she do? She, like, comes to you and tells you that she's not going to talk to you anymore.
Yeah.
And she did that because they told her that was going to happen.
Yeah, I got a Dear John email or DM of, I'm no longer going to be a member on your channel. I'll see you around the YouTube streets.
But
like,
wait a
so
second.
Weird. It was like a formal. Yeah.
Yeah. And then so all this goes on in like April, May, June, like, you know what I'm like. Mm-hmm. Then the sex scandal, all it did is it backfired in their faces. It backfired in their faces because I stuck with it, and when Natasha replayed it, I went ahead and was just like, all right, I'll put all this stuff together. Mm-hmm. But then the whole thing with Natasha and like Lynn and stuff like that, it's like, no, these people they had questions, and the questions were this. Lynn had a great question. I have an issue with Melissa Jade. Like, you guys say that you're victims, like you care about people that are victims, that that's your channel, that's what you're all about. So Melissa Jade just fucking ruined it all for supposedly, allegedly, all these victims of Lana, and you guys are okay with this. And she wanted to, like, talk about that, like she wasn't okay, and she wanted, like...
Yeah.
And just kind of like how you guys were in the beginning with the whole Melissa thing, and then it kind of went that, you know, it was kind of like that back and forth because you didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Yeah.
But it was the same thing that I said to Vanessa and Snuffles. It was more to like Vanessa, because when I was talking to her there at the end, I was just like, here, you need to see this. You know, I was like, Teresa is not your mole. Okay? Teresa's not the one. That girl loves you. Like, you guys are like, I mean, she's never talked to me about you. I was like, I don't want to see a friendship. Like, this is what I was saying to her in December of 2021. Literally saying to her, like, don't let people ruin your friendship. Like, somebody's clearly gotten into your head, and I don't know who it is. And I get it that Teresa and James hate each other.
Yeah.
I said, but there's a reason for that. Maybe somebody's wanting them to hate each other. So that they're like, I mean, there's, before James and all this stuff, was there a problem? I mean, and I think what it was, and it's sad to say this, is I think Vanessa started getting a little jealous of Teresa because she wasn't listening to me saying that I'm sitting here telling you that she's not the one. She's not your leak. She's not your most. That's not. You got the wrong person. That's what you really think. I was like, because I thought that she really cared about this friendship too, and I didn't want to see a friendship like. I was trying to preserve their friendship. I was like, she's not the one. So, if I can help you in another way, but I was like, you really need to look at this. And I showed her the Melissa Jade thing. So the other thing is that they thought that Teresa told me all this shit. Teresa didn't tell me anything about your guys' behind the scenes and, these nudes and James doing all this shit.
No, and I can attest too. I've known Teresa forever, and she's only spoken respectfully of Vanessa to me ever. Anytime. Very brief, and then, that was it.
Yeah, so the point that I was trying to make to Vanessa, when I was giving her that benefit of the doubt that you're not involved in this. Does that make sense? Like, I kept saying, like, your trolls are doing things. People that are involved with your channel are doing things, okay? And it's affecting you. You don't understand.
Yeah.
I said, and I explained to her, I was like, listen, James can't be coming to me saying he wants, evidence of J for Justice saying the N-word so he can get her taken down from Dateline. And he wants this and he wants that. And, that he's going to have you make videos and stuff like that. And that you're going to endorse Melissa Jade's channel because that's what she ended up going and doing. And it was like, for what? Why did you go on Melissa Jade's thing? And then she kind of was like back and forth, and she's like, yeah, no, James was the one that said to go do that. I was like, exactly. I was like, you're not going to sit here and so at first I was giving her the benefit of every doubt, thinking that she was not part of it. Okay. Because people that could happen, like Joe Pa. Do you think that Joe Pa was molesting the little boys? You get what I'm saying? Like,
right. Yeah. No, right. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't think that Joe Pa was molesting the little boys. Okay.
No.
You're talking about Penn State. It's huge, whatever. And that this was going on. Now, did Joe Pa, you can see a little bit of the investigation and stuff like that, but it's still going to be a bad name for you. Who, Joe Pa? Yeah. His all tarnished because of Jerry Sandusky, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
And then when people come to you about things, and that's what Teresa did. Teresa went to Vanessa saying, Father Snuffles can't be involved with our channel. Stephanie just got a PPO out on this guy. Stephanie supposedly went and slashed tires. Like, he's just, what's going on? Like, what's up with this? And it's just like, Teresa was worried about the channel. But then noticed that this should be like a no-brainer.
Yeah.
But why is he still writing? What woman would still have a guy writing like this? Running around writing like this? If I'm some unhinged person and I could be like pushed to the brink to do something, and why would you want to be writing and doing all of this stuff to somebody that allegedly, as it's in an appeal, was stalking and doing all of this crazy stuff to Vanessa? Why would you be running? Who would ever run around inciting and trying to get a person that's supposedly a stalker and like this fucking wild, crazy person? Whoever would go around trying to rile them up and get them to snap?
Yeah.
Who does that? Think about that. That's exactly what he and, don't you think Vanessa should be saying, what are you guys doing? Why are you writing? What are you doing? What are you writing? What is going on right now? Why are you talking to my stalker? Why are you making videos about my stalker?
Right.
My boyfriend is making videos about my stalker and talking about her son? What the fuck?
I know.
Like, think about that in the terms. Yeah, think about that in the terms of like, take the internet out of the equation.
Well, yeah, no, that's a good example. Take the internet out of the equation. That's like going and buying billboard space along the highway. And let's just make a big billboard and put Lana's face up on it. And
I
then
just
we're going to be able to come back around and go, wow, she's getting angry. Look, she can't stop. She can't take our names out of her mouth while people are driving by this billboard that they erect.
And now let me put this analogy out there, okay? All I've been doing is talking about Sheldon Jeter Jr. He is in prison for murder, okay? Name anybody, Chris, name anybody that's in prison, okay, and you don't believe did something. What do you guys all do? You talk about them, right? All I'm doing is talking about my case. I'm advocating for myself. I did not do this. I am innocent. And none of these, like, I'm not allowed to talk about and show how I did not do anything. But I'm allowed to talk about what? How? I mean, it doesn't make any sense. All I'm doing is talking about that I'm innocent. I'm telling my case. I'm saying that I was set up, that it was conspired. And here I have somebody right here on my panel that right here gave me this to show me, here it is in living proof. Boom. Right here. Mm-hmm. And it, where is the one? There it is. Okay. Right here. January 5th. That's about KK. I doubt she's going to help me. Does she have anything else that can support her stalking or doxing? Right there, January 5th. If I'm stalking you, why does it matter? Does she have anything else that can support her stalking or doxing? Do you see that right there? This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. I mean, does she have anything else that can support her stalking or doxing? What? Oh, fucking A. Where was the, wait, where's this other one at? Oh, there it is. Andrea admitted in the Cooper interview that she did all the doxing for Lana. I can guarantee KK won't help, or if she does, she will backstab you. We best work with what we got. You have the recording of the Watts getting people to troll you. What are you talking about? Who got the Wattses? No, I do it here, and then they contact the cops in Ohio. Can you please call me back? We need to speak. Hey, we had a blizzard, so I can't go until tomorrow. Everything is closed. Look at that. Yeah. January 6th, because she was like saying, like, did you go yet? Did you go? Well, no, it's a blizzard here, so I can't go yet. That was on the 6th.
Yeah.
No school, etc. Okay, I was getting worried. Do you think Lana is now teaming up with Lude? Lude deleted the post about suing Lana. And then this is where it's hard to tell. Nothing would surprise me. My personal opinion, based on my discussions with Luda, is that they likely have blackmail material on her. That's how they roll with everyone. Who is they? I am one person.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It depends on if you believe her. I have been told they do. No idea if she's lying. She just says down below that, though, to you, that say what you will, but this person, Luda, everything that she's told me is happened. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I agree. I think Lana discredits herself. Luda has told me the truth about certain things, but in the end, all of their hands are dirty. Whose hands? Dirty of what?
Yeah.
I'm over here showing everything.
But then yet she's credible when convenient.
Wait, it's just like, what are you talking? What? Then the cards will fall with. I mean, Crafton is doing a clickbait parody. He's in possession of the full 17-minute tape. I don't even know what the hell they're talking about.
Well, that was the thing that had already been out.
Well, minor for the most part. Me speaking in private conversations is meant to be private. That's why they're trying to pretend to know my personal life. I don't have shady dealings other than asking people questions. So then I have a question here. So if that's the truth, then here's my question. Oh, it's almost have to download. Oh, it might take a little longer. Well, which tape? The Water Day audio? That was 3 videos. That's... The tape that MJ released 3 minutes. That's what they do. They take one thing and twist it so bad that no one knows what the truth is. It's a game. Yes, same as what was done to you. It's bullshit. Who? What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, the they thing. And then, of course, I was them. So she's talking to one that she used to consider part of they or them.
But I don't speak to any of these people. As long as there is interaction, it will never end just saying, what do you mean you don't speak to any of these people? Now that is fucking laughable. What are you talking about? All of these people, this is who it's about. It's because Vanessa has talked to every single one of these people. Who was her source? Luda. Do you know that my name was said 482 times between Luda and Vanessa in a 6-month period? What? You've seen that?
No.
What? You didn't see that? You guys see the screenshot? It was put in a chat.
Yeah.
Because what she did is she put my name in. Luda put my name in, and then when you put your name in the DMs, it's gonna come up with everybody that you've ever had a conversation with, and if you've ever said that word, and then it's gonna say how many times that word was said. Mm-hmm. 486 times. Like what? Between what was it? November 25th, 2020 and July 2000. So 6 months. In a 6-month period before you've ever talked to me. Before you've ever talked to me, you and Ludovic Bibiani have said my name back and forth 482 times. Like, that's super normal. Like, super normal. Here, let me see what this is. Where is it? Oh, yeah, here. I'm going to show this.
So I think the they were referring to in this was you and Ludovica, because that was the narrative at the moment, was that the two of you were out to destroy the world together. And any fights between the two of you were completely fake and fabricated.
Okay, check this out. December 3rd. I haven't even watched your live yet. But supposedly cannot function and cannot, like, hearing my name and everything to do with me in the month of December, even though I talked to her all the way up until December 21st. I said, Snuffles watched it. He watched the whole thing. Ask your boyfriend where you guys lie, because MJ is starting problems again.
Tell Teresa.
He's not my boyfriend. Tell Teresa to kiss my ass with her bullshit about James. Like, what? I'm not even fucking talking about. But see, that's how they answer things. It's not like, I just told you. Like, this is not about that. What does this have anything to do about fucking Teresa? This has nothing to do about fucking Teresa.
Mm-hmm.
Like, in...
Yeah, it's... Well, Chad Huckabee said the thing about cruel intentions. It's almost like just the fact that you and Teresa were on decent terms just like infuriates this person.
Well, yeah, and then what made Teresa pissed is like, wait, what do you mean Vanessa and James in like September, December, whatever the fuck it was. Wait, when was it? When they wanted me to get into the NDA with them. She couldn't believe it. She's like, what do you mean? I was like, yeah, both of them are asking me to get into an NDA. And now they're acting like they have, you know, an interest. Oh, yeah, hey, so what cases are you working on? What cases can we do?
Yeah.
And I'm just like, who is those messages from? That's from me and Vanessa. And that's where Vanessa's saying that Snuffles is not her boyfriend. And I said, good. Like, I would... but, I mean, good. But it's like, dude, the girl doesn't claim him anywhere. She committed perjury for him, just to have no association with him. And yet, he continues to make, you know, video after video and post about me. And so here we go. I have a chat that no one has seen before. It is a farewell blackmail chat that Snuffles put together when they were all being paranoid and trying to, you know, find out who was the culprit of, like, you know, leaking stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, hold on, I'm going to pull it up. Hey, I have a question. I want to try to not show something. You said that I could zoom in so that I could make it so that... Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, I think if I did this, does this work? Mm-mm. Oh, man. Wait, let me see. Hold on. All right, I'm almost there. Yeah, give me a second. I'm still just pulling something up, so hang tight. All right, I'm sharing this. Yeah, when your thing's ready, hold on, let me reboot. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and share this. All right. Now, everybody should know that, remember, Christine gave me the information about them researching me, okay, prior to me ever knowing who these people were, anything like that. All right. You guys know that my hearing was on, the March 7th. This is April 5th. So the same day that she asked Crafton about her ex business manager slash whatever she said, graphics. Here it is. Print Ready CG. She doxes her completely, gives her full name. Worst experience with a graphic designer company ever. Again, this is because this woman gave me the truth. Okay? And gave me the screenshots of her looking me up. Vanessa and her looking me up. Beware of Christine from Print Ready GC. I never do these things publicly, but Christine's actions were so grossly unethical. I feel like I need to warn anyone else that could possibly do business with this woman. I used Christine for a rebrand of my true crime channel. Everything was fairly good at first, but after I recently hired her to change some seasonal graphics and to do a holiday intro, she delivered subpar work, which was not worth what I was charged. Several of my customers expressed their disappointment. So right there, I would say, I want to see these, these reviews, these customers that are reaching out. In the last intro she did as well. Shortly thereafter, without my knowledge or permission, she abused her access to my brand's Facebook page, removed my brand from one of my groups and rebranded it to a competitor who she now works for, speaking about Teresa. After assisting someone in stealing my intellectual property, she broke an NDA agreement she had signed and gave that information out with malicious intent. I cannot emphasize enough how appallingly unprofessional and unethical Christine's actions have been. I would strongly caution anyone who chooses to do business with her. Despite everything she has done, she still uses my brand name to advertise her work on her Facebook page and YouTube channel, despite me requesting that she remove any unmasked references or content. I would never trust her as a person or the quality of work in the future. Don't let what happened to me happen to you. Hashtag unmasked true crime, print ready GC, her full name, scams, squawk, unethical, customer service fail, bad service, and her business name, and then the state. I mean, are you kidding me? No, I sure did not do any of that. Exactly, it is false. So, again, this is what Christine has been involved in helping, and I did a live with her the other night. And on Sunday, I'll be replaying, and I'm doing a quote-unquote a premiere for it. I cut and trimmed, so it's, I shouldn't say but so that it's the best hour and 15 minutes that you could ever watch. But this is what happened because this woman, who's a mom like me, Christine, she saw what they did, what she did, and she just couldn't believe, like, wow, she just lied like that. She knew that Vanessa was not in fear for her life and nothing like that. Like it was, and then because she provided me with the screenshots of their messages back and forth in December of 2021. Mm-hmm. And it was the opposite. It was the complete opposite. And then, I mentioned her in court, and then a month goes by, and then all of a sudden, she's mentioning, to Crafton in that three-way chat. She's asking Crafton how to delete old chats, because she was trying to get my chat and hers deleted, because it just showed we were messaging all the way up until the 21st, and no, you did not block me, I blocked you, and the data would reflect that in our on both of our accounts. Yeah. So it's like, here, I need this to be, I want to turn over all my devices, and I want to show that, no, I've never looked up this human being, I've never plotted against this human being, I have nothing to hide, you can have all of my shit. Like, I have nothing to hide. And then how come you'd have to ask yourself this? Like, again, whose spots keep on getting blown up? Not mine. Like, if anything, look I'm talking to Crafton Barnes. I'm talking to Kim. I talked to Teresa. I talked to Christine. I talked to people that were in that VIP with the Unmasked and just were like, holy shit. Like, I was told all of these things, and you're not any of these things, and you didn't do any of this. And what this woman told me, I went in chats and was saying these things to you. And I am so sorry. This is not okay. But I thought all of that was because, why would somebody lie about stuff like this? And it's not until you see it and you want to really look at something that it's this isn't circumstantial evidence. This isn't we're not playing, I'm being a conspiracy theorist. No, this is what fucking happened. Mm-hmm. This is the truth. There's nothing to be conspiracy theorist over. That's just not. And then, so here, again, I showed a couple of these, but I want to go to the stuff that I didn't show. Hold on one second. Okay. So this is the proof of the time frame. This is what she sent me. This is to prove on December 22nd. This is Vanessa on the left. I told you to watch your back from her, not me. This is her and Christine. I saw you comment in Holly's chat tonight. Okay, nothing surprising about that, I guess. I figured you would. I don't even know how I ended up there. I clicked Lana's link, and then suddenly it was midnight. She said, "Are you okay? Tonight was a rough, I wish I could give you a hug and a big pep talk like we used to." No, I'm just fine. If Shazam is mad at me, LOL. I don't know what that's doing. No, I'm fine if Shazam's mad at me. Like, they're pretty predictable. Again, they're saying they're pretty predictable. There's no they. It's me. Lana, Lana. I put all this shit together, okay? The whole month of December of 2021, I put it all out there. And I had 500 in chat, 800 the one time. And that's what she's referencing. Like, Lana's not going to stop when she's getting these numbers. Why do you think I was getting those numbers? Because I was connecting all these people that have been on this island and wondering what the fuck has been going on. Well, this is what's been going on. No, I'm just fine. If Shazam is mad at me, LOL, the team and I were laughing. Laughing. That's not what she said on the stand. That's not what she said in the ex parte. When she has to gather herself because she's fake crying. The sheer thought of her voice just... What? That's par for the course with these bitches. We're just glad they're gone. No, I'm just fine if Shazam is mad at me, LOL. No, she's fine. I don't take them seriously. I don't, and I'm going to go on to more. I don't take them seriously. Yeah, right before Christmas. Yeah, December 22nd. This is December 22nd, right before Christmas. Okay, this is what's going on because I'm revealing all of these connections with this channel, with this person. And so okay, here it is. This is what she gave me to show the date. Right there. February 15th of 2021. By the way, Lana, or this is what she's saying to Christine on this date. And it even goes, there's more stuff that goes back further. But here it is, February 15th, 2021. That is 2 days before I go to Denver. On the stand, she's testifying saying that I was going to her house because we were there to do a movie. I wasn't there to do a movie. I didn't do any movie. I was there to get lawyers. And on the right, look, I don't even know anything about her. This is February 15th. I mean, 2 days before I land in Denver, she's giving somebody like all my whereabouts, like just here. And then she's like, no, she actually gave me all of that information before that. She's protecting her stuff. But this is why she went after Christine, because Christine helped me. Not help me as in like lie. She just helped me as in like, and this is the truth. Like I can prove that Vanessa lied. Vanessa was looking you up. Vanessa knew who you were in November of 2020. And it's like, what? I didn't even have a YouTube channel then. I didn't go on Jay's until December 30th. But remember all those dates in the beginning I was telling you that mattered. So, and then here is Vanessa telling me that Father Snuffles I said, this is me on the right. Is James a sociopath? He was involved in a lot of organized shit. Oh, that's because, hold on. She tells me that he was a sociopath. Right here. This is me telling her, I'm on the blue, I'm on the right. This is me telling her what Sarah told me, like that Sarah knew all about Crafton Barnes's medical stuff. That's where that came from. It was Sarah that had Crafton Barnes medical stuff. And then saying like paperwork, I have his medical records. I don't have Crafton Barnes medical records. Okay. She said, well, that's interesting. Diagnosed schizoid. I said, yes, that is what Sarah told me. Snuffles is a certified sociopath. LOL. That's probably not surprising to you, though. She's not, like, this is, we're being serious. And that's when my response was, is he, question mark? And then I accidentally hit, like, the thumb up before that. I hate that fucking thumb. I said, I would rather have someone flick me off than that fucking thumb when you're texting somebody. I said, is James a sociopath? I said, no wonder him and Lynn are in World War IX. When I said, is he, question mark? She said, he was involved in a lot of organized shit in New York. He loves his circle, though, if you know what I mean. But yeah, I believe he is. She is telling me that James is a sociopath. I said, I mean, I think James is out there, but who isn't? I said, I truly stay in my lane and don't judge. You there, Crafton?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, just making sure. I was trying to...
No, I turned on my. I tried to put on the other web camera that I normally use, and it fucking selected that microphone on it. That's what all that noise was.
Oh, I was like wondering. I was like, oh my god.
You thought it was girls?
I was like, you know.
That's bizarre. I had not seen these, man.
You haven't?
No.
Yeah. So like, this is our conversation, and then this is what upset all these women. All these women that were part of like this. So. Why is James Angelo doing the NDA for this, you know, brand and channel and all this stuff? You're letting somebody that you think is a calculated sociopath who has ties to New York with like, you know, organized shit. He's the one that's like doing all of like, basically, so he has the addresses of all of these women. Anybody that would have signed an NDA because he was doing them. Like, I mean, what? And it's like, why would you have, like, if these are your friends supposedly, and you're subjecting them to this man, And I'm just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And then this is to show like August 6th, like, hey, it's Vanessa from Unmasked. Hey, it's Lana. Like, and this, you see it. And then because she sent me the link to Mandy's live on the 6th. That's why she had reached out. Because just like how she reached out to you, wanting you to do, like, hey, that's when she came out to you and was like, hey, how can we get Lana to shut up? Can you go and put a TRO out on her? When she asked you that on the 3rd.
All right.
You know, this was her doing this to me, you know, on the 6th. And about, like, I didn't reach out to this woman. This woman reached out to me.
And when it shows, yeah, right prior to that, you're not friends on Facebook.
Yeah, no, I'm not friends with her on Facebook at all, and I never was. I didn't like start talking to her and be like, oh, you want to be friends on? Like, no,
right?
I don't. That's not
like what your traditional stalker usually would.
Yeah,
start with.
And you know, I asked on the stand. I said, was I ever a member of Unmasked, like the Facebook or Unmasking Chris Watts? Anything? Was I ever this? Was I ever that? No. Did I ever call your home? No. You know what I'm saying? Like, what evidence are we talking about here? We're talking about hearsay. We're talking about, she legit says in an ex parte that she was hearing little whispers. And the judge then says, well, I'm sure that you weren't hearing like little whispers. And she's like, well, like the social media rumors. Mm-hmm. Like, what? Social media rumors? What are you talking about? You just filed a TRO because you were in fear of your life? Where is this evidence that I'm going to hurt you? There is none. Mm-mm. None of that is there. And if you wouldn't be hitting up Crafton Barnes on January 3rd, okay, trying to concoct a plan. That's not what would happen. You don't need to come over here towards you and be like, hey, bro, what can we do? Hold on, I'm going to share this other one. Oh, wait, let's see.
And it was like, psst, like it lets out a huge thing of air. Like, I was like, oh my God. But also, I don't know why he wants me to unblock him. And I'm driving home. Like I said, I've never slashed tires before, which, by the way, Vanessa, she had really new tires, and like I fucking sliced them, and I've never sliced a tire before. I swear to God, in my entire fucking life. And it was like, psst, like it lets out a huge thing of air. Like I was like, oh my God. So I did 2, and then I was even afraid to do the 3rd, but then I'm like, well, that's another like $200 that she's gonna have to pay. So like I ran and did it really quick, and then I just threw some more fucking powdered sugar on her thing really quickly, and then I ran, dude. Oh my God, I was such a pussy. I thought I'd be really hardcore in that moment, but I was a pussy, just so you know. But yeah, and that's also why I'm like.
Now, who is that?
This is what started everything. I had Stephanie on my channel. This is what started everything. I had Stephanie on my channel because Stephanie wanted to tell the truth. And the truth is, and that's what we're getting to, this is stuff that people have never seen and heard before. Okay? I'm going to show you the truth with your eyes and your ears. Okay? I have it all. And what it is I vet people. I'm not like Natasha Cooper. You're not going to come on my panel because I am in charge of my channel. Okay? This was Stephanie. Okay? This was sent to me because Stephanie came on my channel, and it was to talk about, this is what went down. This is what went down in the months of September and October and November. All the months that are leading up to why Unmasked wasn't able to produce any fucking content. And it was because of all of this internal fucking bullshit. Not because of me, okay? It's because James Angelo got caught with his dick outside of his pants, okay? Mm-hmm. And I'm about to show it all. But then what Vanessa did is that she then triangulated people. And she somehow, why would Stephanie call Vanessa, okay, and tell Vanessa right after she slashed tires that she did this? Like, wouldn't she know that she was going to go do that? Because listen to this. Listen to this.
But also, I don't know why he wants me to unblock him, and I'm driving home.
Okay, right there, she says, I don't know why he wants me to unblock him. Okay, what she's referring to right there is in the middle, because obviously Vanessa messaged her. She responds back by saying, I don't know why James, Vanessa asked Stephanie to unblock James because she blocked him. Okay. Mm-hmm. Stephanie and James, Father Snuffles, they were having an online relationship, sharing explicit stuff back and forth. Okay. Mm-hmm. And, he was also doing this with other people. And then the whole blackmailing came on. But she blocks him. Then Vanessa says, will you unblock Father Snuffles? And the reason why, because she's like, I have no idea why he wants me to unblock him. It was because they were going to go to ham and start deleting all of those fucking messages. Because remember, if someone is blocked, you can't delete shit. Okay? Mm-hmm. And so this happens on in October 13th. All right. Well, I was the one that alluded everybody to this when I was doing these lives, and I was talking about things, and I'm saying, like, yeah, when you block somebody, then you need to block somebody before they start deleting messages. Because if you're not blocked, if you go to bed, let's say you could wake up, and that's what I'd wake up and there'd be 25, it would say 25 deleted messages. Nina, okay, mm-hmm. would go ham, texting me all this crazy shit. I wouldn't respond. And then I would just be like, holy, this woman's off her rocker. And then I'd wake up and everything would be deleted because she then wake up and be like, holy shit, I can't have this up there. You know what I mean? She'd realize what the fuck she wrote. But if I would have blocked, had her blocked, she can't go and delete. So they wanted her to unblock Father Snuffles so that then he could delete some of their shit.
Yeah.
While she was slashing tires, this is happening. And then she's telling Vanessa that she slashed this woman's tires, who is Crystal, who's an admin of theirs as well. So it's Stephanie and Crystal were real life friends before ever Unmasked. They both then became mods. Okay.
Yeah. Then
James is in the DMs with, all these different people. Some of them just, he created troll chats. Stephanie, he had Stephanie do a bunch of shit for him. What's Christine would say? And no matter what V tries to say about this, Snuffles told her this himself, and she was upset, crying all day, devastated. James came clean to V. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't come all the way clean because he wanted, and I'm going to show you the proof, he wanted them to lie about certain dates to Vanessa. And Stephanie wasn't going to do it. And there was another person, he's backdating NDAs. It was just fucking ridiculous. But at the end of the day, you have, I said, Stephanie, let's just say allegedly you did this. Why? Mm-hmm. And it was because of what it had nothing to do with Father Snuffles. It had to do with what Vanessa had told Stephanie about Crystal. And then Vanessa is talking to Crystal and telling Crystal stuff with no proof, triangulating these real life fucking friends, okay, who were real life friends prior to ever modding for this stupid fucking channel. All right. Mm-hmm. And Stephanie was sharing with Crystal, all right, things about James in terms of like, you know, that's her real life friend. Like you would talk to anybody and be like, hey, if you're, you know, if this is your boyfriend or whatever. So you're sharing things and you're talking about stuff, right? But here the whole time, James is being flirty and sexual with fucking Crystal. All right. So, hold on. I'm going to show more here. I just want to make sure before. But right there, you hear her say at the beginning, I don't know why James wants me to unblock him. And then she goes into, oh my God, Vanessa. And then she starts talking about everything that, you know, she just did, allegedly. Here is the next one.
There's some honey, and I didn't even get to do my. You think I should? I will. But I'm also just letting you know that I'm on my way home from Crystal's, where I have never slashed tires before, but I slashed hers. And there's some honey, and I didn't even get to do my full like olive oil thing, but it looked like Christmas came on her car. And please, whatever, share this with anyone, because I will probably go to jail. But, yeah.
Okay. And then what do? So now we're going to go back to the whole... Now, Lana, just asking, so they all initiated contact with you first? Yes, 100%. Every single one of them. I didn't even know who these people were. Who the fuck would I... Who's Stephanie? Who's Crystal? Who are these people? Who are any of you? And that's what I said in my fucking trailer. Who is anyone in this game? Remember, if you listen to my trailer?
Yeah.
And it's like, that's what I meant. Like, I know you as Maple Beeve, or I know you as, you know, well, Crafton's Crafton, but like right. Life in the Red Kim, like, I wouldn't know who that is. I have no way of contacting you. The only way that I could contact you is if you contacted me. I don't know who you are. If you emailed me, I can prove, and these people wanted to testify to everything that happened. So here's where the tires come into play. So I have Stephanie tell this story, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? I had no fucking clue that this existed. And the whole time, they thought I did. Okay? They thought that Teresa told me. Teresa never told me any of this. None of it. My phone can show it. I did not talk to Teresa for 6 consecutive weeks. The same, right around the same as much as Vanessa. During the month of September, I didn't talk to them, except I think maybe at the tail end. Like, I'd have to go back and check. But when the reason that I went to the fucking, it was to vet this woman's story. This woman tells me and says all this. Then Allie Falero gives me the evidence in terms of, here are these recordings. Here they are. And something that I thought was interesting was I saw one of them and it was over the minute mark. And I'm like, that wasn't a feature until after 2021 though. Like, I was just, trust me, I was looking into everything. And then I said, okay, well, why would James go and buy the tires? Oh, because he's such a nice guy. Oh, he is? Yeah, they all contacted me, Chad. I mean, I just answered your fucking question. I don't know what to tell you. I didn't contact any of these fucking people. I vet things. I don't let people come on my channel, because if she was lying, like, I don't care who anybody is. I'm not going to let you come on my channel and lie. Unlike Natasha Cooper and these other people that, whatever, hey. But I said, okay, so let me get this straight. She goes and slashes the tires, right? And it's October 13th. And then I started looking at different dates. And then after that, there was a police report made. Okay. And I was like, why is this police report made not right afterwards? And then Stephanie's like, well, because they all sell drugs. And I'm like, what? I'm like, what is going on here? Maple Beeve, if I don't want to answer it, that means I don't want to answer it for a reason. It doesn't matter. If it's messenger, if it's email, these people reached out to me because I was exposing it all on my channel. I was putting it all together. And it had nothing to do with this shit. I didn't know that this existed. Okay, when I started putting, it says, what the fuck does this have? This is unmasked bullshit. I don't want this shit. This is their behind the scenes. Like, when I say behind the scenes, this is our internal fucking group of women and men. Okay? This is their dirty ass laundry, right? Like, this is what, but why is this happening? And this is where Teresa and Vanessa are going to have their problem. Because it was like, what the fuck? Like, none of this was happening when James wasn't around. And then I told Teresa, I said, you know what, Teresa, you're wrong. James was always around. Because in 2019, when Unmasked filled out the paperwork to actually be an LLC, James was the one that filled out the paperwork. Do you guys want to see that? I have that here.
Yeah.
You already know that exists.
Yes, and he even said that.
Yeah.
I've always been here.
Yeah, so he's always, and that's what I was trying to tell Teresa, okay? The motherfucker hit a trigger, okay? There was a trigger when people get triggered, just like in fucking murder and stuff like that. Chad, I'm going to explain why all of this is happening. This is all happening because of paranoia, and they have to cover up all the fucking shit that they've been doing. Okay? So Stephanie brings this to me, and I'm over here like, well, I wasn't trying to get this girl in trouble. You know what I mean? I'm like, but wait a second. You slashed somebody's fucking tires? What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. And I'm just like, listen, why would James buy the tires though? I would be like, what the fuck? If Stephanie's the crazy bitch, okay, and she goes around and she's a tire slasher and all this shit, then why isn't Vanessa, who's a victim's advocate, okay, did she call the police and make a police report? Did she call the police that next morning or right then and there and be like, this fucking crazy bitch called? Like, all you hear them talk about is how crazy Stephanie is. Stephanie's fucking crazy. The tire slasher. Mm-hmm. But you know what he just wrote in his community post today? Mm-hmm. Father Snuffles is calling me the tire slasher. He wrote that in his community what the fuck are you talking about? He's trying to dilute everything that I've put out there when I put it all out there and I put it all together. And I'm not diluting it. They are. Mm-hmm. And they're diluting it because my question is why would Father Snuffles buy $700 tires? And that's what I wasn't, when somebody goes undercover, I'm not going to impersonate anything. I'm going undercover to vet a story. To vet a story because this woman came to me, tells me this is her experience with Unmasked. She gives me her PPO that she had out on James Angelo. Mm-hmm. I vetted it. It is accurate. She has a PPO out on James Angelo, and she got it ex parte. And so I'm like, okay, how does Stephanie, the tire slasher, get a PPO out on fucking Father Snuffles, right, James, if Stephanie is this tire slasher? Well, this is why. This is what happened. Okay? James goes on Holly's and says, I'm just such a good guy. And, I really felt bad. Like, the girl had to, take her kid to school and stuff. Well, guess what? I did vetting. The girl that tires was slashed, that kid isn't even, it's that kid gets homeschooled. So the kid doesn't go to school. So it wasn't like, and then I noticed that I was like, wait a second. This event happened on October 13th. Why did the order for the tires not get put in until October 28th or 29th, right after Natasha Cooper went fucking live about this PPO that was issued on October 25th? Okay. Then Natasha Cooper gets it, because that's what everybody does. They use fucking people to get stuff out there. All right. And so you're just feeding the beast. Feeding the beast. Do you know how many people send stuff, have sent stuff to me? I don't fucking play those games. Like that fucking whacked out mom, Miranda's mom, coming at me. I knew that shit was all whack. I said, fucking Mod Squad, get this shit out of here. And I want to hear about it again. And then, so then James goes online and he orders these discount Ford tires, $700, and the date they're supposed to be put on is November 2nd. And I'm like, okay, well, where's this police report? Then I wanted to look at the police report, on who this woman is blaming. And so I got the police report, and there is a police report. And so I, no mention of, it's this woman's word, okay, that she's calling in and she's saying that she knows who did it and that she's going to cough up and give this woman Stephanie's name up. And then also they contact this Crystal girl and they want her to go forward with a TRO against Stephanie. Okay. So what does she do? She does all of it, but guess what happens? This is so fucked up. So Stephanie's got this PPO out in James because James was threatening to put her nudes out on the internet to her husband's work. Give them him. He called her husband up. He called her husband up and was saying all this shit. And the husband was like, yeah, my wife already told me about, all of this and that you're a fucking troll. Like, yeah. So, but then, and that's when he was saying that he was going to come to Michigan, and then they took all of that information and went to the, authorities with it. And that's how they were able to get this, this ex parte. And, he didn't go and fight it. He didn't do anything. So he's got this PPO out, and I'm looking over here and I'm like, what the fuck? Look at this pattern. So Crystal then goes and files on Stephanie. And she, Stephanie contacts me, and I was like, listen, those tires were put on. They, James ordered them. I didn't ask for any personal information. I wanted the dates. I wanted to verify this woman's story that came to me. Okay. I wasn't pretending, the way that Vanessa said it, like that it was about her husband, Vanessa's husband. Because this has nothing to do with Vanessa as far as as far as her ex parte that she told the judge about. Why would this be written in there? Lana is pretending to be my friend's significant other, spouse. No, I'm not, because he doesn't have a spouse. He doesn't have a wife. So therefore, I'm not pretending to be his wife because he doesn't have one. I'm undercover to prove or disprove what this person said, which ultimately was going to actually help James Angelo out. Because I don't let people come and lie on my channel. Mm-hmm. Okay? So then Stephanie notifies me that Crystal went ahead and did the paperwork, but she didn't show up to go forward with trying to get a PPO out on Stephanie. Yeah. There was no charges filed. Like Stephanie hasn't, and it's just, and this is why, because James bought the tires to shut it all up, because guess what Stephanie's going to say? Oh, that's not how it fucking went down. You think I just went over there and slashed her tires for fucking no reason? And that's why James had to buy the tires, to keep everybody the fuck happy and quiet so they didn't blow up the spot once again of what the fuck they do. And Vanessa's fucking problem. Because Vanessa triangulated those two fucking girls. and didn't show them any proof and was saying that the other one was talking about the other one and that this one was talking about that one. And then that's why Stephanie over here was not about James. It was about what Vanessa told Stephanie that Crystal was saying about her. And then Crystal was told that this is what Stephanie was doing. And it's like, and then I said to Stephanie, I was like, are you fucking stupid? And that's what I keep saying to all of you people. Why do you believe somebody that doesn't show you proof? You've been involved with troll. So Stephanie told me, she's like, yeah, I trolled for James. I trolled for Vanessa. Vanessa would ask me to come into lives and we would go into lives and we would fucking try to ruin people's lives. Like, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with any of you people? Mm-hmm. And it's like, Stephanie just wanted to tell the truth. Same thing with Christine. These people want to tell the truth, just like you here. I want to show the truth. Lana didn't do this. Lana, they came after Lana. Here's this, here's this. And all I've been trying to show since day fucking one is that the same person, though, is involved with all of it. The same person that fucked with you, Crafton, fucked with Stephanie, fucked with Christine, fucked with Teresa, fucked with Jay for Justice, fucked with Jamie Watts, fucked with, you name it.
Yeah.
Who, name every fucking single fucking creator out there. If you've been trolled, I'm proving it. And, no, they bought the tires because, well, James bought the tires to fucking put it all just like, hey, listen, here, I'll get you the tires. But then what happened in return? You're going to go file a PPO out on her, but I'll buy you these tires. And what did Crystal go and do? She went out to put that PPO up, but guess what? She didn't show up to the hearing. She did a no-show to the hearing, and I have the document. I can put it out here. She did not show up to the hearing, so therefore, if you don't show up to the hearing, so if like Vanessa, if she does the ex parte, and that she wouldn't have showed up 2 weeks ago, like at the, January 27th, it would have just been dismissed. And that's what happened is Crystal then didn't show up at the actual hearing, and so it was dismissed. But you would think he's doing it for himself. No, he actually did it for, in my opinion, with this, he's also trying to get in good graces with everything. He's been jerking it off to fucking Stephanie. He's supposedly, telling people, Stephanie's like, Lana, yeah, James told me that Vanessa is his fiance. I'm like, what? No, it's the truth. It's the truth. And yeah. And all these other people, Christine, yes, Christine, she could tell you right now, is Vanessa and James together? Are they together? And so here, I'm going to bring this back up. Putting out all the tea here. Just putting it all out there for you, Crafton.
Yeah.
Because now we're
on a road drive right now, dude. And I'm trying to figure out the best thing to fucking slice some.
Okay, so listen to this.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, wait. Share. Here you go.
I'm going for a little road drive right now, dude. And I'm trying to figure out the best thing to fucking slice some tires and smash some fucking windows right now.
Okay, so if you get that message, would you be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, and guess what? Like, you could have prevented this. Like, this is in real time being sent from Stephanie to Vanessa.
On the way to smash some windows.
Yeah. And this is her admin going to smash her other admin's windows and tires. And then they tell Crystal who did it. What? After getting the fucking girl to do it. You get what I'm trying to say?
Mm-hmm.
And here we go. Here we go. Never been seen. Want to do me a fucked up favor? Here, you be the purple. I'll be... Here, you play James and I'll play the girl.
All right, let me full screen now.
Yeah, you full screen this.
Take the comment off screen now.
Oh yeah, here, hold on. Yes, they were at least.
There you go.
Okay, here we go. Ready? Hold on. No, let me get to. Hold on one second. Actually, I want to go. I think I want to go. This is the end. Okay, let's just see if this is in the order that I need it to be. Okay. This is James messaging Crystal, I believe.
Okay, so I'm doing the gray, right?
Yeah, you're James. Yeah.
I'm gonna do this in the style of Christopher Walken. Want to do me a fucked up favor?
Sure. LOL.
LOL. Did she mention that I gave her a fake last name and how she was all butthurt about it?
Yes, asshole. I tried to yell at you last night, but I kept laughing.
I don't give any more my last name ever. But anyway, suggest that I'm an asshole, that I'm not going to leave a big
Vanessa.
white box, yeah, and suggest she just what again?
Mute me forever.
Mute me or something.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. And then I've tried her. I told her tonight. This is him talking to Crystal and saying about Stephanie. Okay, go on.
Thanks, LOL. She ended up liking me way too much, and the shit won't end well. Rather not fuck with her.
I get it totally.
Her husband's a dick, so maybe she got the impression I'm some knight in shining armor or something and got her expectations way too high.
I wish you were, or someone would be. She deserves better. I knew from day one this was gonna end bad as fuck.
Maybe, but not for nothing. She is a little crazy, and I'm sure a lot of that shit gets wasted on her husband.
Vented. She vents on him.
Vented, wasted. Same thing in this analogy. Okay. Men are bad with that shit. We end up just mentally checking out. Well, I didn't spell that right. Checking out.
Ha ha ha. You don't know him well. LOL. He works, comes home, and ignores her, goes to sleep.
Yeah, but why would he ignore her? Even assholes have rationalizations.
Oh god. I wasn't lying when I said she doesn't act the way she does with you about anyone. She is normal other than you driving her crazy.
LMAO / I don't do anything to drive her crazy. I'm just me. Carefree.
Well, the just you part has her knees weak.
I keep everything light.
I don't think she expected you to ever leave Vanessa or be a knight, but she did think you talked to her a certain way and asked for certain things because she was special.
The white box thing was a complete joke, dude. LOL.
I can't pretend to know about their relationship.
Like it really was just me trolling. LOL. Trolling somebody. I would assume that's who. Who was that?
Like it really was just me trolling, the covered up box, which we'll get to that.
Oh, okay.
I know your relationship with her better than hers and his.
Like I asked her for nudes because she was special. Asking blank was a joke, and I explained that. LOL. but asking someone for nudes in general isn't really something anyone should feel special about, lol.
Okay, but you you couldn't have known it would be a joke before you knew she had something to joke about. That's where blank is coming from. Right, but she really likes you for some reason, and so it made her feel special. She doesn't send them out on a regular basis. Like, I wouldn't send them pics if we barely talked, unless it's to
Just
F.
to F down arrow.
Like, I wouldn't send them pics if we barely talked, unless it was just to fuck. I'm not denying that.
I'm a troll, lol.
Just saying where she is coming from. She's in love with you.
Blank was messaging me every day, and I'd respond like lol or one word answers.
You should have stopped this shit months ago.
In love? Dude, I talked to her maybe 12 times on the phone, probably a lot less.
Yes. Like, if you told her tonight you were going to pick her up, her bags would be packed. And you talk to her like every night, almost according to her. She's thinking according to her, when do you even have time for blank? Because of how much, they talk.
Probably 9-10 times.
So that made her feel special.
Yeah, that was a red flag for me.
Well, she claims way more.
She started going off about blank, how she's not blank, blah, blah.
You there?
If she really cared, blah, blah.
Oh, well, yeah. If she loves you, then you're perfect. Blank would make her jealous, lol.
I'm sorry. When he's saying that, I'm pretending he's saying that as a name. And LOL, too, by the way. I toned shit back after that.
Ugh, this is a freaking mess.
Partially the reason I've been colder towards her. I don't want her liking me to that point.
What fucking dude does this? Okay, well, what did you say when she was saying stuff about blank? Like, about her still being blank?
I was defending blank and explaining that longer blank shit is complicated.
Damn, that sucks. I don't know what to do.
I don't mislead people. I explained to her I wouldn't leave blank and that I love her. And her response was, if you love her, then why are you talking to me?
See, I believe you. I don't think you did anything on purpose. But I think this should have been stopped the minute she took it too far. Like the first time you noticed a red flag.
It was a few days ago. I cut shit with the fuck.
Oh, sorry, here you go.
I cut shit way the fuck back after that, which is probably why she's borderline nuts now.
No, that was like 2 weeks ago when we were fighting because she got jealous of me.
Oh.
But before that, something happened too.
I didn't see that as too big of a red flag, lol.
And then she fucking, smiley or crying face. It should have been cut off then. You don't watch enough Lifetime.
No, I don't. What happened before that, lol?
I honestly can't remember, but it was a mild version of her getting mad when she was listening into us and I took you off speaker. She got mad about something else. So they're having they're talking they were having like a three-way conversation, but Stephanie and Crystal were at the same location, so it was only one phone. And so it was like speaker, and then then she just had it herself. Okay, just because they like live by each other. Okay, go on.
She threw a fit about that. LOL.
I know.
I'm like, seriously?
I was there, LOL, because she thought I took you off speaker to keep something from her, like I was talking to you behind her back.
Be like, sorry, blank. This one is mine now. Better luck next time.
No, asshole.
LMAO.
I could have died that day, dude. Oh my fucking god.
Well, I don't know what to do about shit then, LOL, if she's, quote, in love.
Me either. I'm gonna try to call her in a little bit.
Make a husband, like, re-woo her again.
He's an idiot, LOL.
I should send her flowers from him.
I need to find her someone, though.
Yeah, let me know if I can help. I know that sounds dick.
I will. I'm debating on bothering her again tonight or waiting till tomorrow.
But I don't want her all fucked in the head because of me.
I know.
Have Blank hit her up, LOL.
I feel responsible too, like I should have told you. But she's my best friend. I can't go behind her back. I didn't think it would go this far.
However it ends, she needs to feel like it's her idea. Girls don't like rejection.
Laughing my fucking ass off. Duh, I'm a girl.
LOL. Telling girls a man is an asshole usually doesn't work, LOL.
Crafton, I fucking love you.
That's your name.
This is so great. We are very stubborn. We have to learn things ourselves.
LOL. Girls are so dumb, LOL.
We love bad boys. Yes, we are. LOL.
Maybe I should be extra nice and sensitive to the point I look like a blank.
He probably said faggot. Oh my god, perfect. Perfect. I'll tell her you're gay. That's why.
I'll tell her I'm self-conscious about my body because I have a skin condition, LMAO. Like a really bad one. Like white heads all over myself, big ones. Fuck, I'm not hungry anymore.
That won't stop her, LMAO. She will research that condition and help you heal.
LOL, can't heal herpes.
Gay or dead, choose.
Tell her I have it all over my body, LOL.
Dead. We have to have a whole ass funeral.
Can't say I'm gay if I'm with blank.
Tell her you're going to tell blank at the altar.
LMAO. You know we used to do this to your fucking text too.
That's why this is
Anytime
great.
you were in all caps, you gotta.
What fucking guy? Hot Ham Radio. Who acts like this? No, you're not actually doing a bad job of talking like Father Snuffles and like, yo, New York.
And Christopher Walken.
Yeah, like who talks like this? Who engages girls like this? Like what male is he's like, here we have to come up with something so that Steffi doesn't like me anymore. I don't know. Just fucking like she blocked you. Then you ask her to unblock you. Yeah. Oh, why? Because all you're doing is fucking around because guess what? He used Stephanie to make Vanessa jealous. And then it all blew up in everybody's fucking face. That's the fucking problem. And here, so go on. Yes, I still think faking your own death would suffice. I could help. To convince yourself you're straight, LMAO, you're in denial. I turned my first boyfriend gay, left my ass off. For our sakes, and also denial, baby.
First of all, you're bragging you turned your first boyfriend? Okay. LOL, we need to come up with something serious, LOL. I can't fake my dearth. Is that what that says?
He was trying to say death.
Yeah. And I don't want to be gay. You think she will...
Oh, yeah, this is where it gets good. This is... Now, pay attention to this. Go ahead.
You think she will tell blank anything? Like, out of... I don't know. I'm hearing laughter. Hold on. You think she still will tell blank anything? Like, out of crazy in love, bitch? Spite? If I can't have him, neither
can she.
Yeah.
So this is all about trying to find out when Christine says, "Oh, Father Snuffles came clean to Vanessa." Yeah, but this happened first. Okay, like you're coming clean because of what and why. So this is going on. He's talking to Crystal, saying basically, "Hey, is Stephanie gonna go and fucking tell Vanessa all this shit?" You know. So then she's like, "I don't think she will. She will look bad too." Blank interrupted. LOL. Interrupted me. Something interrupted me. LOL. I'm 99% sure she wouldn't. I would say 100. Really, she isn't like that.
Fuck! I have to throw this chick off a bridge now. ...
I mean, do you see this shit though? But yeah. So wait. Oh God, laughed my ass off. She said she's too emotional to answer. Blank right now. So I think she will in the morning.
She's probably mad over me.
I think she's going through some other shit. And you. She just needs time. And then what I said will make sense. And the truth will come out.
I told her last night. Go be mad then, LOL.
Such an ass, laughing my ass off.
Because she kept going on and on about me giving a fake name. I explained it and had enough, LOL. I don't have some patience for that shit, LOL. I already got a girl who's currently PMSing.
This is why you should just go on Pornhub or to an adult bookstore, dude. Fuck asking for nudes.
LOL, yeah. So what should I do? She's your friend.
Nothing. I will let you know. Just definitely don't message her. If she messages you, just don't open it yet.
I just messaged her, asking if she's alright. Fuck dude, LOL.
Are you kidding me?
Maybe she pre-emptively blocked me. That's one word, buddy. Hell, well, I'm in a shit position now.
Now listen to what I'm saying, because I put this all together. Remember now the tire slashing, and she's going and she's talking to Vanessa, and then Vanessa asks her, "Hey, can you unblock James?" Okay? Mm-hmm. To unblock him. And because right here, fuck dude, LOL. Like the whole blocking, it's because she had already blocked, so she blocked him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm in a shit position now. I'm gonna murder you, dude, laughing my ass off. Okay, just be completely honest with her. Tell her that you didn't mean to ghost her, that you have to back away because you don't feel the same way she does. After you discuss the chat thing.
Dude, that's like the worst fucking advice ever.
Talk to her about that first.
I don't feel the same way you do.
No, it's not. You have to tell her, dude. You have to stop this. But I said calm her down from this first.
That's the thing. The way she's acting isn't just this, LOL. It's largely because of me, LOL. If you want her to respond to you, be like, so I talked to James.
Laughing my fucking ass off. Blank is asking who I'm talking to. I'll have to finish this later.
Okay, LOL. Screenshot.
And then look at these dates. These dates are really important. May 18th, 2021. Okay. 6:20 a.m., 4:35 a.m. I mean, these motherfuckers don't sleep. I can prove that too. Can you stop going around and send a dick pic? I think I have it bigger. Hold on. So, and this is just literally 7 days, 8 days, 9 days right before the sex panel and all the whole like nudes. You know what I'm saying? Like this nude shit. Jesus, what have you done?
So what do I do?
It's up to you. You could say something like, you didn't mean. Oh, this is what it was. Thought you only PMs every 6 months.
LOL.
I haven't since like February or March. That's like 4 months. LOL. And I actually got my period that time, which never happens. So that this is him on the right. This is
I was gonna say
James is on the right.
Yeah, I figured he didn't get his period. Okay.
Okay, so just so you
Clarify.
So that was legit. This I get cramps.
Plus, not enough LOLs in those. You can tell.
EMO, LOL. That's why I took a Xanax and went to bed because I didn't want to be all emotional. Is what that is. Emo. What is the blank name that comes on blank or his Facebook link actually? No idea. His name is blank. How many X mods of blank are in that chat? 3. Boom. Oh, it seems like a lot more with the bam, bam, bam PMs popping. LOL. They're disgruntled. LOL. Yeah, left my ass off. I'm seeing that now. Can you stop being so serious and send a dick pic?
Damn.
Laughing my ass off. LMAO.
It's all in caps.
Yeah. Trying to get new people organized. Right here. This is what you call motherfucking proof again. Trying to get new people organized. He is the manager of Unmasked. Okay? He is telling her this.
Yep.
Okay? And so then she's like, boring. LOL. MK pressed the phone button since you've been all weird and obviously forgot who you've been talking to. MK?
Oh, that's MK.
Okay, yeah. Or I can just do you the favor this time and give you your permanent space. It's up to you. You should say something like, you didn't mean for this to get out of hand, but it's best if you keep things business related. Again, business related. Okay, because he's the manager of Unmasked.
Yeah.
Or whatever. Or whatever she asks something not business related, just ignore her. Whatever way is easiest for you.
I can't do the out the blue shit. I need to work it. IMO conversation somehow.
Okay, but
sorry.
Yeah. Okay, but you need to squash it as soon as possible. If that's the last thing she wrote, you can say, I don't mean to be weird. I just think things have gotten out of control, and I think we need to stay strictly friends and stop the flirting. IDK. You have to be clear and mean what you say and say what you mean. You both are natural flirts, and if you... And it's true. Yeah, and if what you say is true, then she needs to know for certain all of that is over. And what he's saying is true is that he loves Vanessa and like that's his boo. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And
screenshot
right here. This is him. Wait, this is here. You got to do his on the left or the right, rather.
Yeah. I don't mean. Oh wait, okay. I already said that one. I don't mean to be weird. Out some kind of hit me. But some shit kind of hit me. Like you got really mad about blank and kind of went at blank one night about her not being blank. I don't want to fuck your head up, LOL. It sucks because I like talking to you, but I am an extremely light-minded person. I feel like shit is too heavy on you. So Karen.
Yeah, that's perfect.
I'm going to add, plus I'm fucking blank.
I'm I'll fucking kill you. He was gonna say her name.
Yeah.
I'll fucking kill you if she doesn't kill me first.
Thought you died.
Okay, so look at this. This is June 9th.
Yeah.
So almost a month goes by. Thought you died. Nah, LOL, sorry. We just moved and it's been so nice out. Just trying not to die on my phone.
Is blank fully recovered yet? We haven't messaged in like 2 weeks or something.
I think so, Heart. She hasn't mentioned you in over a week.
Good.
I hate that I love that, LOL, but I do.
I'm gonna send her a message and unsend it real quick, then send a heart.
I'm gonna murder you. Like, do you see what? Like, you see who needs the attention here? Yeah. And so, like, this is where if I was Vanessa, like, this is your man, and this is what the fuck he's doing. And she said, no wonder the channel died. Yeah, that's what I kept saying. Do your content, like, do your true crime. But like, look at he goes back to this Crystal girl to say, hey, what's up? Have you talked? Like, it's why, because Stephanie hasn't talked to you. Oh, you're like, what? You need the attention. You get what I'm trying to say?
Like, this is supposedly conversation by the water cooler at the workplace. I mean, this is like, you're supposed to be fucking doing a job, ostensibly.
Yeah, it's just like, also like, why are you asking her about any of this? Like, she's not messaging you. That's supposedly what you wanted, right? Mm-hmm. Now, mind you guys, the tire slashing, none of that has happened yet. It's because, wait for it. Wow. Good. I hate that I love that. I'm going to, oh, here, go ahead. Oh, I'm going to murder you. And then you, LOL, yeah. And then, okay.
Oh, my God.
Make it make sense. Tire receipt. Little going away gift, LOL. Just so you know what you're getting into. Why are you sending me this? I left a chat. I'm not leaving Unmasked. Check with V. I've been one of her VIPs well over a year. I already told her I have zero intentions of leaving. I also have zero intentions of getting involved in all of this drama shit. His little going away gift, to be a fucking asshole, was all those screenshots. Okay, it's been a pattern of late that you picking on me on panel. Figured you were out. Oh, that's my shoes.
Here's some shoes. And a guy checking them out.
So yeah, this is literally like, what the fuck? This is, May, the sex scandal panel happens. And then, June, they have a muzzle on fucking, what's her name? MJ. He's over here, having nudes with these other people. Then, he says he comes clean with Vanessa. But does he really? And when does he come clean? And why does he come clean? But what does Vanessa really know about? Because there's multiple people. It's not just Stephanie. Okay. And I'm over here like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, I didn't ask for this, but I want you to take a look at this date. Ready? Because I jumped off of it really quick.
Yeah.
So I had Stephanie on my panel on December 29th. And in my TRO, she writes and uses the date December 29th. Vanessa does, saying that I went on a rant. I mean, I can sit here and read it, that I went on this rant about her. No, Stephanie's on my panel talking about Father Snuffles. Like, but then she also says that, but don't kid yourself, she's known the whole time. Because I was trying to give them the benefit of the doubt, saying that I don't think that she knows things. Okay?
Yeah.
And that's just because, like, I know how, people are. But no, she does. But look at this. December 30th, 2021, because this is what they try to do. He's over here like, WTFing, and this is their way of threatening people. So the next day, he messages and said, make it make sense because of everything that Stephanie was saying.
Yeah.
And basically saying, like, no, because guess what? The reason that this all came to a head, because this was all handled back in allegedly May, when he told Stephanie that he was in love with Vanessa and that they're in a relationship and he made a huge mistake and all this stuff. And she's like, what the fuck? She's like, I did the right thing and I told Vanessa. Or it's like, what the fuck? But not at first. Because it was like, so you'd have to have Stephanie explain that part of the story where it's like, this happened in May and June. And then again is where everything came to a blow up. And it was because June was Vanessa's birthday. And on Vanessa's birthday, Father Snuffles calls Teresa and fucking tells Teresa that, hey, we're going to talk and this is going to be this. And, you know, that's the whole thing. Go look at when you got the goodbyes and all that shit. This was Father Snuffles on Vanessa's birthday causing fucking drama. Okay. And I believe it was like June 15th and just a whole bunch of shit. And she's like, what the fuck? It's her birthday. You know, I'm not going to tell her, but he's saying stuff. Father Snuffles tells Teresa on Vanessa's birthday that him and Vanessa are together. They've been together. And that's how she found out. Father Snuffles going to her. And now her NDA is not with Father Snuffles. So, like, her telling me what Father Snuffles said to her is not breaking an NDA. Okay?
All right.
And now she's on record saying that Father Snuffles is not in any way, shape, or form related to Unmasked. Okay? He's not part of the channel. He's nothing.
Yep.
But he calls her up and decides to tell her, hey, I am in a relationship with, like, it was not Vanessa that told Teresa any of this. It was Father Snuffles. And she's like, what the fuck? And then she tells him, what are you talking about? I was just on the phone with her and Sean lives there. Quote, end quote. Mm-hmm. Okay. Exactly. Yeah. So his thing is this stuff all needs to come out because all he's been trying and wanting to do is somebody to go tell her husband everything about him, because guess what Teresa says to him? Teresa says to him, well, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, but I just talked to Sean the other day. He most certainly lives there. Like, it was about living there. It was about, and he's over here saying that, what do you mean? He hasn't been living there for like, and he gave an extended period of time. And Teresa's like, nope, that's not true. I talked to, like, and basically fucking says that.
Yeah.
So what does that cause then? It causes a big fucking problem because, wait, then he goes back and tells Vanessa, well, this is what Teresa told me. And it was about, what? I have no idea. Like, she's so confused. And because she had blocked him from, like, her show because he was writing, like, poop and just being fucking ridiculous when she was, like, running shows and shit. And so then poof, all of a sudden she gets hit with, what the fuck? Like, she didn't care. Like, if that's, but she doesn't know what to believe. And now this guy's saying this, but something that she knows that isn't true and something that she's having a hard time with is like, wait, what the fuck? Like, this is not making any sense because what? I thought that you were trying to get rid of him because he was being a certain, like, that, you know, you were, the sex panel happened before that. The sex panel happened in May. But all of, like, he's doing all this. Like, he's just involved with all of this shit. He got an NDA with, you know, Melissa Jade in April. Like, April 7th or 8th. And I have it on record me and Vanessa talking about that. And the promise is, he told me that she was going to go on her channel that he got. And then she finally said, yeah. And I'm like, why do you think you had to go on the channel? Like, where's your brain? I'm like, give me a fucking break. Like, it's because he made this deal with Melissa Jade. And then he's over here offering up Vanessa to do things because of the fucking deals that he makes. Okay? And then so Teresa's over here like, I got this fucking dude. So she's trying to have hearts to hearts with her fucking friend. But now guess what? Teresa now knows what these other people knew. Teresa didn't know. Teresa just James came to her on June 15th and told her this. And on June 15th, a bunch of other shit fucking went down. There was it was whacked out shit. And Teresa didn't go and call Vanessa on her birthday and like do anything like that. It was, but how do we know it was? She's like, well, if Vanessa's telling me something else and James is telling me something, and it's not the same thing, that means somebody isn't being truthful. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And well, no, I don't even think that it feels like that Teresa feels betrayed. Teresa's not getting in. Like, that's Vanessa's personal private life, but you have to understand this. If you're trying to be working on your marriage, or you've been together with somebody for all these years, but then Teresa's not trying to judge anybody. Teresa's not trying to do anything like that. It was like, dude, I'm your best friend. You're my best friend. Like, I'm here for you type of thing. But for whatever reason, I mean, all this best friend talk, she never once told Teresa, and I'm going to tell you why she didn't. Because it's about, like, being better than somebody, or / this person can't, think that they have an upper hand on you or whatever. But if Teresa's a good person and you're going to go and tell that to a good person, like, you don't know what they're going to, like, it's just, and you're going to want to say, what, I'm actively cheating. I'm actively cheating on my husband. But yet I've been telling you that I'm trying to work on my marriage. But yet this guy just comes up to you, calls you on the phone and starts saying that you're going to not be friends with this channel, this person. Oh, and by the way, me and Vanessa are together. And I'm a way bigger part of Unmasked than you think. I am financially invested in Unmasked. And I am Unmasked and all this shit. And he's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, I don't know what you think, but basically I have a very big stake in this fucking channel. And that's when this was back when I started breaking things down to Teresa. And I said, listen, you have to follow the money here, Teresa. And the only thing that makes sense is, if all of this was going on and he's not involved and they're not involved, and it's a very simple, like, listen, we're about to lose all of this. Everything that we built,
Mm-hmm.
I forgive you or I don't forgive you about he's basically phone sexting with multiple people. And that he was worried about is Stephanie going to tell, what's her name? Vanessa. And then now Teresa knows about this at the middle of June. Then you got July. Then you got, then in July, Father Snuffles decides to be a big fucking idiot and threaten Natasha Cooper via DMs that she reads out loud. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And that was, in July. Then she calls Vanessa a bitch. Then Teresa goes on panel to defend Vanessa, but then there's Lynn, there's Natasha, and Lynn's like, you have all these side chats, and you have this, and you have that. And she's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I remember that day, yep.
Yeah, she was blindsided. She's like, what in the actual fuck is going on? She's like, Lana, they're up there talking about this, that, and that. And she's like, I'm laughing because I'm like, no, we don't. Troll chat. What do you mean troll chats? What do you mean this? What do you mean that?
No.
And she was up there and she's just like, she's like, I went up there because I was what's going on here? Why are you what do you think that we've done? And then she sees, okay, Snuffles writes this letter or this email, this DM. And she's like, gets off. She's like, why the fuck? What is he doing? And he writes in there how he's going to come at all you chumps and I'm going to bury you guys. Bring it on. Bring it on. We have 120,000 counting. Bring it on. Bring it on, chumps. And like writes all this fucking stupid ass shit. And it's like, what's going on here? Where is NC during all this drama? Did she ever talk to? All she did was, it was just all happening on her panel. Everybody was using her. But then right after that, I think that Lynn had like an aha moment where she was like, okay, I'm just going to put all this stuff out there. But that means that somebody had to give her somebody gave Lynn, and it was an anonymous email, a mod chat. And that's what went fucking ape shit with this group, with Unmasked. It was like, who gave which one of you? They were trying to figure it out. It was Teresa? Was it this person? Was it Brooke? Was it this? They were listing all these people, and then Snuffles is going around trying to figure out who it was. And I said, well, it's really easy when you're doing a chat like that. Who's the person on the right? Because the person on the right in a group chat, and it's that's the screenshot. That's where the screenshot came from. Mm-hmm. You get what I'm saying? Because
yeah.
Okay, so that's how you would find that out. And so Lynn then puts all of this out there on July 24th. Now think about this. When does Vanessa reach out to me? Not till August 6th. Why? Because she then, that was like, think of everything that's happening up until then. Oh my God, Lana's been talking to Teresa's been talking to Lana. Oh my God, what the fuck does Lana know? And then all that stuff with the sex panel, she's going to be putting stuff together. And then boom, Lynn puts out all this shit. All their text messages between Lynn and Vanessa, and then Lynn and Father Snuffles, and the private person that anonymously messaged. And I have it narrowed down to 3 people, and they were trying to say that it was Teresa that did it. Well, Teresa wasn't even in that fucking group. It wasn't even in that group chat. Okay. Yeah. And NC never talked to Vanessa. That's correct. Mm-hmm. I never saw, because I never watched Lynn. Why the fuck am I going to watch Lynn? I don't watch Lynn. You don't watch people that I don't watch it. Why would I watch something that I'm not? So I had no idea about this stupid, what do you call it? This July 24th episode.
Yeah.
Oh, remember July Nights? Remember that? So they're all hush with July Nights because that's why Mandy came after. July Nights was DTOS saying that they're the ones that found that it was Mandy. DTOS wrote me and said, hey, we're the ones that found, Mandy's voice with July Nights. Okay. Mm-hmm. And they were the ones to match this up. And they sent that to me. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? I don't even know what the fuck you guys are talking about. What's July Nights? I didn't even know that it even existed. I did not know shit.
Yeah.
I didn't watch this shit. Well, here I come to, so it's all going to group together. So who's DTOS? So this is when DTOS, the reason that there's no content being made is because after the sex panel, what happens? Grim Truther, but also DTOS launched their fucking channels, and they go fucking galore on all this footage, all these videos. Yeah, Lala just became their bitch because that's what she is. They just use people. They use you and then they throw you away. Look at their pattern. It's right here. So, but Unmasked has no content because DTOS is who? Well, Stephanie's the one that told me that James and Vanessa made that channel. Then she gave me the proof because he accidentally slipped up, and then I was able to also pin it to him because of the John Head shit. And then it also was verified. Vanessa basically said, yo, well, it's fine if Lana knows if she, and then this was back before I think we ever even talked, but it was trying to figure out if I had known. Okay. But they were keeping that all under wraps. I didn't give a fuck at the time, but it was when I actually went ahead and put it all together All right. And then all I want to know is why Jen Williams is over here saying she's part of DTOS. Like, why would you even do that? Yeah, exactly. She's their flunky. She is very, very well. So here, the reason that there's nothing being put out is because they're too busy making all these videos for who, basically? For Melissa Jade. DTOS, the only reason that channel existed, it was to protect Melissa Jade's vagina. Okay. Why? Well, because Father Snuffles promised Melissa Jade this shit. Because she was working and did all this stuff with the fucking sex scandal. It was to go at Natasha Cooper. It was to go at me. Hello. Mm-hmm. And it was like a two birds with one stone. And then I have the text messages in group chat of him saying that, that he took Melissa Jade away from Natasha and then stuck her back on her. Like it's all there. And it's like, all right, they're all out now. It's time to go after It's a Crime Linda. I mean, it's all there. And he said it backfired, though. He admits that it backfired, taking on other people's, I made the mistake and making, other people's drama our drama, and, that's on me. Well, what drama? What did you take on? What drama? And if you think about it, well, it's very simple. You took on the drama of nobody could have ever expected that Natasha Cooper was going to go ham on Melissa Jade's vagina for a fucking month, right? Mm-hmm. Well, she did it, and it was more than just her vagina. It was about, like, all this stuff coming to light about just the backstabbing. Like, you went to Natasha Cooper because you were told to. You are a puppet, Melissa Jade. Melissa Jade's a puppet. Okay? And your NDA that you have with Father Snuffles isn't going to hold up in court. I mean, if you want to lie, if these people want to keep lying, they can, but it's only going to come down to like, hey, when you learn your first time around that this was about stalking and not about my amendments, because that's what I thought I was defending against, like, because on 27th of January they said this is about the amendment. I mean, listen to those transcripts. Mm-hmm. Yes, she's involved. But I always thought that it was she was working with Natasha Cooper. She was not working with Natasha Cooper. Ludovica Bibiani is their bitch because she's a troll and they just use people. And she had no blah blah. Melissa Jade, she wants to be what? I'm gonna be so classy and I'm just gonna be this. Hey, no, just don't say anything. Like none of this matters. And then what happened? We're going to take care of it. What happens? Okay, DTOS is formed. And then everything is all about fucking going after Natasha Cooper and Lynn. Why Lynn? Because Lynn put out all their shit. The Grim Truther goes fucking crazy on Lynn. And then all that they can talk about is how Lynn is all messed up and all this crap. No, fuck you. You are. Okay? Like, they're sick. They're sick. Yeah. Okay? My issue with Lynn is because Lynn actually I don't even know her. She didn't know me. And here she is March 1st in February 2021 making videos about me. Making videos doxing my dad. Like, you don't know shit about, and then saying that my NPO is not, just talking all this shit. Defaming. And
that's part of the reason that I was, glad to come on here. I fed into that. I fed into that with Lynn.
Yeah, I mean
there was a huge competition, where it was like, who can dredge up the worst shit to say about Lana and pass it around like, somebody can piece together some huge conspiracy, like you had this, like, like you were this nefarious, like, villain in a movie, Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I mean, I remember all that. I remember that Lynn was fixated on this idea that she was going to determine. And the NPO thing, until you got 501c3 status with the IRS, with the federal government, which everybody knows takes
almost a year to get.
At least
like what the fuck do you think? I it shows you the date that it was activated. And I didn't lie. It was 3/2/2021. Like, all I did was bust my ass to do all the proper paperwork, get all this fucking shit, make it all legit. I didn't start no fucking GoFundMe. I made my shit fucking legit. Okay. And,
you did all your shit with the state of Ohio, and now, and, you know, and there were things about that I just did not comprehend, that the state of Ohio would grant you NPO status, which means that you can apply for grants, you can do, you know, several things, but you still have to wait on the federal government to approve 501c3 status. So
yeah, and then I had to do
you were lying that you weren't an NPO when every time you said that, you were actually telling the fucking truth. You were a legitimate NPO. It was just that you were an NPO with the state of Ohio, not the federal government of the United States of America.
Yeah, no, that's why all I try to keep telling people is go back and look at anything that I've said or done and tell me where the fuck I was lying. Tell me where I was being deceitful. Tell me where I was manipulating evidence. I didn't. Fuck, it's not there. And tell me what I've accomplished. And I've accomplished more than every single creator combined on this platform, in this genre, in this little Watts Island. Period. You cannot fight that.
Well, you know, you actually achieved 501c3 status, which I was like, the minute that was the case, I was like, okay, I'm done. I'm like, I congratulated you at the second. Yeah, I was like,
you did.
Boom.
You did.
You know,
you did. You're like, you need to be fucking proud of that. That's awesome. And I did all of this shit. Fuck
under
all of you.
Fire.
Under fucking yes. Because
under steady fire.
Yeah, constantly being fucking harassed, DM'd. I'm gonna death threats. You name it, coming after talking about my kid. And you want to combine all of this stuff, and when you do it, it's like, okay, I got an NPO, like I said I did. I went out to Denver and I got the fucking lawyers to get the 35C. Okay, then I put it all out there. I show people for, you know, hey, nope. And I then move on. I'm in PA. I'm doing this. I find the juror. I find other evidence for Jamie Brown. I find evidence for Sheldon. The juror was the neighbor of Rachel Del Tondo. That is not breaking news unless I am there in PA in that courtroom to watch the proceedings to see who the fuck was there and around. And then it's like, what the fuck are you doing? And then while I'm doing all of this, then they do a sex scandal. After they lied about all this shit about me, about, you know, Kim Kaufman, all this stuff, Jay, all this, had to deal with her weed, just one thing after another, just defamation from every fucking one of these creators over and over and over. And then the sex panel. And I was like, fuck that, no way. And that's why fucking Sandy Bezzetta, I sent you a cease and desist. This is my last warning. Speak my name in a chat again. Okay? I'm calling the police. I'm not playing. That bitch was begging for me every other fucking day to give her discovery from Sheldon's case. I'm like, what the fuck you're not getting shit. Okay, move on. And here she is in chats writing this fucking sick shit. Fuck you, Sandy. Fuck you. Get the fuck up out of here. Okay, your husband Tom and you, I sent you a cease and desist to your email and to your house. Leave me the fuck alone. Do not mention my name again. Do not defame me again. You know, Aunt Lala sent me a cease and desist from a fucking click and send service on May 16th. That bitch hasn't stopped making a video about me since after she sent a cease and desist. Have you lost your fucking minds, you fucking sick fucks? This is all gonna blow up in your fucking faces. Yeah, you can't send somebody a cease and desist and fucking continue to harass them. I sent you one back in December of 2021, December 10th, and you burned it on a fucking camera with digital evidence here, acting like a fucking hard ass. You want me to show all your fucking, it's public knowledge and it's public information. Do you want everybody to see the pill popping mill fucking meth? DUIs, crashing into shit, selling prescription pills, committing fraud, writing checks you don't have money. Fuck all of you people. You are all criminals. You are fucking criminals. And don't fucking come at me with your sick shit. I'm tired of it.
Yeah.
Because I'm ready this time. I didn't know I was going to have to defend myself against a alleged stalking that was conspired by somebody overseas who's a fucking practicing attorney, or that she claims to be one. That means you're held to a higher fucking standard. You can't be going and conspiring with citizens in Colorado and fucking New Jersey. Conspiring to do what? You said it. We're going to get her this time. Fuck you, Nina narrates. Fuck you, Vanini. Mm-hmm. You're a fucking piece of shit. But it's all because, what? Vanina, you're not getting your fucking piece of ass. Snuffles ain't getting no ass. All of you guys are sexually fucking frustrated. And you're jealous. Put out whatever fucking you want about me. Because if you had it, you would fucking show it. You guys are spiraling the fuck out of control. And you've been doing it since I came back to talk about this case. And all I wanted to do is, here, I want to show you guys something. This is all, Denver just lied to you guys. This is not the narrative. Here you go.
Yeah.
Take it or leave it. Lala's lawyer wrote YouTube as the letter U and TUBE. Okay, you want me to sit here and read my response, Lala? Here you go. Dear Miss Lisa Van Akeren, I am writing to inform Ross and Matthews, as well as yourself, that I have received your demand letter dated May 16th, 2022. I would like to also take this time to respond to the statements within your communication. First, this written work was hard to recite due to the overwhelming grammatical and spelling blunders. In addition to those errors, probably due in part to the quote-unquote click and send services that your firm grants to third-party affiliate members, which likely indicates that it was Miss Felicia who wrote this narrative, and that nor you nor your firm vetted her story or her written work. However, if I am wrong, well, then I guess it's a problem for your hiring department. YouTube. This demand letter on its face is harassing to myself due to the purposefully and knowingly factually incorrect statements made within this demand letter. Not to mention this letter being used as an intimidation tactic by your client in her continued and ongoing efforts to annoy, threaten, and harass myself. Miss Felicia, I'm going to redact her last name, was sent a cease and desist letter from myself dated December 10th, 2021, in which your client acknowledged and responded to the demand letter by using a public video on her YouTube channel that was tagged and directed towards me, my subscribers, my members, and my friends. In this video, your client can be seen, quote unquote, burning the letter with graphics, digital graphics, using explicit written language within the video, and then, quote unquote, threatening and, in fact, the one inciting hate and hate bonding towards myself and my supporters and friends. Attached with this letter is an Excel spreadsheet that references the bulk of your client, malicious behavior that, in fact, she has escalated over time. 185 plus videos. This behavior includes, but not limited to, defamation, stalking, intimidation, interfering with custodial and contractual relationships, and harassing. Your client conveniently deleted all of these videos right before contacting your quote-unquote click and send services, where she then took the liberty of defaming me to your firm and tried to manipulate the truth, which resulted in this malicious letter that's main two purposes were, one, to make money on her struggling YouTube channel because she was going to use it as content, and two, her continued efforts to maliciously tarnish my reputation as a business owner, an NPO president, to destroy the existence of a nonprofit with defamation, and most importantly, to interfere with my custodial relationship with my child. Thankfully, though, I was able to obtain and download her entire channel prior to this deceitful act. Her downloaded channel with all of its content and material was turned over to my local law enforcement and my attorneys in Denver, Colorado. Your client knowingly produced or had produced by your firm legal material that she knew was not factual. This in itself can be considered defamatory as well as malicious intent. This letter, orchestrated by Miss Felicia, only adds to the mounds of evidence against your client that easily portray her as a habitual manipulator who has a long history of mental health issues, unstableness, and who has no regard for the law as well as my right to live life without distress of Miss Felicia on a daily basis. Demand was formally made to your client December 10th, 2021. To cease and desist from interacting with myself and my affiliates on her YouTube channel, as well as publishing videos that cast myself in false light or any organization I represent. Miss Felicia has only demonstrated that since that demand letter, that she cannot behave by the norms that society recognizes and that she has zero respect for the law or those that try to uphold it. Your client has given me no choice but to move forward with my efforts to have my rights as a U.S. citizen enforced and upheld, and that begins with my family's safety under my state laws. Your client's alleged illegal activities have been documented over the past year, and now it is time for the courts to determine if your client is at fault for her actions and if damages should be awarded. I demand that you encourage your client, as well as your firm, to issue a public statement clearing myself from any and all illicit mistruths within your client's click and send non-vetted demand letter. A letter that offered no supporting evidence to substantiate the claims within this demand letter. I also demand that you instruct your client to discontinue the unwanted conduct and behavior, as it will only add to her legal woes in the future.
Nice.
Get fucked. You are worthless. Leave everybody alone. She didn't take me to court. She went to Shield. What's it called? Here. She went to what is it called? Click.
I think he's talking about the other one.
No. Since she took Lana to court, could she subpoena the court for a list of subs and other documentation? Yeah, I can do a lot. This is it though. Here's what Felicia, I'm going to show you guys this lovely letter, where she says YouTube.
I think I found by the way, what they're referring to. I've got it pulled up on mine. Dear,
Miss Lana Oriani, we are writing to you on behalf of Felicia. Miss Felicia has informed this office that you have been disturbing her YouTube channel, and her YouTube affiliates since October 2021. What? We understand that your recent activity has escalated to inciting others to defame her by falsely depicting her and her character in her channel. That you have posted a picture of her niece and are sharing private information, otherwise withheld from the public, about Miss Felicia to her channel with the intent of causing her harm. You are hereby given formal demand to cease and desist from interacting with her her YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And then she says Chanel, my YouTube Chanel. Chanell. Chanel. You are to refrain from attacking her and her affiliates and from posting private information of Miss... What? Including pictures or videos of her family members and other defamatory activity directed towards her. Okay, this is May 16th. So what I did, because now it's like June 10th, I kept this all hush-hush. Since May 16th, while it was still up there, I screenshotted everything that she did and the dates. Who sends out a cease and desist? I'm not even mentioning this person. And she's making community post after community post about me.
Yeah.
But yet you're asking, I want you to cease and desist. No, cease and desist is, that doesn't give you the right to be like, oh, you're going to cease and desist and then now watch me, bitch. It is. It's a designer. I have a designer channel. You guys didn't know? Designer.
Well, pull up my desktop.
Oh, are you there? Sorry. There you go.
Yeah. There you go. These folks are pissed. They are angry. They want nothing but Tom and Jerry cartoons.
Yeah. YouTube, right here.
Right there. They're a real thing.
Yeah, she did write this herself. And she used the click and send service. Okay, this is offered to third parties, and you would find this out because of Kim Kaufman. Kim Kaufman with Prime America is like, oh my god, yeah, you have like, when you get this like Prime America stuff, then you can like use like, we have like a legal department, blah, 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 like all this bullshit.
We'll pop a Vivint over there on their shit.
Yeah, so it's like, but here I just want to know who puts out all of this crazy shit. Miss Felicia has the right to remain free from these activities as they can constitute harassment. Who is harassing who? What are you talking about? I mean, do you like? See, these people have no problem lying. Like, there's just no problem lying. Again, you must immediately stop publishing statements about her. What? I'm not publishing statements about her. So all I did is I put together this amazing letter and all of these exhibits, and Miss Lisa Van Akeren, she's going to love it because she's going to be like, who the fuck even is this? She's going to be like, oh, this goddamn click and bait service. Here we go. And she's going to have to look at all this stuff, and then she's going to be like, because in my one letter, when I write it, I said, I want to understand something. So now that I can prove that this woman just made all this stuff up, I want to know what that law firm's going to do to her, because she just went and lied to you. And I've given you the proof that she's lied, because if you think that I'm just going to be like, oh, it's okay. No. Like, because that letter was going to be used because she was hoping that I would go live with it.
Yeah.
But that letter was straight up used for her to have content and to further her agenda, which is to defame me, but also to provide Miss Vanessa Walsh with, oh yeah, I had to go get one of these out on her too. So here, give this to your fucking lawyer. Right. Because what did they ask you to do, Crafton? What did they ask you about? They asked you about this. Remember when she's like, hey, is there any history of stalking and all that stuff? Remember?
Yeah.
So I'm going to pull that up and I'm going to show you that, yeah, this is the issue, is that Vanessa is needing history of stalking. Okay. And so here it is where she's like, can we get any histories of stalking? And is there any history of this? And it's like, no, we'll go make it up. We'll go make it up for you. And then here you can use it in court. Well, like, do you really think this is going to work? You think I'm just going to be like, yeah, not do anything about it? Where does she say it? Right here. She says, Look at what Nina writes in this. After Lana already talked shit about Melissa J's tripod and fingering her ass and someone else recording. Like, and Lou was laughing hysterically. Like, what? That's not even accurate. That's not even, that is humiliating. I despise these people. Then why did you reach out to me August 6th? You knew that was all out there. If you despise these people, why did you contact me August 6th? You are a liar. It's because you needed, like, I think she put it in here. Right here. That woman should be disbarred. Yeah, she should. And we're going to see how this can all rope in. Because like I said, I kept my lawyers up to speed on everything. You know? But right here, where Christine said, she wrote it. She's talking about Lynn. And she's like, right here. And Lana's info combined with Lynn's would have won it for her. I told Lynn's lawyer, like, listen, your thing on me is fucking, I could say yes to all of that shit. Like, there's nothing there against me. Me saying that you came in and you played part in my fake bachelorette. Like, what are you talking about? You doxed my dad. I didn't even know who the fuck you were. I didn't fucking do anything. These people came to me, gave me a public podcast. I played a public podcast that could be seen anywhere. I wasn't defaming anybody. That's public knowledge. This is your own words. Like, so, and I'm not causing you any distress. You went on a public podcast and did all this happy hour fucking rehab shit. I don't fucking know. But guess what? What I found out is that they knew about all this in your guys' past history and whatever. Like, they did that to you. I didn't. They just used me, okay, because of the beef, just like they do with whoever. And I saw no problem playing the video because it was public, okay? But since someone's feelings got hurt, I apologized that Lynn's feelings were hurt. But saying that was the most, toughest thing that she's ever gone through on, social media or whatever. Really? Because there was no malicious intent behind it. I wasn't being malicious. I was literally playing this, and I was like, I had no idea what was even on there. And I'm like, why are they laughing about this? This isn't funny. Like, what the fuck's going on? But Christine's absolutely right. And Vanessa thought that I saw that fucking bullshit, and I didn't see the live that Lynn did. And that's where they wrote all this shit about me. Father Snuffles talked all this shit, and so did fucking Vanessa. And I did not know it existed until right before I found out that it existed on right after I was served the papers here at my house, and it was like a week after that. So it was a week after, it was like 4 or 5 days after January 17th or 19th or whatever. And it all comes, just keeps coming back full circle, and it keeps including the same people. And I just hated to see that Teresa, I didn't want to have to keep telling her, I'm like, hey, Vanessa's not the person that you thought she was. Like, I was the one saying that. Okay. I wasn't a mouthpiece for anybody. Okay. I was putting this all together, and then these women wanted to come forward because it was like, I was opening their eyes. They're like, holy shit. Holy shit. She took money from my head mod selling the privilege, aka lawyer comment, just between, whoa. That's crazy. Chrissy, yeah, they each had the golden egg for the other, but they never ended up comparing notes because of the TPO. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, me and Lynn, if I would have ever saw any of that shit, I didn't know that it existed. Because Vanessa was saying things in there when I saw this. I was like, they were talking about, that I shouldn't be a parent. All like they're just like, who the fuck do you think you are? Go ahead and put out any chat out there that you're not going to find that. And so I encourage you, put it the fuck out there. It's not, that's not what I do. I don't plot and scheme and fucking death threats. Are you insane? Like this shit that, like the stuff that Snuffles is putting up there and Lala, all you guys are doing is what you thought that we're going to fucking do this. You think that I'm Teresa. You think that I'm these other people and that Lana's not going to, we're going to go get her. Hey, she doesn't have, this or this. We got to go hard at her. Why do you think they're all acting like this right now? Do you want me to tell you guys why? Why do you think they all just came unhinged here literally over the past 48 hours, acting like fucking idiots? You want to know why? Because Vanessa's lawyers were giving a courtesy email that my lawyer is attempting to try to withdraw from my case. And that's why they that's why they're acting like this. Is because they think that now nothing's going to happen to them because they think that Lana doesn't have a lawyer. Okay. Well, you guys can think what you want. So I encourage you to think what you want. But these people, I mean, Lala has been what? Non-existent. Non-fucking existent.
Other than her usual snarky little
but like
eyeball emoji.
Yeah, like she's not going to make no video. Oh, but now, like what? Oh, she's going to let herself get used. Sounds great. You know what I'm like, just like, oh, awesome. But yeah, it's Lala, you got all your information. You got it all wrong. There's no goodbye letter. There was a dispute letter. Also, there was an objection by the petitioner because the record of appeal did not have my transcripts in it. And I don't know if you guys know anything about fucking Courtroom, but the appeal, in order to appeal, you have to have your transcripts because you can't write an appeal without the transcripts. Okay. Well, those transcripts were quote unquote ordered, put on notice March 8th and 9th, and then $10,000 was given to get those transcripts and to get my attorneys under retainer. Now, you explain to me why my attorneys would not purchase my transcripts when they had $10,000 given to them. And that's the first thing that you would purchase in an appeal. When you were giving $10,000 and I have numerous correspondence stating to do such thing. So why would there not be transcripts in my appeal record?
Yeah.
So you might want to get your fucking facts straight there, Lala, and the rest of you clowns. But you're damn right I'm a fighter. Yes, chatting. This is all what the appeal is about. I've given my lawyers everything. I'm very organized. I think that I've proven that. very detailed. I gave my lawyers everything to not only win an appeal, but to also all the evidence needed in a second hearing. And it's basically like you're redoing the hearing, from start.
Yeah.
And the big thing is, on May 13th, I gave my attorneys what Crafton Barnes had given me that, with the Vanessa and the Nina. And, it's, these hurdles shouldn't be here. These lies shouldn't be happening. And, for anyone to think that I put YouTube public opinion over anything, no, I just know that if I didn't tell my story here, I know that there's people out there that have actually given me the proof that I've needed to show the truth and to have the evidence. So me showing everything has actually given me, something that I wouldn't have. Like Christine wouldn't know what's been going on. You guys wouldn't know what's going on. And then Snuffles putting out that there was that chat, and then me saying to you, what is this chat? And you're like, oh, I don't even, and then you're just looking at it and you're like, holy shit. I'm like, oh my God, what is this? And so it was him. Like he fucked it all up for Vanessa. If he didn't go ham on Crafton and Kim to try to make them get in some fight, he blew up her whole fucking case.
Yep.
To get that, because he wanted them to fight. And it's like, what in the hell is going on? But I'm over here like, what is this? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, I need this. And here, this is the beginning of it. In case you guys don't know, it's right here. Where is it at? You see that right here, Crafton? This was June 14th. Very odd. Do you see that? Mm-hmm. Remember that date that I was telling you? Remember I told you that's why Teresa had to leave you? What's the date that I told you that all that shit happened with her and Snuffles telling her that she can't talk to any of these channels and this, that, and the other? That was on her birthday. Yeah. And that's when Snuffles said that, me and Vanessa are in love. We've been together, all that stuff. I can go back to June 14th and look at my messages to add context. She knows what the fuck happened on June 14th and 15th. She's lying. Yeah. Unless you were all fighting at the time, I have no idea. We were discussing NC that week. You see this fucking shit? She knows what everything around that date. Here's the proof. I'm showing it right there. That's when that's when you send, this was very odd. You know what I'm saying? Right there. This was June 14th, very odd. And that was her formal goodbye, right?
Yeah, let me see. Let me go back in mine real quick.
Because it was, I feel like she's lost her damn mind. Maybe she's always been an asshole and I was blind. Anyways, it's dangerous she is fueling this. I would assume Lana has anything you have sent to Teresa, since that's what she did to me. This is a flat out fucking lie. Yeah. Teresa gave me nothing between Vanessa and her conversation. Nothing. See, I actually have a screenshot of Teresa in her DMs from months ago. I'll hunt it down. And that was because that wasn't between Vanessa and Teresa. That was just proving to me of when I asked her, I was like, were you behind Shazam? I asked Teresa flat out that, and she said, fuck no. I didn't give Shazam to Crafton. Crafton actually showed me that he had that, and that's what she showed me. And remember, I was like, hey, I don't think it's fair for you and Teresa to be in some fight, because if you think that Teresa was out spreading your screenshots around, that's not what she did at all. She was simply just trying to, she was making it known that you didn't. You know what I'm trying to say? It wasn't, there was nothing bad there. Look at this. Yeah, she's obsessed with finding out who was behind those channels like DTOS and Grimm. What do you mean? How do we get this to stop? Have you spoke to law enforcement? Get what to stop? I'm time stamping everything for the police. Do you see this? Do you see this? How do we get this to stop?
Okay, yeah.
Go ahead.
Sorry, but on that, okay, so there was no image showing on yours so the image that I was showing them when I said this was June 14th, very odd, is Teresa saying, out of respect for our short YouTube, Facebook friendship, I wanted to reach out and let you guys know I have canceled my membership.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Because she was told to.
That was June 14th.
Yes, and because guess what happened and what's June 14th? June 14th and June 15th, boom, it's fucking Vanessa's birthday. And that is when, it was the day before, the day at, all that stuff. That's when his father Snuffles calls and says, you're going to stop talking to this one. You're not going to, no more Larry, no more Crafton, no more fucking Kim. And then Kim hated, or Vanessa hated Kim. Just a bunch of bullshit. So it's
crazy.
So, but that's what that is. And I'm proving that. And if you look at what was going on in the Stephanie thing, he's at the same time. What's the date? He goes and texts, oh, hey, stranger, June 9th. Haven't talked, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dude, it's a couple days before your fucking main bitch's birthday. This whole live is being recorded with every single comment. You can be sure of that. Yep, it sure is. I love you. Fucking love you, Christine. We're done. This is bullshit. And so then take a look at this. So then, let me see where it is. Right here. If you are if someone's stalking you, it's like, how do we get this to stop? Have you spoke to law enforcement? I'm time stepping everything. Where does she say? That's when you were wondering why she hasn't gone, why Jay didn't go to the press. Well, because she's lying. Where does she say? After everything I've seen now, I really believe these fights. I guess her lawsuit is real. It just seems like these people always take half measures, and it is really odd. She's like, I meant the one with Jay. Because she was going around telling people that I, faked a fight with Jay. I'm like, what are you talking about? No, that's just you. You're fucking weird. Right here. You've been successful in the past, having videos removed, right? I thought about striking all of these and reporting the entire channel. I could see if my lawyer could try and help. January 3rd. Mm-hmm. She is absolutely crazy. That's why when she says she's coming here, I think it's a possibility. That's about me going, Jamie told me she was dying. The only person that I said I was coming to Denver for, right then and there, I have it in screenshots that I can show. Jamie told me that she's dying because her the organs are shutting down. Mm-hmm. And I'm over here, I was very upset about it. And that she didn't want to fight anymore. And I'm not going to tell somebody what to do. I'm going to support them. But I didn't want her to be by herself because she said her husband was at work. He was working. I mean, so when I say, yeah, I'll come I have a couple days kids free, or kid free, I can come there. That's what I do for a friend. Isn't that what people do? So, when she says that I'm saying that I would be coming to, I'm coming there, and I offered Vanessa to give her, because I had done a binder on all of Lynn's shit. And remember, I had never seen what the fuck Lynn has ever presented. I have the screenshots that show me saying, hey, we can meet up and I can give you a binder. Here, you can have this. Mm-hmm. And she hearts it. What? This is fucking full of shit. But I was only coming to Denver if, and in fact, my friend was dying. And then it never came up again.
And see right there, just this is part of my accountability. I'm saying something right there that I've heard and just taken as fact. I had no idea if you're in fucking debt or not. But there I am just repeating the shit because we've got so many people that we were the last man standing on the on people that had made friends with you, and so people would just constantly send us this unsolicited information about you, even though we had not done a Lana video or in months or like nearly a year.
Yeah, no, I mean, it hadn't.
But this is the scope of it at that point right there. I thought which you showed the message where you said to, I guess, Vanessa, that you had my medical records, and then you said something all live about it. And so I'm paranoid as shit, and I'm sitting there. That's me whistling in the fucking dark right there, going, no, there's no way she's coming there. She's in debt. She's in debt. There's no way she can pull this off. And, it's like, if I would have done the right thing, I would have just fucking messaged you or emailed you some formal fucking thing like, hey, you do realize it's against HIPAA laws to have someone's medical records, blah, blah, blah. But no, I fell right into the shit. Right into the fucking, and this is what they did not count on, that I'm going to fucking actually take responsibility for this shit. And
because that's what's been happening in the past, where everyone's been quiet. Like the dirty hands between like what Vanessa's been involved with these other channels. Everyone's just like this. I'm not going to say anything. You're not going to say anything, and like because we're both going to just take each other out. So we're not going to say anything. Yeah. But here you're like, no, I just Snuffles. Like, Snuffles did what he did, and you're like, and then Kim saw it, and she's like, no, you're gonna give Lana that whole chat. Look at this shit. And it's just like, I don't even think you realized what you had though, because I was like, Crafton, what is in that chat? Because look honestly, at those dates.
Yeah, and I didn't because of because of the dates. Honestly,
and I totally forgot about the whole Sarah thing. Like I wasn't even thinking about Sarah. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where they went and tried to bond with you over I hate Sarah thing.
Well, yeah, and then
like to use your hair, I can manipulate this. Like Crafton will help me because he doesn't like Sarah, that type of thing.
So the whole thing was, Lana has reached this point of critical mass, and everyone needs to batten down and come together and set our differences aside.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get to that part. I think that's where we said it here because it was like, where was it at? It starts getting into it here. Let's see. Okay. Just so you know, she has completely twisted everything. I didn't even know my admin exchanged pics until October. Do you see it right there? Mm-hmm. It was all consensual and no one blackmailed.
Who's the admin she's talking about?
That's Stephanie. And then where she's saying, I didn't know this until October. Mm-hmm. What happened October 13th, 12th? That was the tire slashing because of like, it was all a big Vanessa pitted both of these fucking women against each other, triangulated them, got them to fucking hate each other, told the other one, yes, he was doing this behind your back and talking to her and doing this and blah, blah. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, that's why he fucking bought the tires to fucking silence that shit.
And so, like, that information there, I mean, that's coming at me, and I have no idea what it's in reference to. I'm just taking it at face value, and I'm just going, ugh, Well,
because she's thinking that you saw all my lives about this, and you didn't.
No, I hadn't watched one of yours until...
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
I was like, you need to go check some of these out. So, so then she said, she's shared others' nudes. James never even shared them with me. Teresa did, though. I did not want them, and she sent them to my phone unsolicited. They deflect their own actions into others. This bitch is crazy. Like,
and that's,
she's just, because this is her, she thinks that you know stuff, so she's just going to blurt this out because she thinks that you know something. She shared other nudes. Who starts a sentence about talking about someone else's actions like that? Hey, well, she did this, so it doesn't matter that he did this. We're not talking about what I've done. This isn't about me. Or is it? Like, you just mentioned about these fucking nudes over down here.
Yeah.
Like about like all that. Like, she knows I was in the dark. I'm still in shock she's doing this. I was also gifted a screenshot of her referring to Lynn as a victim. I feel like I don't know this person. That's really neither here nor there, but it matters to me. She's playing the victim role to you, that Teresa did her so dirty, and that, this is unfucking believable. Just so you know, she's completely twisted everything, and that's talking about me.
Right.
Or possibly her. She doesn't know who the fuck you're talking to. And then she's talking about nudes, and then I shared people's nudes. But hey, James never even shared them with me. Why the fuck would James share? You and James are fucking in a relationship. You think he's gonna show you another girl's fucking nudes?
Well, apparently James never even shared them with me. He put the emphasis on his name.
Yeah,
that's
James never, because she's speaking about
people.
that. Yeah, she's speaking about like James never sharing like what's her name's And see, the difference is the only reason I shared with fucking Allie, one, it was a screenshot, okay? Because, like I said, all she sent me, Melissa, was fucking videos. I sent it to her immediately when it happened because I know how bitches are. And it's like, here this is, like, this happened in real time right here, right now, because I'm not having this come back and bite me in the ass. This bitch is in my DMs and she's in them sexually. Okay. Yes, you're right. Because Stephanie kept her mouth shut just like Crystal said she would. Like, she's not going to go around telling anybody. Okay. She did. That's true. But then here it is she had her, you guys heard the audio. Stephanie is like, I don't know why James, because Vanessa asked, will you unblock James? And she's like, why would I unblock James? I don't know why James, why does he want me to unblock him? Like, that's what she's saying when she's doing it. And I'll play it again. But all of that stuff in October, it's because they were trying to delete messages. Exactly. When V found out she had me remove her from the intro's credits. Oh, yeah, like a support. And so, let's see. There's a huge backstory. She's lucky I'm being quiet for now. One thing at a time. Vanessa, you haven't said anything ever. Go live on your channel or go live on DTOS. Go live anywhere on anybody's panel. Tell your story. Besides you going behind the scenes and basically lying every time you open up your fucking mouth, all you do is defame each and every fucking one of us as a creator, us as a sub, us as a member. All that woman has done is defamed each and every single one of you guys, whether you are a sub, a member, creator, friend, mod. Do you need me to share with you what Lana told me as far as Sarah? Like, send him the screenshots. Like, what do you mean? No, I would like to know that for sure. Oh, yes, I saw that. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. The pixels.
Yeah, the pixel one. You want to touch base on that one real quick?
It says what? Okay, I pixelated the extra shot. I have this unredacted. I don't know the actual video it's from, but I'm sure it's been deleted. I don't even know what.
So there was a video where you were holding paper and it showed a hoo-hoo on it, and
with a play button over it.
And okay, so that's the thing that gets continually thrown out there, that you showed somebody's.
Yeah, that's what they illegally got. I got that Lynn went and used and admitted that she used a friend at Google that was nudity. I said, that's not fucking nudity. I'm showing a screenshot because it was a video and there's a play button and and something else. There's no nudity. It's a play button over, like, that was Ludovica Bibiani, because what I was showing was a timestamp and then it was unsolicited. I'm like, this girl was just, this is crazy. This is crazy. And,
Well,
when people,
that's
what that is.
That's what that is. And then she's like, "Oh, I saw that," and I'm like, "Well, that's the reason I'm drawing attention to that is out of all this time since that panel, that is the only thing that I have ever actually
exactly,
seen
Chad,
that was supposedly evidence that you were running around distributing people's.
Yeah, I did it on a live. I did that on a live. How could I be running around showing people like what?
Yeah.
Like everybody knows that I didn't do that. Okay. I proved it right away to Teresa because I was talking to her while the fucking sex panel was in live production.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the fuck is this? I was like, that's not what I was like, that bitch just sent me fucking shit in the morning, Akuna Matata, and I took a screenshot of the timestamp. To show I could show, and I could show that there was not me not saying, yo, where's your, this is all unsolicited. And Melissa Jade came literally roaring into my DMs, and it was all about, like I didn't ask for anything. There was nothing even like eased into it. It was like, boom, you know what I mean? It was she was very comfortable doing it. And so if she did that with me, I can just imagine that she just pop that on over to Father Snuffles. Like, come on, how many people has she, been with on this fucking shit? And she's taken that to the grave because I had a conversation with Vanessa about that. And, it's like one of those things where Vanessa's like, why do you know that they've done it for sure? And I'm just like thinking to myself, why are you so worried about it? Why do you care if Father Snuffles and Melissa Jade have shared nudes? Because you're dating. You get what I'm trying to say? Like you wouldn't care. Or if he's actually your business manager, then you would also care. It just all of your shit contradicts. I thought the sex panel was funny. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, it was all lies. Kim Kaufman gets on there crying and lying about fucking, I was like, a victim? What the fuck's this bitch talking about? And then only to say 6 months later in December, then she wants to come on my live when I was in Aliquippa. And she's like, come on, Lana. Like she was off around telling everybody like, oh my God, like for 6 months, Lana was just like the perfect person. Oh my God. Like she was so amazing. And I'm just like, bitch, I thought you just told everybody that you were a victim of mine for the past 2.5, 3 years. Yeah. And that I just terrorized you. Bitch, you need fucking help. Like your guy, all their own words can be used completely to like impeach them, discredit them, and all they do is go around. Kim will go on a live and she'll actually talk. Well, here, if I'm not being truthful, then show the truth, because the truth wasn't shown in court. Shazam was not about Vanessa Walsh. Nothing about that was about her. Period. And the same evidence that was sent over to her, she said on record that I said I was going to fuck her face up. Out of the blue. And that's when the judge was like, oh, this is new. I haven't heard this. Like, that's when she makes that comment. And I'm like, what the fuck is... I'm going to fuck... Don't you think that's a pretty big... Why isn't someone there to testify to that? If I said that to somebody... Why aren't they like? Yeah. Why didn't Vanessa have any? Why didn't Vanessa have any witnesses? If I used third parties, because that's what it was, that I made credible threats to third parties, so that's hearsay. So a judge granted this all off of hearsay because there was nobody there but me and Vanessa.
Yeah.
Oh, and Sarah and fucking and Jamie, but they weren't asked any questions about threat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if there's all this credible third party harassment, who's there to testify to this? Because it would be, like I said, I was not prepared to go in there to, they have to prove this. Well, yeah, I let her go ahead and testify to all this hearsay. Just because she got to testify to hearsay, you're telling me that the judge isn't going to go ahead and listen and hear all this and say, well, Miss Walsh, this is all hearsay. You didn't have anybody that could come here and testify to this? Right. Who told you these things? Who told you that Lana was going to, fuck your face up? What the hell? Who? Andrea Powers? Who? Ludovica Bibiani? Who? Who said I was, that I tagged myself there? Like, where is this post? That post isn't in evidence. Where's this, all of it? Why are you only playing a clip for 3 seconds and I object that this is only 3 seconds? That live was an hour or two, and so it's totally out of, context. And this is what the best part about it is. Those idiots were more concerned that, oh, I didn't say context, I said content. Well, wait, you know who said it first? Vanessa Walsh on the stand said it first and fucked up the context and the content, word and used it in opposite meanings in opposite places. So that wasn't me that did that first. Go back and listen. Oh, wait, that's right. You can't because Lala had to take it down. Because why? All that perjury was out there. But it's okay because we have all those recordings. Her whole channel was downloaded. Mm-hmm. And, all the 185 to 200 videos you made about me. I mean, who makes 200 videos about somebody? That's a lot of fucking videos, man. And I put them all in an Excel spreadsheet and showed everything. Right here, she accused me of knowing her, which is hilarious. What do you mean? I accused you of knowing Sarah? Yeah, like Sarah King. You know Sarah King because you wrote her name in chats before because you knew Sarah King. You knew who Sarah King was because you told me that. You told me that you knew her because it was Crafton's ex that he lived with. Like it's in text messages or like DMs or on a phone call that's recorded. Like that's why I said, like, she said they've become very close. She accused me of knowing her, which is hilarious. Then it became a different Sarah. What? What are you talking about? It doesn't even make any fucking sense. She bought some furniture. No, bitch, there's no some. And I didn't buy anything. Clearly, Sarah's my fucking sugar mama.
Yeah.
I didn't buy that laptop, and I sure as fuck didn't buy any chair. A chair never came to my house. She sent me the laptop. She bought some furniture and said she did have files sent to her. She was convinced you were behind something, just like she is convinced I was part of that stupid panel. Yeah, but I'm right. Because there's nothing to be convinced about here. Only thing I was convinced about is that Crafton Barnes was strategically handed fucking Shazam, and it was handed by Nicole McGuire.
Yep.
Way before you ever even put it out there, but in such a small time frame of how it was gathered, and it was just 4 days or 5 days after I began talking to Andrea Powers again. And because Andrea Powers wasn't in the accused group, anyways, where is this? I don't think she will, but I assure you that will not go how she thinks. People will rage against her. She needs to be checked in somewhere. Does she say at any point in time how she's in fear for her life? She's just saying, I need to be checked in somewhere. In all seriousness, I do not think her son is safe there. Fuck you, Vanessa. Why are you talking about my kid?
Yeah.
Why are you talking about my kid? Well, the sex panel wasn't funny at all. It was, like all of these people were calling me a sexual predator, and that wasn't funny. So, but
well, as they say, my eyeballs are floating.
Well, Crafton, we'll have to do this again.
Yes. We need to do a part 2 over on our
Yeah,
channel
yeah,
and
no,
then
we
back
can-
over here again
Yeah, well,
because I think we need to make this
yeah. Where was I just wanted to show the one last thing. Where does it say? Right here. Can we do it anonymously about contacting my ex? Right here.
yeah.
Can we do it anonymously? Guess it doesn't matter at this point. She's threatening to release medical information on me as well, thanks to Teresa. What?
What?
Yeah. No. No. And then she hearted your thought though about using Lala, and she's hearting that comment.
Mm-hmm.
You know, shouldn't she be saying who the fuck's Lala and
Yeah, exactly.
who the fuck shift happens? You know what I'm saying? She should be saying shift happens, Lala. Like, who are these people?
No.
You know? I found some old screenshots you might be finding interesting. Ludovica telling me that Lana and Jay are going to stage a fight and that Lana is coming for my channel for subs. Say what you want, but everything that woman has told me has happened about Luda.
Wow.
I stand by you. I stand by you. Won't let nobody hurt you.
Alameo.
Oh my God. Hot Ham Radio. I'm absorbing a lot of this. I mean, we're trying to break it all down. They all know each other. Exactly. Exactly. In the, where Luda had to come out of the shell and all of this stuff had to come out of the shell is when Unmasked no longer was involved with Jamie Watts. And that was, like right basically when all that fucking Mark Gillespie shit happened, and then Jay goes and releases this, and then Kim is, you know, doing her like reenactment of the deaths, and
Right.
but I'm just gonna show a couple more because I just want to show where she says, say what you want, but everything that woman has told me has happened. She needs to vouch here for Ludovica Bibiani. Are you fucking kidding me? And remember, Vanessa and Luda had said my name 482 times back and forth. And so what I had told Teresa, I said, Teresa, just so you know this, Ludovica Bibiani is from your camp. And she's like, God damn it, Lana. She's like, oh God, please tell me. I was like, what? What have I? She's like, I know you've said a lot of things and it's happened. And I'm like, yeah. So this whole concept of her saying, yeah, thanks to Teresa. Teresa didn't share with me your medical information. Stephanie told me because James told her this is all that it was. This isn't some big conspiracy. Stephanie told me, because I was like, get the fuck out of here. She's like, yeah, Stephanie told me that because James told her, so that's why I needed these people. Stephanie said, yeah, James said that Vanessa was pregnant and that you need to knock this shit off, that you're causing, you know, you're going to cause all this extra stress and, you know, and a miscarriage and all this shit. That was what fucking James told Stephanie. And then he had made some stupid ass comments about like other things. And it's just like, no, this didn't come from fucking Teresa. This came from your boyfriend and fucking Stephanie being really close. Like they talked to each other a lot. They had an emotional relationship and they also had phone sex and FaceTime sex. And it was Stephanie that gave me, I have pictures of fucking James and them FaceTiming. And fucking threads for days of everything that they talked about. But none of this came from Teresa. None of it did. Like, Teresa didn't want to believe any of this was fucking true about her best friend. You don't understand. And you know what I said? I'm not going to be the one, like, I'm not going to kick, like, hey, whenever Teresa wants to come to terms with things, Teresa can come to terms with things. I'm not going to sit here and all I try to do, honestly, is help fucking Vanessa, because at the time, I'm like, does she not realize what the fuck James is doing? Does she not realize what Grimm is doing? Does she not realize that her channel is going down, and so is she because of these trolls? Because I was thinking that she wasn't a part of it. But my eyes did not fail me. In Denver, it was not James Angelo on that stand committing perjury. It was not Ludovica Bibiani. It was not Andrea Powers. Okay? It was not this. It was not that. It was one person that committed perjury. And that was Vanessa Walsh. It was not James. So to sit here, and that's what I had to like explain to people is that, you know, Luda didn't do that. Andrea Powers didn't do that. Kim Kaufman didn't do that. Now, did they lie? And did Vanessa take their, you know, manipulated screenshots so that she could manipulate the way that she wanted? Did Nina lie? Did all these people lie? Absolutely. But guess what? None of them showed up to confirm on the stand this third-party harassment, these stalking things, these threats, all of this craziness. There was nobody there to substantiate any of it. And so it's hearsay. How the fuck how do I have a PPO on hearsay? There's no evidence of anything. I've never been there. Yeah. I can confirm for a fact that of a relationship between Stephanie and James is heavily downplayed. Stephanie was hurt and had every right to be so, but it wasn't T that told anybody that info. It 100% was not, because Stephanie didn't tell T. Not until it all blew up. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But I know that you got to go to bed. I'm just going to finish the last couple of these. Go get some sleep. But that's the truth. Yeah. The truth is that this all centers around, and you know, Jamie Abeda said this when I was in Denver. She said that that this was a big cover up for an extramarital affair, and I'm like, no, this is way more than that. Like, you know, but if you think about it, that was an image that she didn't even want her friend to know about. Yeah, because it wasn't her that told Teresa that, her best friend. You know, it was James that told her that. And she's like, I'm sorry, this is not how I wanted you to find out. Well, then how close, that's just to tell you everything. Like, you know, if I consider somebody my best friend, and best friend song, you should play it. Yeah. If I consider somebody a best friend, though, it's, you know, and somebody else knows something and you don't. But then all I was trying to say is, well, that's the guy that she's been with for the past 10 years, you know? And nobody cares. Like, I didn't care about your life. I don't care about anything to do with your fucking life. I don't care about any of this shit. Okay. But this has been going on, but this behind the scenes, taking women down and threatening you get information, because normally what people do is they'll back down. So like when you're going to say, hey, I'm going to put this out about you, or I'm going to fucking do this, and, you know, I'm going to make your life hell. Hey, I want no part of that. So, you know, I'm just not even I'm just not going to talk about it anymore. Like that's what would happen with all these other channels. Or they know that they have dirt on each other, and so they're both fucking not saying anything. And ultimately came down to like, dude, you're not going to find dirt on my fucking hands. I didn't do anything to anybody. Okay, I'm out here trying to save an innocent man. Sheldon Jeter Jr. did not kill Tyreek Pugh. Jamie Brown did not kill Officer Nime. Rachel Del Tondo was not killed by Sheldon Jeter Jr. I know what it's like to be accused of this and have this and all this fuckerage with people manipulating evidence and willing to testify and lie. Can you imagine? I mean, that's what people did to Sheldon. That's what people did to Jamie. That's what people do every fucking day. Like, stop. And that's over like murder. Like, I'm trying to stop trying to discredit me when there's nothing to discredit, because Sheldon doesn't deserve to be in fucking prison. He didn't do anything wrong. And you guys going around trying to fucking discredit a nonprofit in me for what? Because you committed adultery? I don't give a fuck. Stop. Drop the PPO and I'll never fucking say your name again. Is that what you want? Because it's not going to change the fact that I'm going to turn around and file a defamation lawsuit. I can still lose this appeal with the PPO, and it has no bearing, nothing. Look at what happened to Johnny Depp. Amber Heard filed the TRO out on him. Okay? What did he do? What was he determined to do? To show the truth. But that TRO and all the fucking shit she said ruined him. It took him how long? He still had that TRO, right? He went and he filed the defamation, right? And then what did he do? I can, regardless if I win, lose, whatever happens with this appeal, with the PPO, that has zero to do with the fact that if I'm allowed to, if I'm not allowed to, I will be filing defamation against Vanessa and against Unmasked. That's happening. That was happening before the TRO. And that's why she needed to file, because she knew that I knew everything at that point. And also, I had already received the stuff from Lynn, and I had already talked to her attorney, and I told her attorney that I would testify for her against those three. I sent the email and said that I would file, or that I would...
Yeah.
I didn't fucking plot with those assholes against you. Are you fucking insane? I don't plot against anybody. No. Absolutely not. And fucking for everything that Lynn did to me, I'm over here like, no, what's right is right is right is right. It doesn't matter. And those fucking assholes, Grim Truther, her fucking girlfriend, Snuffles, all those fucking troll chats, there was like, 6 people in, Vanessa, they all went after fucking Lynn. That is fact. And then they went to Lynn and said, what can we do? What can we do about this lawsuit? They went to Lynn and cut a fucking deal. That's why Lynn, she actually, I don't know if she fired her lawyer, but her lawyer withdrew. And she spent all this money to then fucking dismiss the case.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, well, yeah. And it was that they're not going to talk about her and, whatever. But wait, you think you're going to go and talk about me, Lynn? The fuck's wrong with people? Lynn, there were no victims with the sex scandal panel. There are 0 victims. Melissa Jade wasn't a victim. Allie wasn't a victim. Kim Kaufman wasn't a victim. There are no victims. Nina narrates, not a victim. Yeah. Andrea Powers, are you fucking kidding me? There are 0 victims, Lynn. But you were right about what Melissa Jade did. It's like, wait a second, that's not what you told Natasha Cooper. You come on here and you're saying that you're not a victim. That's not what you told any of us. And that's you were upset about that because it's like, wait, what's going on here? And it's because she lied for Snuffles to do all of this, to go after this and after that. That's the truth. And Lynn has it. I have it. Christine has sat here and telling you guys about it. But there's no evidence that I've ever stalked anybody, have done anything, have gone after anybody, nothing. Because it just never happened. And they had no choice. I mean, it was that they knew that Like she says right here, she tells Crafton, I didn't realize that suit against like Jay is fucking for real. Yeah, because she knew that the next person I was doing it on was her. She knew that. She knew it. And so what do you have to do? You have to try to beat me to the punch to try to discredit me for this defamation. And her and Nina worked tirelessly. Nina found her fucking attorneys in Colorado. I mean, this is sick. But to think that an attorney did this, Nina narrates did this. Operation Takedown Lana. Like, that's the name of it. It's added to the Dropbox at Nessa. Can I add Crafton to it? The buying used chair and laptop is very creepy. Well, that's not true. I didn't buy anything. She calls everyone a troll, but she's the biggest troll of all. How, Nina? Show me who I trolled. Crafton just said on this show and said, yeah, Lana's never trolled us of all these years and all the things that we put out about it. No, never trolled us. There's screenshots of her asking Lou to bring back the NK Ant channel. Yeah, to investigate. Because guess who was behind it? And then here, look at this. Look at Vanessa. Yeah, because Lana was part of that. Get the fuck out of here. Lana was part of the NK Ant channel. Like, she knows that that's not true and she's just saying it. Look at this. Nina's telling Vanessa, Lana has threatened to make PDF files, an Excel spreadsheet of everybody, which will inevitably include doxing and confidential information, and she's using this as clickbait for people to pay for her website. What are you speaking about? This means we also need to do something about her nonprofit ASAP. What do you mean, do something about it? What in the actual fuck are you talking about, Nina? You're not a member of my website. You have no idea what's on my website. You're not a member. So how are you going to get on the stand and testify to any of this? This is all hearsay. Like, what are you talking about? I sent you an email about the potential violations of criminal law as to the circumstances in which you can file a police report in Ohio. So don't forget to check that. January 4th, that was this whole memorando that she put out. Memorando. Are you in good terms with Lude right now? Because Lana has been posting all these screenshots where she's twisting all the... I'm not twisting anything. I had Lude back on my channel at the beginning of January. I had COVID. And she's like, I can just release my conversations if needed. She is not going to like it. She'll look terrible. Especially all the parts about the Watts paying them to troll me. What in the fuck is she talking about? She's just saying how great and how everything this woman has ever said to her has, hey, say what you want about her, but everything that the woman said has happened or whatever. And now, a day later on January 4th, after she's praising Luda, you know, Nina then asks, are you on good terms with her? Because look at what's going on. Oh, and then she puts the little hand with the nails, like looking at her nails, like she's not gonna like it. She'll look terrible. If everything that's happened and she's called it, why would she look bad? No, all it is whatever they do, they just go accusing you of. So it's, yeah. She said that Luda told her, yeah, the Watts are paying me to troll you. That's what she told. But they just made up these screenshots so that she could use like this Luda to get her out of all this shit. It's all fucking bunch of bullshit. right here. I'm reporting her nonprofit. Why? January 4th. I'm reporting her nonprofit. Why are you reporting my nonprofit? So I'm going to report that you just went and reported my nonprofit for nothing. What, did you falsify those paperwork? With that report too? Did you tell them I live in Aliquippa and then I'm a squatter? She says, I haven't spoken to Luda in 6 months. Nina says, we have to do it with the Ohio Attorney General's office because I am still a bit confused about that nonprofit document sent to me. No idea what document she's talking about on January 4th. But she's saying we have to make sure that we're reporting this. Here's the infamous John Paul. Plus, she has a nemesis she trolls. I don't troll anybody. John Paul, JP, who's a journalist at the Beaver County. There you go, Chad. Here you go, Chad. You're going to love it. John Paul, here it is. John Pickety Paul. He may want to do a story on this. She's not using her nonprofit for intended purposes and now selling YouTubers information clickbait. What is this woman talking about? Again, she's just lying. She's just making this all up. Nina narrates Vanessa lying. Not to mention false and inaccurate information, which probably involves doxing and confidential information. Lala talks to JP, the journalist, who wrote the story calling her a conspiracy YouTuber. I'll talk to her about it tomorrow. You do that, Nina. So here's proof that then Nina went to fucking Lala. It's just... And that journalist seems to be a syndicate in OK Magazine, too. They never said who that is, but both publications are verbatimly the same. She's always mocking that journalist on her community post. He went into her chat many times to declare that he's spoken to Shift and Shift is not Lauren. Oh my God. Thanks, Nina. And that she is defaming. Who am I defaming? Me saying that... So I said that Shift Happens was Lauren Watkins? Because... And that's defaming? No, I didn't say that Shift Happens was Lauren Watkins. I actually revealed that DTOS... who is Vanessa and who is James, they, in July Nights and all that, they came, here, we're going to help you with, here, this stuff about Shift Happens. Let me run some of these, these quote unquote, we think it might be KK. They wanted me to say that it was KK. I was like, yeah, it's definitely not her. But who was involved with that? I came out and I was like, yeah, DTOS was the one that fucking said it was Lauren Watkins. DTOS did that. I'm not lying. You can't trust any information she puts out. She said Sheldon got a new trial. I never said Sheldon got a new trial. What the fuck are you talking about? I searched everywhere and no news. The latest was his retrial was denied by the trial judge. And the whole juror thing was found to have no impact on the outcome. Oh, is that a fact? So Nina, on May 13th, 2022, there was a motion, the brief was filed for this appeal. Do you have any idea about that? How about Jamie Brown? There's about to be, an oral argument to that was put into the Superior Court. So, what the fuck? And why are you mentioning anything to do with these cases that you don't know anything about? Oh, Crafton, do you have all 200 Shazam videos? Vanessa says, FYI, I went to the cops. Guess what? That's a lie. Because on the stand, I asked Vanessa, did you report me to the police prior to going and filing a TRO? And guess what she said on the stand? No, I didn't. I said, okay, why not? These are questions that you can see in the transcripts. So she lies right here to Crafton and to Nina, and she says, FYI, I went to the cops at 7:47 p.m. FYI, I went to the cops. Well, on the stand, she said that she never went to the cops prior to filing the ex parte. Look at Chad. Shift happens is Stephanie's alt, in my opinion. Now, it's definitely not her. It's Jessica. It's Jessica. Yeah, they wanted me to go with KK first. No, they just had to, like, basically all their manpower, their trolls, all that stuff. They lost it all. They lost it all when I started revealing stuff and people were backed away and all this stuff. So they had to, like, re-up with their trolls, and they just went and got the MMA people. And that's all. Oh, FYI, I went to the cops. Oh, I also called the Ohio Attorney General's office. Why? What did you say to them? Why are you lying to Nina and Crafton? Also, can you teach me how to completely delete old chats? Why does Vanessa need to delete old chats? Like, that's evidence. Why is she trying to delete evidence? Also, can you teach me how to completely delete old chats? Why do you need to delete old chats? No, they're just, some of these people are seriously have, like, mental health issues, Chad. It's bad. It's sad. So, like, they're getting people, they're using people that, you know, fuck, it's sad to say, but real life Lindsay, I mean, she needs money. So there's people out there that will do things for money because they need it. So I can't sit here and tell you, like, I mean, every little thing, but I'm going to sit here and tell you that Vanessa has a ton of alts. Vanessa's one alt that was a member of my channel was J is for Jowls. You know, again, hardcore going after, you know, J for Justice. But let's really talk about the person that took the stand and all these lies. Like, you're going to say that this person's this, like, look who the leader is. You think that this woman is stable? I could never imagine going on the stand and saying that, like, Teresa has been stalking me and, you know, she does not deserve to be around her kids. All this crazy shit. But also, can you teach me how to completely delete old chats? At Crafton, what is Lana's old address again? Not the one she used to strike you. And also, do you think you can find Delsha Jeter Jr.'s address? Now, Nina, why would you need that, Nina? Oh, is because that's what the 404 Linmar, that's what you put on my address to have Vanessa file those ex parte, the paperwork? Like, you're... Let me tell you how strategic this was. Right here at Crafton Barnes, what is Lana's old address again? Not the one she used to strike you. The one I used to strike them, that's the address that sent them to my place here. Okay? So you had my address. Why aren't you typing? They had my address right here on January 4th. Okay? Because I struck Crafton, and when I did, I didn't lie with my address. And that address was turned over. Because right here, Nina basically says it. All right? So they knew my real address. Okay, this is my address. And they knew this. And so did Vanessa. Vanessa lies in the ex parte and says that I am squatting and that my last known address that this is my address, 404 Linmar. And she put the address of Dalsha, Sheldon's mom, to cause her problems with the housing authority to try to get her, kicked out. Because public housing, like, you can't just, like, it would show that I was living there, and then that would cause her to not have housing. This is all, and that's why I made such a big beef about it in Denver to say, this is not my fucking address, and you're going to take this off because this is somebody that lives in public housing. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you people? But right here it shows that Vanessa and Nina, they had the right address. This chat is everything. And I turned this over to my attorneys on May 13th. She is Sheldon's mom. And Lana is also staying at her house. I wonder if we should also put down Lana's ex-wives. Do I have a bunch of ex-wives? Address just to cover all of the potential addresses since she seems to be moving around all the time. Vanessa's Harding. I wonder if we should put down Lana's... Put down what for what? What are you putting down this stuff for? What are you working on here, Nina? Nina says, Vanessa, can you get a spy to join Lana's website to see and monitor what she's posting about? The PDF Excel and the information she's providing under her nonprofit? Yes, I can try. Great teamwork, everyone. We're going to get her this time. This time. This time. Do you want to know what that's in reference of? That means, when have you tried this before? How many times have you tried this before? We're going to get her this time. Great teamwork, everyone. This is a lawyer. This is a fucking lawyer that is teaching two citizens how to manipulate state statute in Colorado and manipulate evidence and lying. Like, I'm a squatter? The fuck are you talking about? This is disgusting. And she says it right here. Also, Nessa, I know you have an archive of Lynn's video. Do you have any of her debut videos attacking Lana's nonprofit? She also has a video on how Lana's nonprofit was hurting family by getting Dalsha Jeter evicted. Oh, did she get evicted? No, she didn't get evicted. For violation of government housing guideline due to Lana's paper. Look at all this shit. I don't know how she obtained all the docs. She must have filed a public request. No. I showed stuff on my channel. But this would be very relevant for the Ohio Attorney General. What fault? What would be really that she didn't get? And that I actually was the one that represented and went there and did everything and the emails and what? I never had all. I just have this folder, which was 6. Oh dear. I'm too afraid to watch. I can't believe I ever got desensitized and spoke with this nut job. How embarrassing. Nina, you couldn't believe that you threw yourself at me? Lana, why don't you file a formal complaint with the bar? Yeah, well, honestly, Chad, I gave all of this to my attorneys. Like I said, March 13th or May 13th. I got charged for them to read all of this, and I don't know how this cannot be compelling evidence and enough to be like, we need this is who, what? This is the lawyer. This is Vanessa. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at these dates. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, But yeah, she asked if you get Lynn too. What the fuck's she going after me? Yeah, this is the person who's doing it. It's Nina. Nina tried to get me to go. It's disgusting. And it's like, this woman's a lawyer. She's, well, as she claims that she's, here it is. This is it right here. She's about to release some crap behind the paywall of her nonprofit. So that will help too. She's about to release some crap behind the paywall of her nonprofit. So that will help too. Help what? Help you guys do what? Crafton, can you go to the police and try and get a restraining order to make it so she can't talk about you online? What? She's trying to get Crafton to go do this because she doesn't really want to be the one to do it. Look at this. Crafton, can you go to the police and try and get a restraining order to make it so she can't talk about you online at 11:30 p.m.? The fuck? It's right there. And not here. Jersey requires that we have to have been intimate. Like an ex-girlfriend or a spouse. But the more Sarah King talks to her, the better case I do have against her, in parentheses, Sarah King. And on that front, it would be a firing shot across the bow to Lana for Sarah to get served again. Look, reacted the message like pissed off face. I've got some info sent to me that Lana was running background checks on me in December of 2020 because that's what Andrea Power and Kim Kaufman sent him. And she says, well, that's interesting. She admitted Andrea Powers was running one on me December 2000. I think she means 2020. Yeah. Because I have no idea who the fuck you were. She's the one that you think I didn't own a what was it, bin verified account. I didn't have a bin verified account in December of 2020, in November of 2020, in none of those months. But guess who did? Andrea Powers' friend, and she used the account. And so I didn't have the ability to look anybody up. I didn't even know that those fucking things existed. Why the background checks? Why the background checks? Like, what? No one's running background checks. I don't even... Why the background checks? Why are you acting so fucking dumb that you ran the checks? Like, what do you mean? Look at this date, January 4th. You ran a background check on me fucking November of 2020, December 2020, February 2021. What are you talking about? Why the background checks? What do you think about this, Chad? Mind-blowing, huh? Just absolutely nuts. I'm curious what, Jen Lou thinks of this. I'm curious of what, these reputable fucking creators that don't cause drama and wow. And it was over the exposed video I did on her Shazam shit. Crafton Barnes says, KK emailed me today. Yeah, KK emailed him with the fucking email that fucking Vanessa used as evidence to try to say that Shazam was about fucking her, and just unreal shit. He said, I didn't need the stuff, but it's good to have considering she likes to tell people she never heard of me until March. I've never said that. I never bought that. She would have had to been pissed about those videos, and of course that's why J for Justice copyright flag them. They all wanted to do that, and I showed them that. I showed him that. So KK says that Lana came to her about me. That was the gist of it. Definitely not true. Yep, she's still pissed about those videos, LOL. How quickly people forget. I'm not pissed about any videos. What the fuck's wrong with you? How quickly people forget. I doubt she's willing to help me. I've had a huge target on my back over the Oxy. They can try to twist it however they want, but that's what it is. I doubt she's willing to help me. Speaking about KK. Amen, amen. I mean, there's mocking the dead, and there's pretending to be the victim of God and trying to play the killer in those damn video series. He's talking about KK. Well, I think KK is very... where's he at? I think she's going where the wind takes her, but she does have a passionate hatred for Lana. That's because she had a passionate love for me. You can't hate somebody unless you loved them, be honest. I just think this is mind-blowing. I just think that anybody's going to sit there and say that this wasn't fucking orchestrated and set up, and that this TRO is fucking a complete mockery of our justice system. And if I just know that if I was the judge of this, like, how the fuck are you okay with this? If somebody came in your courtroom and did this, and then I come in with my appeal and I show all of this, that this is what they've did, like this is what they've done to me, okay, and that all of anybody that has tried to help show the truth, they've come after. I mean, how is a judge going to feel about that? Right here. Does she have anything else that can support her stalking or doxing? What? Stalking or doxing? Why does she need it? I thought that you were the one that was afraid for your life. Why are you asking about KK having anything else that can support her stalking or doxing? Like, this should just be... The whole stalking thing is like... And a whole temporary restraining order is like something happened, like you're in fear for your life. Crafton's just saying that KK's a very odd person. I've had a lot, then here's Nina. I've had a lot of information and messages forwarded to me of Lana's creepy and obsessive exchanges with KK's wife. No, it's not KK's wife. I almost thought if I were vindictive, I could use that because she was interfering in their custody battle, but leaking it to KK will come back to me. I don't trust KK, and it's just too unethical. I wasn't interfering with anybody's custody. That would actually be Cindy Watts and Gina. Jesus, these people are wild. What? Nessa, I have the screenshot of her saying she wishes you would. Her will put it in the file. What? We best work with what we have. Clip the recording of the Watts getting people to troll you. Clip the recording. Are you insane? What recording? Who's that? That's not from me. The Watts never got you. What in the fuck are you talking about, Nina? We best work with what you have. Clip the recording of the Watts getting people to troll you. This is what conspiring is. So is Lana a conspiracy theorist? Nope. They're just conspiring on how to bring down the nonprofit and it's called Operation Takedown Lana, and Bring Down Myself. So this isn't a conspiracy theorist. This is boom. Vanessa, I spoke with my friend attorney, California, but from Ohio. Do you have to fly to Ohio? Sorry, I've been all stressed with all the news and unclear information. He said he hasn't had a live hearing since pre-COVID. No, I do it here, and then they contact the cops in Ohio. Can you please call me back? We need to speak. Hey, we had a blizzard, so I can't go until tomorrow. Everything is closed. No school, etc. Oh, okay, I was getting worried. Do you think Lana is now teaming up with Lude? It's hard to tell. Nothing would surprise me. My personal opinion, based on my discussions with Ludovica Biani, is that they likely have blackmail material on her. That's how they roll with everyone. I do mean everyone. Well, if you agree, I think that they should all be discredited. How are you gonna make that? What? This is about. What are you talking about? Are they stalking me? She's like, I mean, I don't know Lude, so this is my objective opinion. It depends on if you believe her. I have been told they do. No idea if she's lying. See, she wants nothing to do because it's not about like this. Like, she doesn't want to talk about Ludovica Bibiani. Everything is about protecting Ludovica Bibiani and actually crediting Luda, but like not like, look at this. Yeah, well, if you agree, I think that they should all be discredited. Why wouldn't she be like, yeah, fuck Luda? Like, what do you mean? I mean, I don't know, Lude. So, this is my objective opinion. It depends on if you believe her. I have been told they do. No idea if she's lying. But Lana has called Lude a troll, a disgusting human, a pathological liar. And now this is her star witness to take everyone down? Where are you getting that Ludovica Biani is going to be my star witness? What the fuck? This is January 6th. There's nothing out there. Like, what do you mean that? And now this is her star witness to take everyone down? Nina, what are you speaking about? You need to just drink wine and not go online. I agree. I think Lana discredits herself. Ludo has told me the truth about certain things, but in the end, all of their hands are dirty. Luda has told me the truth about certain things, but what has she told you the truth? She's credible when convenient. Who is? Vanessa is saying, who's credible when convenient? Nobody has clean hands in this. Yeah, nobody does. You included. My hands are not dirty. So. This is just so fucking crazy, man. Sick. But the lewd tape is getting released. Then the cards will fall. Who is setting up who? That's because it was Ludovica Viviani. I had talked to her because she wanted to. I mean, I still have all that recorded. I mean, Crafton is doing a clickbait parody. He's in possession of the full 17-minute tape. Well, mine are for the most part. Me speaking in private conversations is meant to be private. That's why they're trying to pretend to know my personal life. I don't have shady dealings other than asking people questions. What would you consider this? I think that's brilliant. Flip on the light and watch all the roaches scatter. They know damn well there was not set up. Well, it's like Lana after 3 months. She had my stupid screenshot about being her real NK and accused me of adultery because I sent her photos of being in theater and operas and taking the role seriously. What? I didn't accuse you of anything. I just called a spade a spade. And you were trying to have relations with me. That's all. And you were married. Which tape? The Wada Day audio? What? That's the most. That's the most she had on me, which she switched to me trying to commit adultery. No, I don't know. What do you consider adultery? Like, that's all going to be, I guess, up for your own opinion. But I could tell you when I was married, I definitely wasn't asking people to be, or that I would tell people that I would like to be their real life NK. Like, that's just, I'll only play the NK role if I can be your real life NK, Lana. I was like, because she knew that I was talking to Allie, so. She's a hussy. Oh, God, give it a rest. Why didn't I drive there? Why didn't I go there, Nina, if it was so real? Why didn't I just go to Dayton? But I didn't see any of these people. What? But I don't speak to any of these people, and as long as there is interaction, it will never end. Just saying. No, this is about Lana and Lude setting people up and being in bed together. The fuck are you talking about, Nina? January 7th was the date Ludo was supposed to go on panel with you. Oh. Yeah, that's about right. No, it's about Lude, because Lude went and played victim with MJ. You mean Lana has been lying this entire time? I swear to God, this is so disgusting. Seriously repulsive. What the fuck are you talking about? After Lana already talked shit about MJ tripod. Oh my God. Ah, Jesus. And fingering her ass. Look at this. And someone else recording. And Lude was laughing hysterically. And Lana plays MJ in Lude conversation. And MJ was like, I swear I own up to everything except tripod. Oh my God. Oh my God. Nina, give it a rest. And Lana's like, oh, she's so batshit and went to Allie. What? That is not what happened at all, Nina. Allie's the chick who's in love with me. It's not even anyone's business at all. Yeah, but guess who keeps writing about it in this chat? Nina, the person that you had to like hate bond back with because you needed her to like do all your lawyering. Well, it was never meant to be. What was never meant to be? What the fuck are you talking about? But the sex panel happened. Now she wants to play victim. Play victim? I'm not playing anything. Says she was set up. I wasn't? They all lied about it. You think they just all lied and everyone just did that on their own? This is what they're talking about. And they're all showing 1/6 of the evidence, even the day of the sex panel. I'm not, what? So it's time Lana incriminates herself. How does Lana do that? Public humiliation is how they attempt to silence. They can kiss my ass and release and twist what they want. I will go balls to the walls after them, and I do have the means. meaning money. They can kiss my ass and release and twist what they want. I will go balls to the walls after them, and I do have the means. That's pretty damning right there. But don't worry. I think Crafton will be discreet and have something over the tripod sound bit. The fuck? I think we all know what happened with the sex panel. It's not rocket science. Is that a pun right there? It's not rocket science. What happened? Enlighten us. What happened with the sex scandal panel? I'm so curious. I think we all know what happened. What happened? But the rest, hold on. Does MJ know? She needs to, because she should not have to endure one more second of this, and she's my friend. Does MJ know? What are you talking about? I'm assuming she was told or given a heads up. MJ and Crafton are blocked from each other. She has crucified Kim. They're not on good terms. He will protect the graphic parts or whatever said about her. I know MJ is your friend, but I also had to be honest with her when she did the 180. She said there were no victims. None existed when she was in that group chat. Exactly. None existed when she was in the group chat. Exactly. When I came forward and she said she went on panel because NC lied about there being 16 victims. When you came forward, Nina, what are you talking about? Nina, you're not a victim. You... Oh my God, Nina, I blocked you. Nina, you call me up on a Zoom and you're like, I have to tell you something. I went to NC and I lied and I said I was a victim and I was not. And I want to come clean with you because you deserve it. I'm like, you did what? Yes, but I'm being the bigger person now and I'm telling you. You've got to be fucking kidding me. And NC knows this because I told her it wasn't true. Oh my fucking God. Nina, you said you were this was my comment. I'm like, what in the world are you talking about? I can't talk to you. She's like, you're just not going to talk to me after you tell me, if I tell you something like this? I'm like, you just told me you lied about being a victim of mine. Who the fuck does that? That is sick. She said there were no victims that existed when I came forward, and she said there was no... That is just not true. Yeah, it is true. She told Kim and Crafton about it, not Cooper. Yeah, she didn't tell Kim and Crafton. She lied to Kim and Crafton. She sent it to Larry. She sent it to Natasha. It's like same thing. Then Larry went on the glare. So when she went back to Lana, many people felt betrayed. She went back to me? Maybe she didn't know at the time, ? I don't know about anything having to do with that. I haven't even watched that panel more than a few minutes. Because I didn't want to give it a view. Oh my God. Vanessa's saying she doesn't even... But she's saying, I can tell you I didn't have anything to do with it. I had to watch it 5 times to timestamp everything and make parts of transcript. And I watched every live. The fallout of the panel was wrong. The entire thing should have never happened. If I had known there would have been this thing, I would have never put my name on the line. If I had known there would have been this thing. The fuck are you talking about? That's why I agreed to talk to Lana again. Because I saw it as a gang up session. It was, Nina. You're the one that fucking told me about it. You didn't agree to talk to me. You came to me and you said, I did this. I lied. There was no, you were not a victim. You told Natasha Cooper that. I have the text messages. You told me that. And you said you wanted to make it right. And so you were going to prove that I wasn't Rocket Man. Anyways, this is going to be about Lana and Lude plotting and their behind the scene relationship. What the hell are you talking about, Nina? Unedited but redacted. It's the only way to save you and MJ. Because Cooper is pinning it on MJ, but MJ was not given full information by Lude. This is the only way to save you and MJ. Wait, I thought you all were being like stalked by me. I am so confused. Oh my God. It's the only way to save you and MJ. It will just show what a horrible person Lana is. I really think we all need to put differences aside for a good cause, for optimum effectiveness. Look at this shit. Could you consider unblocking MJ? I realize there are hurt feelings and bad blood all around, but maybe we can work to mend that. I really think we all need to put differences aside for a good cause, for optimum effectiveness. That way we were all working together, moving in the same direction, and can help support what the other is doing. P.S. This is not me conspiring. I'm trying to mediate. I had to. This is you conspiring, you idiot. Nessa, MJ can watch, but she's done many lives not accepting Kim's apology. And that she can't be in any lives with Kim. I think it's best just handled between them. I don't want to get involved. Kim asked MJ to have a chat on panel. Okay, so I just spoke with her and she's willing to put it behind. This is the same thing that she did to me and asked me. Vanessa did the same thing and said, are you willing to talk to Nina? And this was back in August. And I said, on August 6th, I said, are you in fucking sane? I said, absolutely not. No, I'm not. She's like, oh, I just figured that she could help us, you know, because it was about Lynn. I said, absolutely not. I don't, but that's right there. That should just tell you, like, this is what she does and this is who she is. She said, we all have the same goal. What's the same? We all have the same goal? I mean, if this isn't what you would call exculpatory evidence, I don't know what is. We all have the same goal. Nina says, I'm staying out of this. At least think it over. Shit, she's live. January 6th. Shit, she's live. Okay, I respect that. Yeah, I mentioned to your other chat, Lana is live. I mentioned to your other chat, Lana is live. See? Stalking me. Lana is live. I told you about this because I take my help with you confidentially seriously. So I gave you a heads up, and Crafton shared the audio with you only because Lana is trying to take you down as the mastermind and falsely accuse you. As for other relationships, they will just need to heal organically, in my opinion. Yes, I know, but I'm just trying to be pragmatic. What if there are certain details that can be clarified or a piece of the puzzle they can use. That's all. Just my 2 cents. I don't really know the history, just throwing it out there. I think there's hurt feelings on both sides and they just need to have a talk. I'll leave it, just passing the message along. I agree. It's always better to talk it out. Totally agree. In the last panel together, Kim asked to speak to MJ. MJ was her mod and she really cared about MJ. So they have their own relationship that probably needs to be worked out. That's also my 3rd cent. That being said, if you can get MJ to strike Lana's video, that would be 2 strikes since Crafton already struck once. Booyah! Striking vids. And fucking Crafton's Stalker X is all love bombing in there. Sarah King. At Crafton Barnes, can you trace an account? What the fuck? Keaton, are you fucking kidding me? Then she sends a screenshot. Then, thank you. Catching up. So now she wants, Crafton Barnes, can you trace an account? Holy fucking shit. No fucking way. Oh my God. Damn. Oh, hell no. Oh my God. Holy shit. Catching up, and I am making adjustments to this. I am taking out every single name said, and I am not playing the part where she describes the video, blah, blah, blah. She didn't. I'm making the point that Lana was thirsty to hook up with Luda. Oh, bless him. These two are and were at least trolling. No. The whole point of me having that and doing that was to force the hand because I fucking knew. Because I was talking to Allie and Allie said, who did you talk to in March? Who have you talked to? Who could possibly say about it? And I was like, fucking the only person would be Luda. So and Allie can fucking attest to that. Like, Allie wouldn't give me the name, but she's like, but she was giving me hints. That way she could say that she never told me, and she didn't tell me. I figured it out, though. I think that's perfect. We aren't going to maintain a full-out thing with MJ. Dealing with Lana needs all of us. I agree. I have been emailing with MJ since our cat died last week. I thought that it was very decent of her to express her condolences about that, even if it was just to get a response. I don't even care at this point. The situation with Granny's watching has put me back in major channel mode, and my channel gained traction by being the ground zero on Lana criticism, period. They all loved it. That was their point. So they're using fucking Crafton to make a video. More or less to try to like make something that's not there. I mean, at this point, I'm ready to manufacture parody phone calls all the time to my radio station and be aware that what's in this for me is that Lana's game and her fans, like Granny's watching and Dorothy surviving the storms, had an effect on our channel, and I need that to reverse immediately. So I do have selfish reasons there, but I also want to draw Lana's fire at maximum impact from all of you guys. I mean that. Lana is obsessed with trying to figure me out. God, Crafton, I just wish that could be so true, because I just hate to see that you're wrong, but that's just not true. Debunking Shazam. No, don't care about that either, Vanessa. Debunking. But Vanessa, the same person that told Teresa that she could not talk to these people. And like, you're not going to be friends with these small channels, the Larrys, the Craftons, the Cam, blah, blah, blah. And here, all she's doing is coming here and using somebody. And that's all this is. January 6th. This is me saying game on. And something just kidding. It's time for game on. She's trying to blackmail me too. Fuck it. I wasn't blackmailing you. Hell are you talking about? And then right here, it's time for game on. She's trying to blackmail me too. Fuck it. Is this live later? I have to go out. Gonna be home later tonight. Let me know when you figure out the time, please. Okay, I just got back from errands, doing pre-run, and they act like I've never even seen this. Never fucking watched this. You'll always keep me up all night. Oh, I hope I didn't fall asleep before. It was short and sweet, but sends the message that I am now responding to her. Also, she counterclaimed my copyright strike, and I think I have 2 days left or something, so she should be focusing on me pretty soon. Bitch. That means you have to file a copyright claim in Ohio. The fuck? Is there someone there in Ohio that can file it? These counterclaims are so bogus. No, she counterclaimed a copyright strike. You can do that from anywhere. It says it has to be in the jurisdiction where she resides. Check it carefully. But you know what? Doesn't matter. She fucking sues in Ohio. Just sue in Jersey and send the complaint to YouTube. The fuck? Okay, let's do it. Then I'm passing out. I'm leaving to listen. So Crafton Barnes is making these videos for her. I want Lana to sue me, make no mistake, blah, blah. It says, Vanessa says, she's a piece of shit. Let's stop her without giving her any subs, LOL. Let's stop her without giving her any subs. Like, I thought I was stalking you. I thought that you couldn't fucking sleep. I thought that you couldn't work. I thought the sheer thought of my voice, you couldn't function. You had to take high blood pressure medicine. You had to do all of this stuff. So none of that's true. All of her testimony is complete and utter bullshit. It's perjury. She perjured herself on the stand. And this whole thing shows it. She's a piece of shit. Let's stop her without giving her any subs. LOL. This isn't about sub. What the fuck's wrong with you? Why do you think this is about subs? When I have time next week, I will contact the reporter she hates, John Paul, at Beaver County to look into her nonprofit. And what? Teresa and Stephanie joined Fight for a Family in exchange for Lana to represent them. What in the actual fuck are you talking about? this is a fucking circus? Does this seem like somebody is scared? My poor attorney. He's an accomplished attorney with a very reputable firm. She's sending responses. Who is she? I know I didn't get anything from no fucking firm on the 7th. You didn't have a firm. You didn't. Why? If you had a fucking lawyer here on the 7th, then why didn't you file your ex parte and your TRO and whatever with this guy? But my poor attorney, he's an accomplished attorney with a very reputable firm. She's sending responses. What a nutbag. OMG. So I'm piecing a lot of the old puzzle together with MJ. We are comparing a lot of notes now. All good there. And a lot of this stuff is coming back to me that we used to talk about in the Unmasking Chris Watts group and over on Patreon. To me, it looks like Lude and Lana are both hanger-ons from the old Kim Kaufman group. I am dusting off, this is all not true. I am dusting off a lot of my year-old folders and seeing some interesting stuff. We had abandoned LO as a topic on our channel after it seemed like we were just recycling the same story, but I still have a mountain of research stuff in those folders. Stuff like KK posting theories less than a month after the murders, and somewhere I have her and Lana talking about Vivint. I don't want to go too far down the rabbit hole. Crafton, I remember you booting somebody that kept trying to post about the fake aunt channel as though it was real. LOL. Or you made an announcement. So crazy. All this is coming back to me. Vanessa says something. Likes it. I think we probably have all of the pieces to the puzzle if we put them together. Funny that she said the same thing to me, and I said, well, let's sit down and do that. But I asked her to do that in August, and she has ADD. Listen to this. Listen to this. Now she's saying, I swear it was Mandy C. Laughing my fucking ass off. She said that I was the NK Ant channel. Now I swear it was Mandy C. Laughing my ass off. She's just fucking like, what? I can't believe this shit all goes back to the Watts case. BS. Oh, you can't? I can't believe that you're just lying on the stand. What is she's not the wilting flower like she sounded in court. No, nothing. This is all fucking lies. Yeah, in my opinion, it all falls back on Netflix kickstarting a cult mentality that has finally died down. Nope, it's always been there. And it was just, it made the so-called 35C seem like the gold ring, and Lana and Kim were both facing off on who was going to win the purse. Yeah, no, definitely won. It wasn't between me and Kim. Vanessa thumbs up it. I've seen her attorney responses. They are so irritating. Okay, I sent this to Grim to help clear MJ's name. Lana said on her panel with Cooper that somebody hacked her YouTube the day of the sex panel. Yeah, Andrew Powers. So she couldn't have made any community posts threatening MJ. I didn't say that. I didn't threaten MJ. I put up all my community posts. But I found this in my DM or screenshot that she sent me. Plus, there's this call with Lude that Lana is lying was her setup, which makes no sense. What? Because that call combined with the CP, all reinforcing why MJ would feel threatened. Dude, you're just making shit up. Like, they're just making things up. Oh my God. Let's just fabricate evidence here, Nina. You are an attorney. Lynn changing her alt again. It's so annoying because all of the Facebook screenshots leak are Lynn, not me, and I've been blamed for the host of those. Wow, people are desperate to ramp the Chris Watts all over again. Look at CK out of the blue making bolsterous, ridiculous claims of Chris Watts buying meth from Trent Bolt? The fuck? CK talks to Lana. Fucking moron. It's embarrassing. He even has to waste 1 second reading that. Who? Reading what? Is there a screenshot in here of the lawyer? That's what I need to look at. I knew this was coming. It's pathetic. Nothing new has happened. I do believe partially that is why we are being drugged into this. I have no doubt Chris and NK were doing other things. Who cares at this point? You cared when you did the Oxy video. This is just fucking wild. Wild. January 9th. Yes, and Trent never met Chris. She knows that too. Lynn changed her profile name like underwear because her lies... Jesus. Karen X is going to drive that bus into the wheels fall off. Vanessa's just thumbs upping stuff. Well, that and her hatred for Jennifer Lynn. Somebody please tell this person that it's spelled Patreon. I can't with this person. Yeah, no, it shouldn't be called Patreon. Hopefully she'll move on now. I think you should pursue whatever you can to have her remove any and all references to Unmasked, Vanessa. Hopefully she will move on now. January 10th. Hopefully she'll move on now. I think you should pursue whatever you can to have her remove any and all references to Unmasked. At Crafton. You're good at helping her find a new target, LOL. You knew her so well. I didn't even watch whatever the fuck they made. A new target? What the fuck are you talking about? No, I just was like, I had COVID. I was sick. I have no idea what they're even talking about. I've given all the materials to Grimm to debunk her lies about her community post not working during her Cooper Live and her joke about the lewd call, so she might get obsessed with that next. So you're just admitting how you're having people harass me. Like Grim Truther. Like I told the fucking attorneys was happening. And here she is admitting to it in this fucking... Like, you cannot get any better than this. Like, this is just... Where am I wrong, Nina? Vanessa? I'm not. And I didn't even have this shit. Or you can throw in a shift curve. Look at this fucker. Shift. Hey, shift happens. This is what you should fucking... Right here, shifty. Shift happens right here. This is your time to shine. Hey, shift. Hey, shift. Right here. Hey, shift. Or you can throw in a shift curve. And then here's Nina writing that. Because let's just, like, do shit. Or you can throw in a shift curve. So right here, they're basically admitting that somebody has, you know, who, or you can throw in a shift curve. Right here is evidence that they're insinuating in this message that one of these three people, you know, the whole shift happens thing is that they're in control of. Then here's Nessa putting like that fucking face. She will never move on with this many views. It's disgusting. It really is. At Crafton, the Unmasked Patreon. I needed that. Guess I know what the drink will be for tomorrow's CAWW. Yep, go drink yourself. Effing Cooper repeating the Vanessa Snuffles pregnancy rumor again in her live. Cooper said she was laughing at my message so hard, bitch. Now she's all joking about the MJ pregnancy rumor. These people are sick. This is so disgusting. Lana is on Cooper organizing a dating show. That should tell you that I was not even doing anything about them. The Bachelor, with Chris sending in their 60-minute clips, with chicks sending in 60-minute clips. 60-minute, Nina? Jesus, that's a long time. Maybe you mean 60 seconds? She said Red Kim better send hers. They're going to do like The Bachelor and vote them off with flower vibrator as gift. Nina, I did not say that. And the winner gets 11 days of sexing with Lana. Jesus. Then they made fun of the... What? Oh my God. Cooper loves Lana. Oh my God. You guys... Exactly. Are you getting all this, Maple Beef? You're probably like, oh my God, I just got to come here for one night and I just get everything. She said she's going to bury me. This woman is completely off the rails. What are you talking about? No, I didn't. I said I was going to bury your trolls. And I'm going to, in the courtroom, like with all this shit that you've done. I need a restraining order ASAP. What? Thanks, Teresa. With friends like that, the stuff she is saying is coming from her. I would know what our conversations have been about. So let me get this straight. They, for 7 or 8 days straight, are attacking me, provoking me, doing all of this shit, making videos about me, having other people make videos about me. And I say that I'm going to bury the trolls. I'm going to, I'm going to bury you in the courtroom. I'm going to, same thing with Jay for Justice. I buried, what'd she get? A lawsuit. What do you mean? Boy, thanks, Teresa. With friends like that, then why didn't you call Teresa as a witness? Why didn't she subpoena Teresa? Note that for YouTube too. Put it in the chat. That's a threat. What the fuck? January 12th. I added it to the pile for the cops too. What? She seems unhinged. More so than usual. More so than normal. What the fuck? She is spiraling out of control. They're just, look at, Crafton's not even there. Crafton is not even fucking in this. Look at this shit. January 10th. This is the last comment. So he doesn't comment January 11th. Now it's January 12th. Her live on Cooper was nuts at Crafton Barnes. You should stream it on True Fortune Teller. They have to tag Crafton. Which one? It's getting harder and harder to tell lately. The one last night made me sick. These people are fucked up. January 12th. And she shared this link. Lana went on Cooper's panel in the evening, recruiting women to audition with tapes to be her sexting buddy for 10 days with dildos as gifts. What? Parker with co-host with Cooper? What the fuck are you talking about? Wait, what does this have to do with anything to do with stalking? I wasn't even talking about... I'm over here having a date. I'm trying to have a dating game. I'm trying to have a dating game show. And they're over here talking about the one last night made me sick. Why are you watching my dating game show? The one last night made me sick. These people are fucked up. Lana went on Cooper's panel in the evening recruiting. Oh, that's last night's link. That's the wrong one. Oh, it got deleted? Yeah, I never saw that one. Dang. At Crafton Barnes, can you help delete the MJ Live deleted? I struck it 30 times. Asked many to strike it too at 54. Do you understand that this right here? Look at this. 54. I struck it 30 times myself, and then I asked so many to go and strike it at this timestamp. Go ahead. Can you help delete the MJ Live? And MJ filed a privacy strike. I reported it too. Yeah, I did too. Yeah, we need a mass report, I think. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God. What's up, Melissa? What's up, my 80 others? People are like, holy shit, they're just soaking this all up. Oh, yeah, we need a mass report, I think. For nudity, sexual content. Her entire channel needs to be reported daily. Her actual channel as well, in my opinion. January 12th. Again, she is not able to function. Telling the judge that she has not been able to function, do any work because of, no, you can't do any work because you're just watching me. You're literally watching me 24/7. That's why you couldn't do any work. Oh, she's going live. I got to go check it out. That's not what she said to the judge. She said to the judge, oh my God, I'd wake up and I had all these messages and people would tell me, and I had to get new medicine and I had to do this and I had to do that. And her voice, it just, I could play the ex parte. It's just unfucking real. And Team YouTube tweeted, it doesn't really help as much as it used to, but is still worth trying to do. Country Joe and Vivian streamed it, but I think with commentary. Maybe some copyright and it will be back. Then NC went on TT to bash Lindsay. Yeah, I just got that one downloaded. Well, it still has some time to go on the download. It was 4 hours. Where's the one with Lana going on Natasha over on Country Joe? I don't recall that, but that might actually be worth getting if the chat is visible. That's the one where she threatened me and they flipped to private. What? At 3:05 in the morning. That's the one where she threatened me and they flipped to private. The fuck? I have some screen recordings. Wait, never mind. Wrong one. 3:06. Well, I think it might be copyright issue that made Natasha have to edit out something maybe. She's so dumb. She thinks she has to private it first. But the one on Country Joe has value stuff and get my software to work right and download that one. Had to restart my system. Vivian Sanchez also played it. She put it back up. I'm downloading now. This part with Lana and Natasha needs to be played over on True Fortune Teller, or I might even run it on my channel and comment. Oh, good. You probably want to show it on True Fortune Teller tonight. The beginning is pretty boring. Thanks, Nina. Well, you can do both. True. The chat is gone, so it was definitely some copyright issue. She edited out a song. I didn't edit out anything. On our channel, you can rotate with Cooper's commentary about how she cannot stand Lana's use of sexual innuendos, blah, blah, blah. I think the title should be something like Cooper, Lana team up for DM sexting dating show. Oh my God, Jesus. Who's stalking who? Like I said, no content over there because she's always watching over here. Yeah. This is just unbelievable. Wasn't Country Joe on the receiving end of some drama recently? I forget what it was about, but I'm sure Kim and Crafton know. Yeah, I'm sure they do. Christine, what do you think about this? Or did you just pop back over right now? Like, this is just wild. I mean, the fuck? Literally, the winner gets to sex with Lana in her DMs for 11 days. This is to make fun of MJ. Oh my God. Ah. Oh, she probably also wanted to have the chat gone too. The chat was pretty pissed about Lana being on. She complained about it after, but chat is on Country Joe part of it. I wasn't on Country Joe's channel. Who would be dumb enough to sex with Lana after everything we've seen? Oh, fuck. I wish I could say something right now, but I just can't. Maybe one day. Who's obsessed with who? I know. Again, I say it. I hate that Lana has to even deal with this crap. Lana has an analytic mind and could and will devolve into cases and find data others have overlooked. Yeah, that's true. You know. Who would be dumb enough to sex with Lana after everything we've seen? Who would be dumb enough to conspire with Crafton Barnes? And Nina narrates. And then go and file a false TRO. Oh, at Vanessa, check your DMs. It's horrible what Lana and Cooper are doing in terms of victim shaming. What the fuck? I don't even know what this means. Oh, at Crafton Barnes, Andrea Powers is trying to reach me. January 12th. I won't talk to her. I have her going through a third party. She's trying to apologize and say that Lana asked her to dox me. I think it's a setup, but I don't trust anyone. LOL. She is so flaky. I don't think it's a setup. I just think she is so all over the place. It's just undependable. And she fibs a lot. But I do think she is at macro odds with Lana, or she wouldn't have sent me such damning screenshots showing her being the one that was doing. So that's what Crafton was trying to say. You sent me something showing that like you did the doxing, not Lana. If she has this evidence, I would tell that third party to have her email to you and give her a business email, not your personal one. Okay, that's what she's offering me to do. Me too. Do you see? Do you see the conspiring? Oh, now Andrea Powers is just, she lies. Or is this three-way chat designed this way? Or are they doing all of this, Nina and Vanessa, designed this way for Crafton to think that, blah, 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 blah. And this is the first time that Vanessa is talking to Andrea Powers. And she's going through a third party, Lana is like, let me count. Wah, wah, wah. As long as she's going to provide stuff, she's useful. But again, she is super flaky. The dildo and rose vibrator. What the fuck, Nina? Oh my God. Nina out of nowhere just chimes in and says, the dildo and rose vibrator. Well, just the minute she appears, they immediately giggle over dick pics. What? So click so you're gonna stream it on TV. Right now, Grimm and DTOS are afraid of retaliation. So would like a straight stream. Retaliation? What are you talking about? Nobody knows who they are, allegedly. Nina, January 12th. Right now, Grimm and DT... That's not true, Nina. Grimm is just pumping video after video out about me. I have the dates. You just told us about it back down here. I'm just giving stuff to DTOS. I mean, to Grimm, like, what are you talking about? No, DTOS can't do anything because that's Vanessa and James. Jesus. And then when I'm done with my thesis conclusion, perhaps we can set up a Zoom and do a 3-prong strategy. You've got to be fucking kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. A 3-prong strategy. 1, evidence to report her channel. 2, report her nonprofit. And 3, get the press involved. Wow. A 3-prong strategy. I did a lot. I looked into Adele. I'm going to tell you this right now. You need to get the copy of the receipt that was in the dude's house that had just passed away. What's his name? That receipt that says that he was there at, and bought something at 5:26 p.m. That's everything on the case with the Delphi murder. So, because that aquarium place has been around. I made some phone calls. They have a computer system that they use, and I want to know if he paid cash. Yeah, Ron Logan. I want to know if he paid cash. I want to know if he used a card. Also, that does not add up remotely at all that somebody would be in that store for 2.5 hours before they bought something. It's a fucking aquarium store. What are you doing? So the question is did somebody just give him that receipt so that it would just be there in his house? Like, who also... No, it's not about that. You're not listening. You're not listening to what I'm saying. That receipt, when they went and searched his home, why would that receipt even be in that house like almost 3 or 4 weeks later? It's about setting somebody up, ding dong. I believe that somebody could possibly even trying to set up Ron Logan, ding dong, because he went to get alcohol and was on probation for DUI. I know that. So did he not go to that store? Ah, see? Lana thinks where nobody else thinks. That receipt's everything. See, I knew you would know. Yeah, that receipt's everything. And I told these Delphi divers, like I read it. I said, here's what you need to go get. See, I knew you would know. So nobody would have a receipt laying around like that after all that time. Okay, then you look at the timestamp of 5:26. Where was that receipt actually found? I believe that receipt was planted. Okay. And if it wasn't planted, then I want to look, like I said, that it's a family owned and they've had this stuff. So what should I get? I'll be there in 2 weeks. You need to go to the aquarium and you need to ask them to pull, like they can pull from their system. You need to give them that date and act like you bought a fucking fish. Act like you bought something. Just and have them pull up. I want to get the same thing that I got the last time. I need this because, I bought it on, whatever date at this time. And you need to get them to pull up, hey, can you see my old receipt so I can remember which one I got for that tank because I need this certain bolt. You know, fucking make up some story like that, and that you need to have them pull up, you know, and you need that date. And they're going to say like, oh, we can't do that in our system. Oh, is there a way, anything to look? Like if I give you my phone number, can then you pull up like anything that I've purchased? Like, do people scan cards? Is there rewards? You need to find out everything about that receipt. You need to find out whose receipt that was. And you're welcome. And so everybody can get off my fucking cock that I don't have. I knew you would appreciate that. Now, back to me roasting. I think streaming first would be good, and then the weekend. With you and Kim's commentary, especially the slut shaming and double downing. We'll see. A lot going on here. Right now, I'm cutting clips for an edit. Right there. Cutting clips for an edit. I'd like for us to set up a group of people we trust. Get the ball rolling. Divide up the task, do a share drive, and prepare reports with affidavits if needed. What in the fuck are you talking about? This is a TRO. That means you go and you report something like this because you are in fear. And I've been stalking you and I've been doing all these things. And no, but I never did all these things. So what can we do? Oh, we're going to do this. We're going to get the ball rolling. Nina, I would like to set up a group of people we trust. Get the ball rolling. Divide up tasks. Do a share drive. And prepare reports with affidavits if needed. Since everyone already jumped on board CJ and Vivian Granny. What? Easy, Nina. LOL. Easy. LOL, I'm on fire. This is January 12th. Fired up, ready to go. My favorite rally. MJ called me crying yesterday. I walked her through all the different reports. My heart breaks and aches. I walked her through. Right. Now, once again, they've been just lying because Nina said that she saw these interactions between me and Vanessa's attorneys. I never talked to anybody. January 4th, didn't talk to any guy attorneys. So is this true? MJ can answer that. FYI, I'm not going to correct her lie anymore. She's not worth it. I will treat her like dust, as the irrelevant person as she is. The fuck? LOL. Same. What? She's just talking to herself. She's just sending screenshots. Here's the thing. I'm an extroverted person. I flirt with men and women. My husband has come to terms with that because I've always been very social. But Lana's flirting style is a little over the top. I just kind of shy away. What? The fuck are you talking about? Now we're talking about flirting styles. I'm all about calling people babe, hun, all that. You're hot. But if the person doesn't have my respect or admiration, there's not going to be any more flirting. LOL. And by flirting, it's just being friendly and open, not going home with. Lana's just vulgar, dirty, violating of someone's space. Imagine a guy tells me, hey, you want me to pop your... Oh my God, Nina. Do you think my response will be, damn, I've just been wanting for you to pound that box? A term Lana taught me. Oh my God. Oh my God. What? Yeah. Then why didn't you block me if I said that to you, Nina? Weird. Sorry, when it comes to this subject, I'm a French art of seduction school. Okay. What the fuck was going on in this chat? Operation of lewd tape when she said she spent the day at the doctor's. I didn't spend no day at the doctor's. I had a doctor's appointment. What the hell is wrong with you, Nina? My doctor's appointment was like 20 minutes. Nina, what? Please stop stalking me. Monday night, Cooper went to the casino. Lana went to the bar. Picked up a chick for a one-night stand. Oh my God. Ah! Nina, what? Oh, so much for stopping things with MJ to be loyal with Allie. January 12th. Oh, shit. Nina, you're just too much. Nina, I had COVID. I wasn't at any bars. I mean, you're wild, man. I haven't talked to Allie like in a very long time. Like that, like back when the sex panel thing happened. So I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Aftermath. Rough night. The fuck? How is Kim at Crafton Barnes? Please tell her I'm sorry for everything going on in her life and that I look forward to us starting over and working together for the common goal of everyone having their lives back. It's funny, that's what I was saying. Thank you, Vanessa. Will do. She's slowly getting back to speed. This is because her aunt died. I think once the new kitty gets here from the shelter, she will be a lot happier. Aw. Everyone is freaking out that Lana managed to get a forensic crime scene reconstruction expert, Scott Roeder, for an interview. All I will say is that his study concludes that Oscar Pedroias is innocent. Look at this shit. Oh my fucking God, man. So Lana's doing casework. Lana's trying to help in PA, like, because I was just like there for a long time. She's going to fuck it up. This is what Vanessa says. She's going to fuck it up. Why would Y Expert want a part of that shit show? If she wants to be legit, be legit. Stop harassing people. January 14th. Look at this timestamp. 12:03 in the afternoon. Stop harassing people. LOL. This is the date. Where's my peeps? If I'm not sure if what's her name is Maple Beef here. Take a look here. I don't know if it was the 14th or the 13th. When was this filed? Yep, you see that date? Look at that timestamp. Check this out. She's going to fuck it up. Why would Expert want a part of that shit show? If she wants to be legit, be legit. What? Stop harassing people, LOL. Well, if he thinks Pedroias is innocent, he's probably a... What? Like, look at these fucking morons. The defense attorney won't even give her a copy of the transcript in the Sheldon Jeter Jr. trial? Never asked for it. The transcript... I mean, where are your brains at? Why don't you go and see if something is sealed? Like, what is wrong with you? Moron. Okay, January 14th. This is the date. She was contacting them, was a third party. It was going to cost $8,000. She kept asking me all these questions, and I kept asking her, aren't you working? Yeah, I was asking you questions, Nina, about no. Why were they so expensive, Nina? You thought you had all these answers, Nina. Wait, when she couldn't pay for it, she told her subs it was sealed, allegedly? Nina, this is a fucking flat out lie right here. The trial judge sealed the fucking transcripts, you moron. Why don't you think JP has them? And why don't you go ask your fucking local blogger about the new fucking appeal, a new brief? Why don't you fucking go ask some questions? You fucking dumbass. You're so fucking stupid. I can't even believe that you're a lawyer. What lawyer would ever fucking act like this? Mink is Nina Narrates, aka a lawyer. A fucking lawyer. Who acts like this? A lawyer is conspiring against me with Vanessa, okay, and with her attorneys. Look at this. This is all right here. That's why this nonprofit makes no sense, because the defense don't even want to work with her. Oh, really? Really? Because I was just, I don't know, at Penn State in December with the attorneys speaking. Oh, okay, Nina. She's just hanging out, spreading COVID. Jesus, Nina, get it together. That was January 14th. That's the last thing that she's talking about. Look at this. January 14th and nothing after, because that's the date that Vanessa goes and files this ex parte. And then on February 1st, Nina says to Vanessa, "This is the regrouping before I exit because I'm very close to exiting." On February 1st. "I am back too. And Nina, I just made you an approved user on our channel so that your comments go right up without needing them to be approved. And Vanessa, be on the lookout and beware of anything Andrea Power says or does. Take it from me that there is something very wrong going on with her, in my opinion." That was on February 1st. She hearts the comment. Vanessa says, "I hope you guys are doing okay at Crafton Barnes. With my shitload of problems, I stay in my lane. I just want you guys to know I've been thinking of you with my shitload of problems." Thank you, Nessa. It means a lot. Hi, Nessa. So just replied that he is mildly aware about Sarah also going to your house. I think it is best that you fill him in on the situation / the status, your next steps, and how he can help. I'm sure he will revert by mañana, if not evening. Mildly aware about Sarah also going to your... Oh, yeah, here. That was February 1st. Okay, so February 1st, they just, everybody said hi to each other on February 1st. And that was it. It was, who started it? Nina. But she's adding Nessa. This is my regrouping before I exit because I'm close to exiting. So then they all say hi to each other on February 1st. Then, then nothing. Then, well, at least nothing in this group chat. And then again, Mink. Hi, Vanessa. So at Crafton Barnes just replied that he is mildly aware about Sarah also going to your house. I'm on my way to work for the night, and I will try to keep up. Kim is also working all night. Crafton Barnes. Sarah was immediately sequestered and then proceeded to commit perjury. Sarah didn't lie on that stand. Also, at Vanessa, you can email me directly at this. She came to my home, defied a court order to stay away from my minor child, and attempted to serve her 12 hours before court. False. That was one of my few comments in Lala Chat. When you try to prove you're not a stalker by bringing along a stalker with you. Okay, makes sense. The fuck? I didn't bring anybody along with me. I flew from Ohio. Also, breaking Lana's PPO, which clearly states it includes third parties. What? What are you talking about? I have been creeped out since she sold and Lana bought Crafton's chair and supposed laptop. Then Lana sang and danced that she was going to have a New Year's Eve party to smash the laptop. All these behaviors scream stalker. No, that's called information gathering. Information gathering is not stalking. The fuck is wrong with you? Sarah told me that she had Crafton Barnes' laptop and that she would send it to me. I said, okay. End of story. God, what is wrong with... I mean... But why is Nina acting like she know... Oh, I don't miss Alive. Oh, hi, Nina. Hi, good morning, boo. The judge said it was a clear attempt to threaten and intimidate a witness before court. Lana has had the biggest vendetta against Crafton for exposing Shazam. What are you fucking talking about? Maybe you can use that. Now Nina's trying to rally Crafton. Like, just gets back from fucking Denver to this shit. Then she got to pass on the second round of blame to the sex panel. Vanessa, I really need to know anything you can tell me. Possible criminal charges. She smiled at me like we are friends. My rage was... What? She smiled at me like we are friends? Who did? I know I didn't. If I would have opened that door, who knows? I know nothing about her. My daughter was scared. Oh, she's talking about Sarah. She smiled at me like we are friends? When? She is 100% narcissistic self... Nina, what the fuck? Lana thanked Sarah publicly for their friendship when people tried to smear to him. What? She thanked Sarah for coming to my house too. And what? Sarah King has been all up in Lana's chat for several months. Long time last year? What in the fuck are you talking about, Nina? The first time that I ever talked to fucking Sarah fucking King, you think when? Long time last year? Nina, you need a long vacation from social fucking media. This is unbelievable. Sarah King has been all up in Lana's chat. Scorned, bitter woman who can't get over being dumped. Speaking of Sarah, I guess. Can't move on. Crafton. What the F kind of magic spell are you using that you have two legit scary ass fuck ex-stalkers? Okay, so let me gather my thoughts and notes, etc. Because like I told Nina, me and Kim have extreme Sarah fatigue. She interfered in my divorce. She has stayed in my stepsister's ear for a year and turned her against me, which of course you heard Lana say, oh yeah, that's true, that they still talk. She's also the one who started the digging into Crafton's hiatus. What? Who? Sarah did? She's also the one who started the digging. That's interesting that Nina is telling him that. Sarah didn't start it, though. I know that she didn't. Allegedly. She tried to file criminal charges against me, lying and saying I committed credit card fraud or embezzlement from her, something like that. In the police report, they clearly state that when she repeatedly said that I agreed to permission to use her cars and that I was depositing my in her account as well. Oh, anyways, I can... They told her she didn't have a case and refused to proceed, by the way. How half in a fly. I wish I had recorded the phone call with the detective. He literally asked me if she takes any medications that I know of. And look at Mink. And look at Nina. And no, I never saw her taking anything. This message was unsent. Oh dear. I am having secondhand embarrassment. Clearly, she is very bitter and has been trying to get back at you through any means possible. Look at Grafton. You're such a fuckboy. LOL. Why are you bringing other women's name? What? Look at Nina trying to work Crafton. Yeah, I sure knew how to pick him. It's okay. My husband had poor taste as well. Sadly, his ex-wife didn't teach him much husband skills. He never bought any woman flowers in life. I have to teach him from scratch. Awesome. It's the last one that counts, not the first. Thanks, Nina. That's all. That's her, all right. She came from accused, correct? Who came from accused? She came from accused. What? So to be clear, in your pursuit of anything regarding Sarah, I really do not want my information to be subpoenaed, mainly by Lana or Sarah, so this would need to be understood explicitly. If I provide you with anything, it would need to be provided through Nina as a third party. I'm not sure that is your intention anyway, but just so we're clear. At Crafton Barnes, this is very clear and well understood. Whatever is needed, and perhaps you can point me into the directions where I can find information publicly if needed. Vanessa, I will honor that, I promise. So if a sidebar is needed, just shoot to the side. What the fuck, Nina? This is March 10th. I'm not here to cause anyone else any more stress. Literally, I had my hearing on March 7th. You see, I don't exploit people and I keep my word. It's your life and I respect your wishes on that. I think at least from my personal dealings with both of you, I know that you both appreciate the sensitivity and delicacy of these matters and treat information very seriously and respect. So the reason that they're reconvening here on March 10th is because I filed I said that I had gotten lawyers and I filed that we're filing this appeal. So boom, March 10th, we got to get back to the drawing board. Unfucking believable. It has taken me time to navigate and also figure things out, but it explains why I talk to few people, and the few people I consider friends. Yeah, you're not loyal to anybody. You're a fucking rat. You run around like a little fucking sewer rat. I will not repeat anything you tell me to anyone outside of here, as I would request of you both as well. That goes without saying, and of course, nothing leaves this group chat except for Kim. I am sure she is included in the loop. Until today, I still have not gone to Lana's nemesis, KK, to send her the screenshots between her and KK's ex. Yes, I may have made... Talking shit, I never used that as a collateral. Delete. Why does Lala want Crafton involved? He has her blocked. She went real life on him. Probably because of Sarah. We, at least me, are very wary of Andrea Powers since she said she got the info from AP. AP is the one who obtained... Oh. I have a question. Can I, here you go, April 8th. Can I strike my ex-editor's channel for continuing to play my Unmasked intro she made, but I purchased? She's in violation of her contract. They never had a contract. For breaking her NDA to help Lana in the PPO hearing. Boom, right there. You're dirty, man. I'm also reporting her to the California Attorney General for... What? What she did was disgusting? What did she do? She told the truth. What did she do? She wasn't even there. She wasn't even in Colorado. What the fuck did she do? I bought it so it's my intellectual property. She's using it to advertise on her channel, and I have asked in writing to remove it multiple times. That's not true, though. Oh, hell yeah, you can. You could even strike her for using a logo if you own the intellectual property. Heart, heart, and what does she do? Strike, strike. She let Lana use an out-of-context screenshot in court, knowing she was lying. Really? Then why isn't it reflective in the court documents? Why isn't that in there as an exhibit? It should be. That's one of my objections. Shaking my fucking head. No idea why people run to such bugs and choose to stay with them. I'm so sick of it that I'm striking back at every single thing now, no matter how much money I have to spend. I've had it with these nut jobs. Amen to that. What's the latest on the Perjury twins, if you don't mind me asking? Oh my God. Oh my God, the Perjury twins react. I don't know. I'm supposed to get an update next week. Sarah has been really quiet. April 9th. Jamie has been a lying asshole. They both have serious issues. I will never not be pissed about that stunt. Sarah taking pics of my home? She didn't. The bitch didn't have any pictures. Like, she didn't take any pictures of your home. If she took pictures of that home, I didn't get any. They both have serious issues. Jamie has been a lying asshole. I will never not be pissed about that stunt. What stunt? I will ask next week, though. She works at Walmart. She's been there for years. I'm a little tipsy right now. Oh, here comes Nina. I'm a little tipsy right now, so don't mind me. Oh my God, Nina. But you, as the IP owner, does not change. You can always, as a general matter, claim violation, and it's a defense that the person has a license to use your IP, whether video, etc. But I'll wait for Crafton to chime in. Not sure if I read that correctly, but AG may not yield any results. Equal immediate goal is to get results via YouTube the right way. Crafton is pretty effective with this sort of stuff. Nina unsent on April 9th. Oh my God, she was a little tipsy. She went fucking crazy. Then Nina says, sorry, wrong chat. Oh my God. Yeah, she might need to answer to her boss about her continued support of a stalker that she committed perjury for. All I'm saying, I'm not one to pursue that, but anonymous tips go into the Walmart call lines every day. Oh my God. Crafton. So right here is proof to Jamie and Sarah, okay, that, because they told me that they were getting like death threats or some shit. I don't fucking know. Is NC down permanently? I think it's because of birchbox.com. I do too, and I think that will stick. Yes. Is NC allowed to be on other panels? Yeah, they say it's a TOS, but I don't know. Fight for a Family now has Natasha fucking Cooper as its new client. Yes, see, it was working what I said it would. The aim is to fight against hate channels. Oh dear. Yeah, here we go. Lawyer Lana is gathering all digital evidence for Natasha's non-existent attorneys. That pretty much makes sense with these two hoaxsters. Interesting. Feels like a prank to me. Or somebody wants to clean some money from the IRS. It's something very shady with mutual benefit, no doubt. No, it was just me showing that, you know, Natasha Cooper couldn't accept my help. And that you guys would be all fucking nuts about it. Crafton Burns, Lana is saying you guys are in contact. This was April 17th. April 14th, April 10th, April 9th. Lana is saying you guys are in contact. She emailed me about the Heather and her wife situation and backed us up. I refused to engage in anything else with her, but she has taken down her videos about us and made ours members only. All confidence between us are 100% kept. I am also not talking in any way to her about Sarah. That's true. I am curious to see how much she will divulge to me, thinking I am not communicating with you whatsoever. Thumb up, thumb up. But that wasn't the point. It's all about the LGBTQ. Thumbs up. And she is trying to get Allie Erickson to stop putting Heather and her wife's business out on YouTube. I just don't think that's... I just knew that it was fucking not true. So, but yeah, you can trust me on this one. Okay, I just had to ask because the situation with the criminal investigation, I don't tell anyone anything at this point, so I don't think anyone knows we talk. Criminal investigation. No way they do not and will not. She'll try eventually, in my opinion. Never did. I think maybe so, and if she does, I will let you know. So far, she is playing nice and seems to be only concerned about Heather and Miranda because that psycho-crazy-ass mother emailed Lana twice telling her that she was talking to Chris Watts and wanted her daughter to marry him and weird-ass shit like that. I think she has a massive girl boner for Snuffles, by the way. Reacted. Like, as in hatred? Yes. She thinks he is NASA or some shit? What? Oh, this is when I think he's just fucking with her. It's all over her wall, and she asked me in the email if I thought Snuffles was the person that put up the porn video of Ludovica Biani, and I just said, and I just didn't even answer it. I said, all I know is it wasn't Larry. And by the way, Vanessa, I wasn't going to come to you and tell you that I have communicated with Lana out of a legal respect. I knew you would see it and then come and ask me. Now I feel comfortable discussing it, but I will say that her having laid her attacks on me and Kim is a sigh of relief for the time being. Frankly, I am not certain what her endgame would be, honestly. I seriously think she flipped out over that Canadian mother wishing her daughter had married a family annihilator over a woman and tried to her Lana and on the public assault. Then she saw Kim rush immediately to Heather's defense. It all seemed too spontaneous. But in the end, this is a dangerous person. Period. Of course it wasn't him. More defamation and stalking evidence for me. What? Ludo told me it was Lana, but that she was going to blame... Ludo told me it was Lana, but that she was going to blame Larry, and I have that screenshot. Oh, where is it? Who knows, but I do know that she can't get through 24-hour period without obsessing over Unmasked. It's really pathetic. Are you fucking kidding me? She's very dangerous. I don't know all the facts about the Heather Miranda situation, but I was trying to catch up. I did see part of Kim's live. Interesting. Whistleblower protection is a thing anyways. It is a clause in the void. Yep, exactly. Bingo. Nina doesn't like practice law like that. I'm also unaware that this is to Natasha's things. I will spend some at Crafton Barnes. When did I ask you for an NDA? I don't recall doing that. You never did. Is that something somewhere or said by Lana? NC said on Dorothy's that you told her that the other night. That the clip was sent to me, so I thought I'd ask. Send me that clip if you will. I will take care of that live. And it will reinforce to Lana that I am a brick wall as far as Unmasked is concerned, and I can also settle it with their stuff as far as them seeing Lana in her chair recently. Okay, when I timed her out this morning. Look at this. So April 19th. Then there's a couple days off. April 20th. That's on me, not her. This is an extremely delicate situation because of new recent violations and the criminal case. She was explaining the situation, and I was the one who popped off at her. This entire thing is fragile at best because we have Lana being declared my legal stalker and is also actively targeting my family members. The fuck? Then we have the piece of shit. Then we have the piece of Sarah bringing it at my house. It's complicated. Then we have the piece of Sarah. So, however, this today is me being exhausted, not trusting, and sick of all of it. I mean, called me and was avidly defending your position when you blocked her. It's my fault. I don't know why I'm blocked or why Kim is writing to me in about not holding me in. I thought we were friends and just friends of YouTube. I just wanted to remove myself from YouTube drama because it's stressful. Oh, now it's stressful? Nina, what do you mean remove yourself from fucking drama? You started this whole fucking Operation Takedown Lana. Let's get people we trust and let's get fucking tasks going. Let's bring in the fucking FBI, man. It's also precisely because I don't want to feel some type of way when I have a wrench and feeling overprotective. I prefer just being a friend. I don't appreciate the threat. I may have deleted my message with Lindsay because my friendship was done with her, but I was never ending my friendship with you. You ended our friendship over me sharing my opinion and getting out of drama. God, Nina. Jesus, you're so fucking heavy, man. God. Fuck. First of all, that was me, not Kim, and I use the term in contempt as a generalization word that I won't hold it against you as if a person if you need to step back and not associate with me. That's all. There were no threats of anything. Vanessa, if you can forward that along to Nina, I would appreciate it. God, so we have Blow Up City happen here on April 21st. Fuck, something else happened on April 21st. I gotta look at that date. Oh, yeah. My fucking bill, my lawyer bill was expensive on the fucking April 21st. Oh my God. Wasn't that the date? Yeah, April 21st. It was like hog heaven over here. Oh, Jesus, wrong chat. Maybe you shouldn't be chatting when you're tipsy. There's maybe a little more understanding about people who actually care and proven to care about you and spend. Oh, God. Okay, emotions are high at the moment. Again, it was me that popped off because my inbox was exploding this morning. Why? Stepping away from all drama, so I think it's blocked because it's the messages before you go deleting everything. She was a bigger I can involve, but like I said, it's just complicated. If you want your wrench back, please ask him. I said ask him because she's over the moderators. That's her department. There's a mute button, but blocking. God, Jesus. But blocking so I don't delete messages sounds like a threat. No, Nina, you are notorious for fucking deleting messages, you fucking crazy bitch. The fuck? Stop manipulating and stop fucking lying, you fucking cunt. God, I'm so fucking sick of your fucking ass. You're an entitled bitch. And you're a fucking lawyer. No lawyer acts like this. God bless America. And I said, okay, I unblocked Nina. It was a knee-jerk reaction, and I apologize. I messaged you directly. No, we are not Team Lana all of a sudden. We are Team Heather and Miranda, and there has been a mutual decision to be civil publicly. We have major issues with Andrea Powers is the reason we were there this morning, and if we appear to love bombing her, I simply do not care. Our subs know better. She has been in our chat, and at a certain point, we will address it. Until then, I have it fully under control, and like I said to Nina just earlier, before I blocked her, he never told me once about any of this shit. Never fucking told me any of this shit. I just would have soon seen Sarah King not alive from natural causes than to ever forget what a dangerous person her idol Lana is. So far, Lana has not so much as mentioned your name to me, and again, the minute she does, I will document it for you. You have my phone number, Vanessa, if you need to discuss any of this. I am sorry you are getting blown up in your inbox about it. Exactly. Right there. Never said her fucking name one time. Because not everything is about, nothing is about you, in fact. Nothing is about you. It was about your fucking boyfriend. No, but none of this is about you. It's never been about you. Until you committed perjury. Until you fucking lied under oath. Then you made it about you. You lied about me under oath. Before that, it was about your fucking boyfriend. And him just being a shitbag. And you letting him be a shitbag to women. That's all it was. That's all it was. This isn't a fucking... This is the truth. Thumbs up, heart. Lana has not mentioned your name as far as I'm aware. If I recall correctly, a few days ago, she came in chat and super chatted $1.99 and about love is love. Don't quote me verbatim. And Crafton sang the super chat and said he will sing super chats. So Lana super chatted Snuffles is Rocket Man, and I proved it. But Crafton did not sing it and just kind of ignored it. That's it. Oh, imagine that. No, I said, I'm not touching that one, is what he said. Yeah, so Lana is totally contracting the post she just made that Snuffles is running around chat making comments about her causing her to fear her life. Oh, God, Nina. No, so I said it at one time in that chat, Nina, and oh, God, Nina. She just spins and deflects. Saying she's going to lose her channel is a fact, not a threat, LOL. Him saying she's going to lose her channel is a fact, not a threat, LOL. Okay. Look at Nina, delete. I question why she would draw light to her own stalking conviction by even mentioning Snuffles in any way. The elevator doesn't go all the way up to the top of the cracker that has no cheese on it. She's desperate for deflection. She doesn't want to be the only stalker on the playground. I don't know, lol. His situation is completely different. Oh my God, his situation is completely different. You're right. Because he really got one, because he really deserved it. You're fucking absolutely right. He would have no issues telling the story and putting it all out there. Then please. Because Lana is dumb as a rock. I advise her to shut the fuck up about the sex panel. And people will just forget about it because it naturally, people have short-term memories. And they'll move on to some other YouTube drama. But no, she dragged on this sex panel, effectively defaming herself for a year now. Nobody has talked about that bloody sex panel except for Lana. This is so funny. Kind of like no politician consultant would advise the politician to keep doubling down and rehashing their own scandal in every single interview. Just worst possible PR strategy. Well, maybe you should think to yourself, Nina, that it's not a fucking PR strategy. It's about the truth strategy. And you all fucking lied. Especially you. You fucking NK, fucking I want to be a hook. God, that woman makes me fucking want to barf. On your back, if you know what I mean. And then boom, April 22nd, Crafton Barnes left the group. I'm sorry, April 22nd, that was the last comment. And then April 30th, he left the group. April 30th. And that's when fucking shit went crazy. Well, you guys have yourselves a great early morning. And you talk about Lana's sex life for like that whole fucking year. So obsessed. I know. She just wanted to be all up in that sex life. Come to Paris. Come to Paris. Ugh. Again on your back. Take care, guys, and hopefully Melissa Bex, if she's still in chat love or listening, I will try to refrain from making you fall in love with me. Good night. Thank you, mods. Rock out.